Hello， 屏幕前的各位战士们，欢迎收看2025英雄联盟亚洲邀请赛第2的比赛直播。我是今天解说淮南。
大家好，我是生风二。
没错，本次赛事是由
Hello, welcome today to ASI.
感谢西安 WBG 主场的全程制作啊。我们今天比赛也来到了小组赛的第2天，而且昨天有2支队伍没有登场。
对，
今天第1场我们能看到 NIP 的亮相了。
是的，而且我觉得就是这一次的这个比赛来讲的话，对于 NIP， 我觉得他们算是准备工作或者说这个筹备
Get us some ads on real quick, just so we can get them out of the way.
因为他们这个也是频繁的在约这个训练赛啊，包括说这个研究外赛。
Let's get live on an
就像
as
你
well.
刚刚提到的，感觉他们的这个约赛热情是比较高昂。对吧？然后包括说可能对于本次赛事也做了比较多的准备。那我们也先来看一下本次比赛的赛事介绍啊。通过前面4天的小组赛以及后面3天的淘汰赛，8支队伍将会决出本次亚洲邀请赛的冠军啊。那小组赛阶段的话，当然是一个每个小组4进2的情况，而
Hail the grasshopper, hell yeah.
有2支 LPL 的队伍。
I was quite fond of my "Where is your cricket god now" line yesterday. That was a personal favorite of mine.
来讲的话，就是要在小组赛阶段里面，你想争一个4个队伍里面争前2，你必须得保有2胜以上。
没错。那我们也看一下整体的赛程情况吧。
Okay, folks, I need to get myself a coffee, and I'll leave you quickly with the Chinese stream in the background.
京东对上微博，以及农心对上 MVKE。那当然，今天说回到第1场比赛的话 ，BFX 对阵 NIP。NIP 昨天没有打，但是 BFX 昨天是让1支2战胜了同赛区的农心啊。
尤其是队内 AD 小将啊，这个 Diablo 表现属实亮眼。
Diablo 昨天我印象最深刻的还是云阿娜那一把，确实表现是非常出色。
而第2把的这个霞的话也是 C 了比赛。对，
目前也可以看到整体的积分排名，在 A 组方面的话 ，DK 和微博凭借着第1天的1胜啊，2比0获得比赛的胜利，目前也是排在小组的前2位。而在 B 组方面 ，BFX 昨天是2比1的比分艰难战胜农心，而 NIP 和 MVKE 则会在今天迎来他们在本次赛事的首秀。
是的，也是期待一下他们在今天的这个发挥了。
那我们也刚刚提到了今天的3场比赛啊，我觉得可能除了第1场之外，大家很关心的还有就是第2场，同样是作为我们本次赛事小组赛当中唯2的内战。那京东对上微博，不知道会给大家带来一场怎样的 BO3？
主要昨天这个比赛看下来的话，可能京东在面对 LCK 赛区的 DK 的情况之下，这个游戏的内容啊，没有说表现的特别的亮眼，所以希望他们能够调整好之后，好好准备跟微博的比赛。
是的，也来看一下本场比赛的首发名单啊。首先是第1局，在蓝色方的 BFX、Clear、Raptor、Vikla 以及 Diablo 还有 Kelly。
昨天的话，这个结束之后 ，Diablo 也是接受了咱们的这个采访，确实算得上是蛮谦逊，然后蛮未来可期的一位新人小将。对的，
而对于他们的对手而言的话 ，NIP 大家也非常熟悉了 ，Solo Kill、奶油、多银币、Live 还有 Naked。哇，这支 NIP 不知道在这一次比赛里面，包括说在这个全新的版本当中准备了哪些内容带给大家。其实通过昨天的比赛看下来，我觉得19版本相较于各大赛区季后赛打的17版本的话，变化并没有特别大，可能就是在 部分位置做了部分英雄的一个微调，
或者说在这个战术层面上来讲的话，昨天的这个比赛看下来，上单还有这种 AD 之间的一个互换，可能会成为这一届的这个比赛比较重头戏的一个战术。
对的，尤其在有 LCK 的队伍比赛里面，我觉得可以着重关注游戏的前4分钟，他们对于换线战术的一些理解啊。
那当然，可能在世界赛的时候，这种行为或者说这个战术上的这个布置出现的概率就会越来越少，因为也是更讲究在世界赛的时候，这个换线对于2边队伍的一个影响。对的，
一个是影响，还有就是20版本，昨天有聊到的关于新的换线的一个改动，对吧？可能也会影响更多。那当然了，今天第1场比赛，双方的选手已经准备就绪了，让我们把画面交到现场。 好，首先让我们欢迎的是蓝色方的选手啊 ，BFX 的队员们 ，Clear， 打野位 Raptor， 中单位 Vikla， 下路 Diablo， 辅助 Kelly， 再一次欢迎 BFX 的各位选手。 有请他们的对手 Ninjas in Pajamas 上单 solo kill， 打野奶油，中路 Doing B， 下路 Leave， 辅助 Nike。 这也是 NIP 在本次比赛的首次亮相啊，期待一下这场强强对决吧。我觉得这个组里面还是比较。
Hey, lucky me, we're not into that thing yet. Hey, Monkey, thanks for the resub. We're not into draft yet. I thought we would be.
第一场比赛对他们来说士气非常重要啊。
First series at BFX NIP, so Doomby onto the Rift. Hell yeah, let's go.
重心到底会放在哪个位置上？因为我觉得看完昨天 Diablo 的一个精彩表现之后，今天大家会很好奇，就是我们之前看到 Live 选手同样也是操作非常激进、打法非常激进的一位选手。
Oh yeah, did everyone catch up with the Astral Disguise or the Astral Drama? Summit and Ghost were looking at Let's say that. Hang on, did I miss the entirety of draft? Was there a draft? Oh my god, did I miss the entirety of draft? No, I didn't. No. Oh my god, I was worried there for a second. I thought I was reading a question in chat which said draft, where I was like, oh my god, did I miss draft? But yeah, Ghost and Summit were watching a VOD of a game while they were like in a pause. They were in a pause and they were watching back the game that they were just playing, which is just the cricket god. He's like marching it out. What has our buggy friend got to say today? Who shall it choose? And for those of you who think that the cricket may be mistaken, no. The cricket is either correct or it's lying to you. It's never wrong. Oh, there you go, BFX. I just the cricket. Oh my god, I need every region to do this. Goyongju is apparently the name of that thing. Oh my god, what is that? All hail the grasshopper.
当然，接着刚刚我们聊到的两边的核心选手啊，分别就是 Live， 然后包括说另外一边 BFX 的下路选手 Diablo。这场的下路对决，首先从对线开始可能就会比较有意思。一是有没有换线的出现，二是在对线期上。 两边的阵容选择会不会选到一些更加对线激进的组合？
而且在这个 AD 位置上的选择，昨天更多来看的话 ，Diablo 很想选用那些就是偏 AD 或者说偏后期发育的那种大核。
没错。
然后 Live 的话，之前我记得是非常。
It's always correct. We just don't know whether it's predicting who's going to win or lose. True. Infinite in mystery is the grasshopper cricket. It's even wrapped in mystery of what it actually is. Is it a grasshopper? Is it a cricket? Is it? Wu Youngjit. Vikla Lane Kingdom inbound. Hey, I am a Vikla enjoyer, but I do kind of want this for Doomby. NIP have had an up and down year. I'm guessing we're going to draft soon. Surely we're going into draft soon. That sounds like draft music. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool.
上来的话，搬掉了Doomby的瑞兹，还有上路 solo Q 的狼魔，
很针对的两手搬。那对于 NIP 来说，兰博岩确是现在优先要考虑的点了。兰博已经按掉了，
兰博沙皇都不开。沙皇这个英雄确实 LCK 赛区那边的话玩的非常的多。
Okay, Rise taken away from Doomby, no surprise there, Doomby. And better Wukong. Right. And on the other side, is it Rumble? LeBlanc has been very popular this tournament. The LCK team's been playing a ton of it. In fact, they first picked it yesterday. I think Dan won did. Yeah, Dan one banned away from Vikla. No, Dan one banned away from Vikla. Yeah, the entirety of Dan one has been banned away from Vikla. That's what I meant to say, right? Jump first pick in. So that opens up Orianna. That opens up Galio. Now the thing is, this tournament is less serious than many. Besides the cricket, which is of course very, very serious. I want to see if NIP will do something crazy like, I don't know, Nila or whatever. Kiana for Nio. Nio and Nakat, the jungle support duo for NIP, have been very impressive. Considering where they were like 2 years ago. 2 years ago they were in LDL, right? And Nico for Nakat helps him win lane. Vikla didn't look so good yesterday. his early game on the Talia game was pretty bad, and then his late game was pretty good. Orianna to match up with the Jarvan, no surprise there. So what would you team this up with in top lane? Alright, Renekton for early power. I was wondering actually whether you go like Cassante or Sion, have a bit more frontline. Kiana can struggle with that sometimes. Ooh, Doibi Akali! Good mobility from NIP mid-jungle. Double assassins. Not the best early pressure. Great mobility when they get online. If only Aegean made it to the tournament, we might see Riven. Yeah. Yeah.
是在这一把比赛里面把 AD 的这个优先级稍微的放到了后面去，
两边 AD 都还没有出啊，其实包括前3楼里面也没有办到 AD， 所以说现在 AD 还是全开在外面的。
对，武器搬掉，把那种对线能够打鳄鱼的英雄，能够发育，然后边线不太好处理的英雄都搬掉。
牛和泰坦觉得像雷欧娜还有瑞尔这样的英雄比较好处理。对于 Nico 来说，
对于 Solo Q 来讲的话，上单现在有一手好选择叫纳尔，对吧？打鳄鱼好打，有位移，皇子不好抓，边线其实也能玩，而且最关键是他的这个技能组跟右边这几个人配合起来有画面。
对，就奇亚娜加纳尔的双推墙，对吧？
看看会不会被搬了。 泰坦一搬了，搬卡莎，搬 Live 的进场英雄。
主要卡莎这个英雄，一是对线配合 Nico 很厉害，二是他在打团的时候跟奇亚娜和阿卡丽组成的3进场，其实会对 Diablo 限制非常大。
Okay, so Kai'Sa, Jax, Nautilus, Alistair, by the way, sorry folks, I'm still waking up, honestly. Cassante into the Renekton, that's fine. Clear had a very good series yesterday, I'll say though. He was demolishing on his own individual matchups. He had a very good Jace game. Summit's been benched. Yeah, Summit has been suspended, Blade. Yeah. Hey, good to see you, by the way. I hope you're doing well. AP in it. So BFX, what do they want to run this out? They've got a bot lane to pick. They know it's against the Nico. Now, going in Lucian Braum into Nico is a little bit risky, but Lucian Braum is so powerful as a duo that it somewhat overcomes Nico's strong laning phase even then. You could go Yunara though to just smash lane anyway. Yunara wins this lane. Yeah. And Nico Yunara, between the two of them, have a bunch of early damage. You did not come into this kind of a fun tournament to just play Cassante. I mean, international experience, right? Life, death, Cassante.
这把我觉得对于 NIP 来说，还是要看一下中期的节奏。就中期在第2条、第3条小龙那个时间点，包括说先锋那个时间点，阿卡丽和奇亚娜能不能够绕到比较好的位置？对的，越过布隆，越过对面的前排，然后找到发条和卢锡安。打团还是这一把两边最后的终点，所以说看看中期的团战胜负，很有可能就会决定整场比赛的走势。但毋庸置疑，这一场比赛我觉得算得上是今天也算蛮精彩的一场。一会儿的话，可能第2场波3，大家会重点的关注是 LPL 咱们赛区的这个内战。对，但第1场
Welcome to the channel, Sasa.
包括阵容选完以后
Okay.
关注的还是游戏的前途。
Right. Who do I think has the better draft? Orianna Jarvan, that is into a Cassante. Akali Kiana. There's no real tank on the other side to stop them from doing what they're doing. Yeah. I think, I think I like NIP's draft just slightly more. I wish we could murder the whole top lane champion pool for a couple of patches. Been the same for a few years now. Well, Gwen came out this year. Well, came back into the meta this year and shaked things up a little bit. We've had a bit more Camille this year than we did in the past ones. The problem is with the lane swap stuff. The lane swap stuff is that it changes the top lane pool a lot that way. Yeah, a couple of Rek'Sais coming through for sure. We haven't had like a major top lane shift in a long time though, for sure. I'll agree with that.
关 关于奇安娜和皇子这两个英雄，真的是在整个季
Hello
后
to
赛
you too, Eric.
当中是争论不休，对吧？最早大家觉得奇安娜相对来说比较
Surely Nymaera won't get cooked this time. Oh yeah, Nymaera had that one really bad Kiana game in playoffs, didn't he? I'd actually forgotten about that.
所以说成为了一个反 counter 的效果。
See me ran ads already? Yeah, I ran some just before, just as we went live. It might be a little short for the game. If the game goes long, we might be in a bit of a pickle, but it's not too bad. Lee versus Diablo, that is the matchup to watch, yeah. Although I think mid lane's fun too. Just because it's seeing Doinby versus Korean mid laners again, which we haven't seen for a while.
前期得避开，对吧？而对于皇子的话，我觉得这个英雄还是打团的时候相对比较简单一点，能够直接框住对面无位移的 C 位就足够了。
皇子加上完了之后，其实他自身出上的那种战士的流派的话，你单期 C 位的能力还是有点够的呀。
尤其是有发条配合的情况下，你还能有一个大招 combo 嘛？
你 EQ 过去卷一下，然后发条拉一下 W 一下，皇子 A 一下，感觉 C 位就走了。
对。 不过这个双刺客的组合，其实在中野就是进行到后期以后，它会比较不稳定，所以说还是得看 NIP 能不能尽可能的在中期拿到更大的优势。对，就这种刺客英雄，其实打到后期的话，比较
I don't think most players are wearing proper shoes either. I mean, look, they're indoors. I'm not gonna look. They're in their practice rooms. I'm not gonna judge them too much. But that being said, it would be nice to have like a nice camera setup, right? NIP looks like there's some playing in someone's basement. Maybe they are. Who are we to know that? Big ass TV. I feel like FearX and NIP are the same team in different regions. I mean, AD carry centric. I can understand that part of it. I think NIP are a little bit more creative with drafting. Yeah, there's the AD carry centric nature. Did I see the LCS relegation drama? Yes, I did, Kevin. Yes, I did. Summit and Ghost both watching a VOD during a pause, which is a competitive no-no. Even if it's not malicious, it's just such a stupid thing to do. Okay, first game of the day. 3 series today, folks, so likely going to be chilling out a little bit more. Ghost only brought up Discord, not the VOD. Right, good to know, Blade. I've only just woken up and seen it, so.
这已经回到了就当初换线最多的那个时候，每一把你要先去侦测对面一级的信息。
开脸也是带上自己的扫描在红区。
I'm interested in seeing how this bot lane goes because on paper, I think on draft, Yunara and Nico beats the Lucian Brawl. The Diablo Kellen are very good players. Oh, I need to get my coffee from the other end too. In fact, I maybe need to do that now at level 1 before anything else goes wrong.
猎物应该是一个人要再上线去战了。
Sam's going to take a bit of a break today, by the way, folks, because he had 13 games yesterday. Oh, they're doing the Taeyun swap. By the way, folks, this is the Taeyun swap, not the Viper swap. Team WE did this first, so it's not the Viper swap. In fact, KT Rolster's coach Score was talking about how this AD carry top lane swap was done by Team WE in scrims first.
下路的抢草抢线抢位是显得没有那么重要了。那打野舒服了呀。
对的，
打野速4或者说速6的时间点都会往前提一点。
而且第一轮基本上也不会形成任何的干扰嘛，就大家都是各刷自己的6组野怪，加上一只河蟹。哦哟，一级打的还是很凶的。其实一级只要能摸到兵线的云阿娜是一个对拼能力很强的英雄。
其实这个上路目前 AD 往上站，核心还是在于怎样尽可能让鳄鱼少点去叠怒。所以你可以利用你自己射程的优势，多去平 A 他，耗点血。目前这个态势来看的话，利普近半的生命值，然后自己的药已经磕掉了。
然后 BFX 这边因为下路卢锡安对魁也没有任何压力，所以他们可以让布隆很早的开始游走。
Naked 也回家往上赶了。
Okay, we're back.
皇子绕个视野，
Yeah, no, it's the Viper. No, it wasn't the Viper swap. No, Viper did it like a month after Team W did. It's the Taeyun swap. It's not the Viper swap. Leave getting pounced upon in top side. And he does have a flash. Won't be able to use it. Go down for first blood. But yes, it was KT Rolster has their coach, Score, was talking about how it was actually Team WE that did the swap first. And they did it in Pro first too. They did it about a month before Lee did it first on stage. So it is the Taeyun swap, not the Viper swap. They were the ones that innovated it and did it on stage first. But yeah, it's meant to give you like a good laning phase versus the top laner first. But, you know, AD carries a little bit vulnerable. Oh, Nymaera. He's caught out as well. Has to flash away. Uses the heal too, I think, in that. Did he use that? No, it didn't show up. Okay, cool. NIP not off to a great start in this game. BFX really good early gank to break the early power of this swap and Nymaera bullying out. Just gonna check what the quality is on the stream actually, because I'm not sure. Check real quick. There we go. I didn't load it in proper quality. Good job, me. There we go. Makes it a lot better. Ain't that better? Oh, and the wave's in a really bad spot. Kellen flashing forwards for the Q. Raptor comes forwards, lands the knock-up as well. And Leave does have a flash, won't be able to use it again. Great early game from Fearex. Great early game from Fearex. Punishing the Taeyun swap from NIP. Putting the wave into an awful spot and punishing again.
4分多钟的时间里面 ，Live 已经阵亡2次，而且这一次是掉闪的阵亡。哇
，Raptor 这个皇子前期声音很大呀。
感觉 NIP 这个小设计把自己设计进去了。其实你说真的对上线会怎么样吗？真的对上线，魁丧帝对上鳄鱼，没有任何压力。然后
So what does NIP do now? They're down 1,000 gold already.
其实碰到卢锡安布隆的话，吃一点点压力，但不至于到现在。
Doinbi coming in mid lane. Raptor's around. They put a ward in the brush now. Oh god, Nymaera. Just about makes it out alive. Minions not aggroed onto him. One little minion was. NIP, they've just had the early game fall apart now. And he's getting Braum Q. It's a little scary there too. Raptor stealing away at camp. Yes, so the thing is, Nymaera has been farming while all this has been happening. Which should be okay normally, but yeah. Just play safe, exactly. Yeah, just play safe top lane, you know? Now just trying to clean up what he can. Not looking that slick from NIP though. Still down around that 1,000 gold mark.
昨天 Diablo 的那个尤安娜就是他前期也不算特别的优，但是他每一波碰撞里面都有可能会捞到一些人头。对。
现在再换回来，那卢锡安在初始的装备上已经领先尤安娜一些了，这个线会更加难对一点。
So it seems counterintuitive to pick Nico and swap AD top. No, the reason is that Nymaera is very good in early 1v1s against any champion, really. They're often pretty good against melee bruisers and stuff like that. Not bad damage here. Diablo dealing it back, though. Great damage onto Leave. Even the Q landing from Kellen.
Diablo 滑上了这个时间点啊，没有办法做后续的进攻。
反倒是Diablo这边的这个血量被打了很多。
So most of the gold lead is on the Renekton, who did get that first blood in the lane swap situation, the Taeyun swap.
这野区确实齐安娜是刷的蛮舒服的呀。
There is a cull stacking in for Leave. Got the first 30 down already.
顺一点的话，这个公里圆弧也会做得很快。
Hey, dude, how's it going?
但现在感觉对于 NIP 来说有一个首要任务，就是让 Live 快速的连接回这个游戏啊。
Leave has lost a decent amount of CS from, you know, dying twice. Doesn't help.
看看能不能在另外一个半区碰撞。但现在问题来了 ，NIP 有点出撤走，他另外一个半区是对面鳄鱼这个半区，也没法碰撞。除非你能够说跟对面做中野辅的3v3。
Haven't really seen NIP's mid jungle do much just yet. Hard for them to do stuff early game, which is one of the worries that we had coming out of draft. Shockwave not getting anything there. Vikla somewhat whiffing that.
因为
VRX roster just looks so much more impressive, not gonna lie. I wouldn't say they're too different. Ooh. Have to seal away a little bit. Flash in for the Supreme Display of Talent. Get the root afterwards. Raptor. Well, it doesn't have flash for this one. Great fireback from NIP. Nio's Kiana getting an assist. And the kill goes over towards Leave on the Nymaera. Grub's left up now too. No smite for BFX because they've lost their jungler. This is good from NIP. Gold advantage is actually somewhat back to even now. 80 carries even. 2 grubs down already. Clone blocks up a little bit of damage there. 3 grubs. Do they get out? Yes, they do. All right. Really good pick from NIP. Gets them the objective too. Getting zoned off the top turret, but it could be worse here, I suppose. Yeah, Nymaera getting a lead against this team is really quite worrying. The only thing which threatens the Nymaera later is a Jarvan Ori combo, while Leave doesn't have flash. If Nymaera gets to play out well in team fights without getting shockwaved, I think NIP are very comfortable at that point. Reminder, the Cricket picked BFX. Now, of course, what does it mean to be picked by the Cricket? Does it mean you will win or lose? That's beyond our understanding. Instead of just one Cricket randomly moving in the box, they should have one representing each side fighting into... Do you really want... Maybe you should get Stag Beetles to fight. DMV getting shockwave. The E cancelled out. DMV does have his ult. Use the first part of it. Vickler trading ult for ults. DMV does have teleport. Can get back out into the map, so not a big loss for them there. Dragon taking away away too, so... BFX not able to get either of the early objectives. 3 grubs and Dragon for NIP. Nathan, by the way, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Solo kill, down a little bit of gold because Clay got that kill earlier, as we were mentioning before. Rest of the map very even now. Appreciate the follow from you as well, Ultraraza. Is Nymaera nerfed or on ASI patch? Yeah, we've had some of the nerfs come through. I'm not sure if it's all of them. I'm not sure if there's one coming through for the Worlds patch. I believe Nymaera is now at all the nerfs she's going to get. But I can't remember, honestly. Do we know if there's going to be any form of Pro View for Worlds or even a replay of the Pro View? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Solo Q 也非常稳健，对，他在面对左边的这个阵容的情况下，这个大反甲能够极大的去增加自己的坦度。
Game slowing down a little bit. Then again, there's no objectives to fight over, so no surprise there. Raptor was just hanging around to see if there was a gank angle, a gangle. I already missed Pro View. I missed Pro View. Pro View was good. And then, the thing is, Pro View came out, and then COVID hit. And then COVID hit, and then... Oh, hang on a second. Leave does have flash. They should see him in the brush now. They do. Ooh, good damage. Good auto reset. Leave popping the ult. Transcends one spirit. Gets the slow. Flash away for the Supreme Display of Talents. They won't overstay. Q's now landing. Raptor coming forwards. Nightcat has himself the ultimate too. This might be a bridge too far for BFX. I don't think they have the damage now. Leave. Flashing forwards, forcing the flash out of Diablo there. Or was that the dash? Either way. Leave very close to sniping out a second. Okay, yeah, this is a problem for BFX now. You have 2 kills on the Nymaera and the Cull is cashing in. We were saying actually NIP, if they get out of the early game, their comp does look really good. And I think they have now actually. This is a problem for BFX now. The Nymaera's ahead. Oh, that's a level 5 Braum to a level... Oh, okay. Jumps over, Doomby gets himself a kill too. Bad recall from Kellen. You know, once upon a time, we used to call bad recalls in the middle of nowhere, the OGN recall. Ah, Doomby. Hang on a second. He can actually kill Diablo here. Diablo has barrier. Barrier bait. Oh, so close to getting with that. Oh, Derby, that's the world champ difference. Oh my god. Is it worth trading 1-for-1 there? Yeah, I think it is. I think even if the Akali is less fed. Oh my god, Derby. That was slick. The world champ difference, baby. Oh, wonderful. Well, that means that the Lucian isn't farming now. Doesn't push out the wave particularly well topside. Yeah, the wolf click world champ difference. Someone turned the cap round that backwards like Ash. That's not Wolfie, Alex. You can't just say that. I know, it's Dernby. The far superior player, of course. Hey, Wolfie and Dernby. Like, look, if there was going to be a Perish Trap player in Pro League, it would be Dernby. It would be his Dark Technologies. Ah, so it wasn't the flash later, it was just the dash away from this. So Raptor comes in, and they think they have the damage to deal with Nio, but surely you're not killing Nio and Leave. That's the problem there. Leave very nearly killing off Diablo there. Worth noting that Leave was the guy which... Hang on a second, Doomby doesn't have flash. No, he's around the corner though, should be safe. Leave was the player that the LPL believed was going to replace Uzi and become the face of their league. I don't think he's had as clean a career path as he would have wanted because of everything which happened in 23. But the guy has been very impressive. Thought it was Gala? Yeah, no. There are different kind of generations of players for that. But Leave was meant to be the next great golden player. And also Uzi retired as Leave was kind of coming up into prominence at the end of 23. Well, actually, technically, Uzi came back to replace Leave on EDG 23. In fact, I cast Uzi's last again. But, yeah. Funnily enough, Uzi gave Leave the advice, only talk to 2 women in your life, your woman and your sister. Everything else can wait until the end of your career, which I thought... It's kind of iconic, but also... Oh god, no, I guess the Sphere display. Talon Vickler does have flash. Vickler will flash away, does have shock... No, he doesn't have shockwave. Oh, Doomby gets the kill because of that. No shockwave to disengage. I think Doomby will be trading a 1-for-1 here, though. Who did they give it over to? Diablo, presumably. Giving gold back to the AD carry. I don't love it. But Doomby is getting himself some gold, too, so, you know, maybe he just wants to have fun. Do I have co-streaming rights for Worlds? Hang on a sec. Diablo, my dude. Not sure about that one. Ah, maybe I am now. Great defensive. Pop Blossom. Leave. How much extra damage has he got? So close. The extra damage comes through. Trade it out. 1-for-1. An extra kill towards... Who did that go towards? I suppose that would have been towards Leave there. 3-3. On the Unara. Yeah, I'm not confirmed co-streaming rights for Worlds. I've applied and I'm hoping that it comes out with a yes, but we'll see. I did apply late, I suppose, because it was very hard to know when to actually apply for co-streaming rights, because I've never done it before. Now, I've been found out on the dragon. We'll get the smite through, might die for it, and will do. Did have the flash, but wanted to make sure the dragon was secured. Clay gets himself the solo kill onto the Kiana. Doomby coming down, has ult in 5. I don't think he can kill the Renekton from that HP. Supreme Display of Talent came through here. Bit of shared gold between Doomby and Nio. Kellen and Raptor have been moving around the map pretty successfully. They've been at the series... Okay, the way they've moved around the map to get to where the play is happening has been good. The actual play at the play hasn't always been as solid, you know, and that top lane probably shouldn't have jumped forward, for instance. Thank you, Eddie, I appreciate you. Diablo did get the kill back though, so it ended up being a 1-for-1 between AD carries. Slight gold lead to Diablo actually, despite the call being cashed in full Leave. Surely Diablo should have a shutdown at this point, right? When did he die? When did he pick up his first death compared to his kills? Did he die first and then the 3 kills came after? Ah, this is the play. Oh, so he had no Dominus. So while we were in replay, Clay did die. I was wondering if Doomby would be able to kill him. I didn't think he would be from that HP, but Nio came down and added some extra damage. Nio's Kiana game's been good pretty well.
那种轻敌的心理。
2 items on the Kiana already. 1,000 gold up. Yeah, Kiana's looking pretty good here. Kiana is one of those champions where if you misstep once, though, you kind of just evaporate. Ooh, ult through the wall. Raptors here. Shockwave comes through. There was a little bit of damage reduction coming through. E out. Footmark. Is he got enough regen coming through? Viklam's gonna die to the turret. And Raptors caught on the way out too. Oh, it's a fiesta. It's a fiesta. Cassante Gaming. Man. If you ever did a League ASMR, I'd listen to it. I have to say, I have considered doing very chill casts. In fact, I did do it for a little while. Because I did some earlier this year when I was doing like very early morning casts, and we were doing like German in the morning too. Where is Cadrel? I don't know. Is Cadrel streaming or not? Who knows? I thought he normally... Wait, does he stream on Tuesdays normally? Is it a Tuesday? Oh yeah, Cadrel takes Tuesdays off. I should have learned from that, really. I've, setting in a regular day when you're not streaming does kind of help you not burn out. I wish you cast the next LCK next year, replacing Chronicler. I did think about applying, but I don't know if my heart can take. I've had so much stress from moving countries to Germany from the UK, and that's a small move that I'm not sure I'll be able to do Europe to Korea. I think if I'd been asked 3 years ago, I would have done it. I don't know if I could do that now, though. I already feel like I've missed so much time with family and friends. Oh, he was supposed to stream today, but something came up. Right, gotcha. Ooh, Leaf Quadat does have flash and ult. The Redemption trying to get him over the wall. Diablo flashing into the Redemption, trying to predict the flash from Leaf. Dashing forwards again, but Leaf's alive. Hop, skip, and a jump. There's a Battle Herald. Doesn't get the knock up onto Leaf, though. What's the current kill score? 1 for none? He's gonna drive it into turret. Leaf's Raptor's like, okay, alright, I'm probably dead, but let's get the turret. He might have fly drag back up now. He might get out all the same. Oh, an escape from Diablo as well. So it ends up being 1 for turret. Okay, we're in full Fiesta mode. Raptor flashing. Another flash drag. He has another fly drag. Clear's got the kill. Oh, BFX. What a wonderful team. Oh, who would win? Group Fries or Nirvana? Oh, God. This is true Nirvana versus Fries gaming. Oh, Jesus. Very funny. And he has caught out now. He does have flash. I don't think he's making it out of this one. I say that. Is there another flag drag? Is there another flag drag? Another W from Kiana should be safe. He's very low HP though, which means that Atakan's gonna be started. I think BFX might have just... I think they might have just fiested their way to an Atakan. They might have done. Now just cleared up Croak, so he gets a little bit of healing off that. Dermby's coming up. Leave is alive but running out of base. Clear is running out of base too. Now does... hang on. There's a Kiana ultimate. There is actually a Kiana ultimate. Dermby's walked in. He has himself Suprema's Fatality's killed the jungler. They don't have a smite now. The Kiana misses. Terrible damage by the Kiana. Gets a double kill. I'm not sure Cassante can quite do enough Cassante things. No, but Leave is back. Hang on a second. Leave just popped his ultimate. Triple kill for Diablo. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's 22 kills in 21 minutes. Leave. Pops the ultimate. There's no shockwave now. Doubly landing from Leave onto Vikla. Leave, can he 1v4? Dashes out of the Braum Q. Damage going through from Clear. Dominus not in range to get the stun. Is that going to be enough to secure the Atakan? I think it is. Oh, bloody hell. This is Fries versus Nirvana gaming, folks. Incredible. Oh, God. Just put the fries in the bag, man. I am very much enjoying this game, even if I do not understand what is happening. So gold lead to NIP has been cut to basically nothing. Welcome to the channel, by the way, the new people that are following. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is one of the games of all time. 2 items for Leave. Bloody hell, 3 items for Diablo now. He's gone towards the Lucidity boots as well. Feats of strength were earned by NIP. Atakan, God, 30 petals to 8. That's kind of significant, actually. No? It's almost a... That's all over... That's a 2-level advantage in AD carry. Okay, Dragon started. NIP have the 2 dragons. If they get a 3rd one, that's a real threat for Infernal Soul later. Okay, Nymaera on the flank. Vikla does have Shockwave potentially to bring it over. Dragon secured by NIP. Vikla out of position now. Solo kill. Caught up by the Cataclysm. Raptor, I'm not sure about that one, buddy. Diablo kind of strong, but can't chase down for anything. So it's one and a Dragon for NIP. Nothing for BFX. ASI. This could end up being a very entertaining tournament, folks. I kind of am here for the Fiesta. And also Durnby just randomly styling for the 1-for-1s. Now I'm going for the Edge of Night third. Do I agree with the Edge of Night here? I mean, it can really help with... bits and pieces. Does he follow it? Of course he follows it. Durnby using his ultimate. I don't think that ultimate went the way that he wanted it to. Some dead good damage onto clear. Hang on, how many... Durnby must have all 5 ultimate hunter stacks at this point. Raptor is meant to be 1 kill a minute, 1 death per minute? Heck yeah. Raptor is half their kills? Oh my god, you're right. Raptor has actually been 6 of NIP's 12 kills. That is very funny. What's wrong with this J4? They have seen the golden light of the cricket. They've seen the golden light of the cricket. What else can I tell you? The grasshopper drove us to a great many great and terrible deeds.
好奇一下，咱们的雇佣者看到现在这个情况，
我感觉怎么样都得朝向 NIP 这边的吧。
我觉得现在至少在中间，好吧？因为这个局势呢，真的瞬息万变。现在看下来，可能就是一波团会决定比赛的胜负了。因为来到这个最关键的时间点，而对于两边来说都有拖下去的。
Vikla always 0 impact. He was okay in the early game, but then I think wait, the cricket update. Our green god is still picking Fear X. But is it for life or death? Fun fact for Blade Trinity. Let me have a think. Oh, I've already said grasshoppers are 5 times older than grass. What else? Do I have any fun? Yeah, I do have one. I might have said this before. Wait, what did they hop on before grass? So in the words of Carl Carlson, just hoppers in it. So I mentioned this fun fact on LEC. Why did I move to Germany? For the LEC, Jeff. For the LEC. I moved there in 22. That's when I became a professional caster. That's when I actually made this a living.
无心插柳，柳成荫刚好是规避了一次死亡，
就选择了那条最正确的道路嘛。其实这种有一点抛硬币的成分在里面，就是你如果说走的那条路刚好是对面也走过来的那个路，两个人迎面撞个满怀，那阿卡丽就单杀了。
现在团战他们得想一下怎么。
How are you at interrupting or interpreting tempo vibes in games? Do you know who has the tempo now? I didn't see the map state as we came out of it. Hop is in it.
大于2的一个效果，对我觉得王子跟发条的一个配合，套球，然后找利弗。
打团的位置很重要啊。
Do grasshoppers actually hop on grass? Sometimes, I'm sure they do. Who has the tempo in Disguise versus Estral? That's a great question. You know, tempo has a long time to fizzle out over the course of, 8 hours or 12 hours or something. Did I apply for LCK? No, I didn't end up doing so. I probably should have done. Sounded. Isn't the UK also part of the LEC? So LEC is broadcast from Berlin, and if you're in Berlin, then they don't have to pay for hotel and travel costs, which makes it more likely that it'll be hired because it costs them less money to hire you. So, for instance, there are people in Berlin there are a lot of people who move to Berlin for the LEC. Of course, it doesn't guarantee you that, of course, because you have there's been a bunch of people who move to Berlin because effectively it's like, look, we don't want to hire people outside of Berlin, which makes sense, right? Particularly as costs need to get cut more and more as time goes on. But yeah. Okay, I'm not saying that they directly said that, but that's kind of like the interpretation which I've had. I've actually never heard them directly say that, but yeah. 1 kill a minute and completely even in terms of gold at 24 minutes? Hell yeah. Yes, Simple, I did hear about the promotion drama over in LTA. It's a mess, isn't it? Can we call a play that's illegal but works reaching the summit? What do you mean? reaching the summit is like that's when you see your League of Legends life flashing before your eyes, and then you actually realize it's a VOD in the background. Do I have any other fun facts? Because I didn't really give you a fun fact there, did I? Bugs used to be bigger in the age of the dinosaurs because nothing had evolved to digest tree matter. So trees would just keep growing, dying, taking carbon out of the air, and it made the oxygen content of the air really, really high, which meant that bugs could grow to bigger sizes. Disguise versus Estral, not Eternal. It was Estral, yeah. But Ghost and Summit both have had some, yeah, interesting allegations against them because we saw Summit open up the VOD of the game that he was playing during a pause, and then Ghost opened, I think, Discord. Any physics fun facts? I do have a couple. Oh, hang on, catch on to Nio. Now it does have flash. He uses the ult just in case there was more engage coming through. There wasn't. He gets hit by a broad Q. Nycat using a defensive ultimate. That's a bit of a problem. Come out of the pause. Immediately all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I think my favorite physics fun fact is E to the I pi Euler's equation. Is that Euler's? Yeah, that's Euler's, right? One of many. Okay, here's a fun fact. Hang on, Nycat caught out here. Does have flash, doesn't need to use it. So I lost my train of thought. E to the I pi is 3 different constants from different areas of physics and ends up equaling -1, which means that actually we're on a pretty good track for all different areas of mathematics doing something pretty good there. Different areas of mathematics, if they agree through different logic, means that we're probably onto something good. Oh, here's a fun fact. There's a guy called Euler who is arguably one of the greatest mathematicians of all time, maybe the most impressive one. He discovered so many things that they had to start naming equations after the second person that discovered them because he had too many he discovered. What's this tournament for? It's for Pride. It's for Pride. Nio. Going on to Callum right now. Raptors behind him, as is Vikla. Dragon in 30 seconds. Any kind of pick now is kind of huge. Because it would be Soul for NIP. Pause. What has happened to the game? Guys, that is mid 3-man dunk. Guys? Guys, what's happened? Wait. Hang on. Which server is this game being played on? Because I know there's been server issues across the world. Wait, hang on. Whoa. We can see the game being played in the background. Guys, we can see the game being played in the background. We can see it on his screen. Huh? Guys? BFX must have won the fight because we saw them taking Dragon on screen after. It's now paused. Did the spectator crash? Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, this is game 1. This is game 1 of potentially 9 games. Oh, Jesus. And now the streamers. Okay. Okay. If we're gonna have a pause like this, at least we can get a cricket in. Can we get a cricket? Can we get a cricket in here? It reminds me of old LPL with 12-hour shifts. God, yeah, last year when we had the 9-game days on Saturday and Sunday, I think I want to say it was. Yeah, I did have one time where I did 18 games in 2 days. Whilst this is pause, you may as well make an announcement on Discord. Oh, true. The thing is, I don't want to make Discord announcements and then annoy people with everyone, but that is true. Anyway, whatever. Come and enjoy our cricket-based gameplay. There's no wickets involved. Yeah, I have to say, I've been reminiscing a lot about the old LPL broadcast recently. Because I saw Munchables tweeting, and I was like, God damn, I miss Munchables. He actually lives very close to home for me now, back in the UK. I should go see him next time I'm back. That's true, Blade, that's true.
急，就是自己其他队员都没到的情况下，3个人下河道这个位置太容易被皇子给卡住了。
是的。 这波皇子开的有点果断，直接一个人。
Okay, so from what we gathered, BFX won the fight which paused the game, and then took the dragon afterwards. Now, what I would imagine has happened is the spectator has broken. Dude, Munchables, Lyric Sheen, I'd give everything for all of you to cast LPL together. Yeah, no, I've got a lot of respect for my former LPL colleagues. They were very, very cool. Of course, hey, thanks for the resub, Drew. I appreciate you. Where did they find the people that do the LPL cast now? So, Elliot, that is not an official broadcast. That is a fan broadcast. It was set up by Kelsey Moser, who basically reached out to a lot of the tier 2 NA talents and some of the people that worked with them across the world. So it's basically the people that used to do NACL and stuff like that. And of course there's someone like Mazel as well, and Out Battery, who were part of the official LPL broadcast. Did I stay in China during your official LPL casting days? No, I came in during the remote era. I did, however, travel to China to do 23 summer finals and regionals. So I went out to Xi'an, and yeah, got to cast Uzi, The Shy, Jackulov, Knight, Scout. Awesome. 23 summer was a hell of a split, folks. 23 was an awesome year of LPL. Very, very entertaining. You finally joined Discord? Thanks, Blade. Well, I guess we wait for... Yeah, NIP wiped... I'm pretty sure that NIP all died, and FearX got Dragon. I'm pretty sure that's what's happened. Who won the first map? We're still in the first game! We're still in the first game! We're in the middle of a pause! I mean, I think it's because the spectator crashed. Surely, because I think the game was continuing after. Do you think Lost Ratones can beat these two teams? My worry is Lost Ratones' early game can get a little bit messy. And I do actually think that LPL LCK top laners are really good. So I think that Baus doesn't get as much stuff for free. I think it'd be really fun. I'd want to see it. But yeah. Lost Ratones is 0-2 versus Kiana? Oof, not great against LPL teams then. Look, I like Baus. In fact, I didn't cast with Baus, but I was working on LEC while Baus had his first... Because Baus was on LEC in 2022 on the broadcast, and I was on the same weekend as him. I didn't get to work directly with him, but we do follow each other on socials from back then. Bro, you got the best job in the world? I like casting League of Legends. Casting League of Legends is a very fun experience, folks. You should try it out sometime. Garm beat Lost Returns 2-1 in scrims. That's true, and that was while Garm were playing on high ping as well. Appreciate you, Adrian. That's very kind of you to say. Okay, folks, if you were going to have an animal do predictions for you, I mean, we had the octopus at the Football World Cup back in like 2008. We have the cricket now. What animal would you have predicting your games, and how would they do it? An owl? Okay, but what kind of owl? Why don't I cast Dota? More entertaining. I never played Dota. Crows, that's very true, Angie. Crows are also very intelligent. The thing is, though, crows are very intelligent, so they might choose the right answer, but crows are also very devious, so they might just lie. A cute puppy, and we rotate it out for another cute puppy every series? Oh my god, imagine playing like puppy roulette. Which puppy is going to get the right to choose? A turtle. Just so you can make everyone wait, you just choose like a tortoise. Jat's cat? Yeah. Fearless Fox? Hell yeah. When am I going to cast Bloons Tower Defense? Hey, I am a big I'm a Bloons enjoyer. I'm a Bloons enjoyer. The real question is... Oh my god, are we back in? Okay. Okay, so what happened? Whoa, okay. So, wait. Dragon is not yet dead. Oh, so it's only one dead. Only one dead. Alright, okay. We're back into it, folks. We're back into it. Okay. Lila. So Dragon died, NIP didn't get Soul. Gold's still very close. NIP only lost one in the engage, though, I think. Nyket died. Doesn't look like anyone else died, so it wasn't like a full wipe. 3 groups to NIP means they can get them top lane turret pretty well. Doomby's getting really fed, by the way. You'd have a goldfish choose your predictions? Damn. Yeah, during that pause, Jarvan was actually just fighting the dragon. It was a real dragon. Okay, well, I hope that doesn't bode of more pauses throughout today. Looks like Nico and Nymaera flashed out of J4 Dunk. That's true. That's true. Has to be the Kraken from the World Cup. Yeah, the Octopus. Didn't it have like 100% win rate as well? Didn't it guess everything? Oh, ult, and that's a dead Kellen. There is no one even close to him as well. I mean, Raptor is nowhere near him. And this is one of the reasons why Qiyana is so dangerous to play against. She can just explode you with a bunch of CC and damage on pick attempts like this. Imagine Nymaera and Atlas casting LCK together. I have to say, it's very much on my bucket list to cast with Atlas at some point. A lot of how I cast League of Legends is inspired by Atlas. Hang on a second, Nio does have the Grass Blade, can go invisible, should be safe. Do you think Tyr and Rod are the best item combo in years? It was always was a good combination back in like season, even all the way back in like season 1 and 2 or whatever. Or season 3 is where it really started to keep up. Vikla flashed, he did. That's true. Diablo is 7-1. This is a very fed Lucian. I just don't know whether Lucian is the champion that can carry this kind of game. Would I say that Tyr Rod was the best item combo in years? I mean, we did have some pretty insane stuff like Eclipse, Death Dance, or Gore Drinker and stuff like that, which were insane for a little while. Hang on, Kellen caught out again. And Nio's got his ult in 3. Yeah, Kellen's just dead again. And because you have Axiom Arc, the ult cooldown goes lower from the Qiyana too. Oh, poo. That's not great for BFX. So, supports died twice in 2 minutes. Nice. Do you remember the double tier stacking? Seraphs and Muramana? That was nasty. That was nasty. There was also... God, what else was there? There was Kraken IE back in the Mythic era. That was insane. What were the other insane item combos? There was... Gordrick Triforce Sterix. Back on Triforce Sterix when Sterix buffed your base AD, so it meant that Triforce did more. There was Gordrick Sterix. There was a bunch of different Death Dance iterations which were insanely broken. Heart of Gold, Philosopher's Stone, Avarice Blade for the full bank build? Hell yeah. Warmogs, Atmas Impalers? Awesome. If I could bring one item back, what would it be? Deathfire Grasp, but only I can build it. So I would bring back Deathfire Grasp, but only I could build it. Hang on, Leave doesn't have Flash. He doesn't have ult either. That would have been a great pick. They could have actually dunked him there. Oh, big kick. Nugget dies real quick. Raptor does have his dunk still. Solarkill has Flash, has ult, uses the footwork. Probably does need to W at some point. Was it on cooldown? Doesn't matter. He's dead. Dermby on the side lane. Didn't teleport in. BFX grouped up as 5. Good 2 picks then. Does that open up Baron? I think it does. 50 seconds dead for Solarkill. Pause again. Oh, bloody hell. Come on. I remember Sterix and AD carries like Tristana. Oh, God. Yeah. Before they made it melee only. Yeah. What else is super broken? There were a couple of Titanic Hydra builds which were really, really broken. There were Rageblade builds which were just utterly disgusting too. 大龙坑、小龙坑全都能下去，所以这个拼场的机会，我觉得算是，跟其他这个打野相比还蛮高的。就这个位置3C 在的情况下，其实 NIP 是有操作的空间的，对吧？ I hope that the DDoS isn't ongoing, be a giant pain. I don't know what server they're playing this on. If it's on, surely this is on Tournament Realm, right? But then again, NACL was also paused yesterday. Wait, can you DDoS Tournament Realm? I doubt you can. Surely you can't. There's got to be protections for that. I guess because it's online, there might be some network issues. Oh, he's played. Well, I hope you like some pause content, because that's what we're going to have a lot of. There's a printer in the background there. Okay, the real question. Who here actually owns a printer? Because I feel like a lot of people do not own printers anymore. Because I don't. It is still in a pause. That has not been unpaused yet. I don't own a printer. I would like to own a printer. I would like someone I know nearby to own a printer. We're back out of the pause. Nice. I live with my parents and they own one. Yeah. Okay, so 2 kills into the Baron. BFX. Momentum cut a little bit by the pause, but who cares? Baron will come out for free, really. No contest. NIP instead, what they're going to do is go towards the dragon and try and play around the soul in a minute. What do you mean the Chinese team always pulls the game? It literally happened in NA yesterday. And also, there's a Korean team in this game too. How do you know which team's pausing it? We don't know which team's pausing it. That's a pretty unfair statement to make. Fnatic pause? Yeah, it's actually just Crepo and Froggen in the server room. Froggen. That's a teleport. Solo kill, you okay there? That could be a bit of a problem. Okay, safe. I kept threatening the engage forwards. Does have flash again. I actually think NIP are in a pretty good spot here. BFX are going to walk forwards and use the Baron to push in mid lane. But if BFX take too long to do this, they will lose Infernal Soul, and that is a problem. Laser Printer. Damn, nice, Angie. Oh, Jesus Christ, what just happened there? Vikla just whiffed it. That might actually just throw the dragon. That actually might just throw the dragon. Oh, that can't get the 3-man ults. That could be it. Lucian's dead. They've just killed the Lucian. There's a whiff for the shockwave, but they kill the AD carry. Raptor's gonna die as well. Raptor will die. He flag drags in, but what did Vikla just do? What did Vikla just do? BFX take the Baron. They're late to the dragon setup. They whiff this shockwave, and things fall apart. Proper Fry's game in that. Oh, Jesus. Infernal Soul to NIP. 33 minutes and like 33... Is it 33 kills? 32 kills so far. Clear will probably die on the backside of this. Clear pops the Dominus. I don't think it's going to help him. He's trying to intercept the wave and use the Baron to stop them from pushing down in mid lane. They do still have 3 grubs and they're pushing a bot lane though, so that's a bit of a problem. Ult into the wall. Nio got that back, I suppose, in the fight. That's pretty close from Clear, actually. Doomby quite close from that. Flash away from Clear. Again, it won't save him, but it will get him an extra kill. Oh, bloody hell, Clear's actually just styling on him. Gets a kill back somehow from that. Kellen's gonna... Kellen's gonna solo out Doomby after. Oh my god, holy crap. Doomby goes down. That if he will end up getting the bot lane turret. The Assassin Braum. Oh god, I hope you're enjoying this League of Legends. This is gonna be a very unique game, folks. A very unique game. Oh, Jesus. Who's your favorite? Peak Marin, Zeus, or Noguri? Marin for nostalgia reasons, but Noguri out of... Oh, actually no. I think Zeus was the highest level, but Marin for nostalgia reasons, because I was a huge SKT fan back in 2015. I think Nightcat's probably going to die here, folks. There's no one coming to help him. He gets dunked. That'll be a dead Nico. Nice little kill there for BFX picking up the pieces. Now the problem is, Baron is gone. Infernal Dragon, Infernal Soul is still on NIP. So BFX are probably still going to be dragged to a late game with an Elder here. What's going on? We've had a bunch of pauses. That's what's going on. Both AD carries heading up towards full build. Doomby has a crazy lead. At least there's a stopwatch on Vikla now. I can't believe that Clear just massacred the backline. Have I played Ever Crisis? That's the Crisis Core remake, right? I'm not gonna lie, I heard the voice actor for Zac, and I chose not to, because the voice acting for Zac was really not good in that game, which was a huge selling point in the original game. Akali can just one-shot both carries at this point? Yep, that is a worry. And then also Leave will be able to proc Infernal Soul really consistently too. Zeus MVP in finals versus the Shy was such a crazy peak. So yes, but also reminder that Weibo chose red side in all of those games and ended up giving Zeus counterpick in a counterpick top lane meta. So I think that while Zeus did play very well in those finals, a lot of it is because Weibo chose to give him counterpick, and that was a huge mistake. Oh, Gacha game Final Fantasy. Right. I thought it was I thought Ever Crisis was the Crisis Core remake. I haven't played the Ever Crisis then. Hey Sam, how's it going? Yeah, we've had like 3 pauses. We've yeah. Sam, it's a mess, Sam. We have like a kill a minute.
Oh yeah.
Doomby has been kind of styling, but also trading well for one a lot. Vikla just whiffed a shockwave before Infernal Soul fight and, and lost BFX to Soul.
Oh no.
We've had like 3 pauses. Did you hear about the LTA promotion relegation drama?
I heard they have delayed it to today because of server instability.
Yeah,
so
and also
there is rumors of other things happening.
Well, no, it's not rumors, Sam. They made a statement about it, so it's not rumors. Summit has been benched because he opened up a VOD during the pause of the game they were playing. Which is just, it's such a dumb thing to do.
Why?
It's like, even if you're not doing anything to get a competitive advantage in it and you're just glazing yourself or whatever, just don't do it. Ugh.
What? No.
Yeah. And also Ghost opened up Discord during the pause as well, I think. I don't know whether they were on Discord for the call, so that might actually just be fine and they were just using it for the tournament, but God. Yeah.
I hadn't realized that's what happened.
Yeah.
But that's wild, actually.
Who do I think will win here? Infernal Soul Akali with a 2.6k gold lead is quite hard to beat, folks.
Yeah, that's also quite scary.
Kiana is, yeah, now Nio has not exactly had, remember that really bad Nio Kiana game?
Yeah.
He's had a lot better game than that this time, he has, but yeah.
He has actually hit some ults, has he?
Yeah, no, he's had a good early game. Picked off Kellen like 2 times in 2 minutes. It was pretty good there. Oh yeah, the NIP did the Taeyun swap. It's not the Viper swap. I am obligated to remind you, it's not called the Viper swap. Team WE did it a month before them on stage, and also did it in scrims, which KT Rolster's coach Score has talked about too. It is the Taeyun or the WE swap, not the Viper swap. Anyway, they did that in this game, and it didn't work out very well, and Leaf died like twice in the early game. It's not great. So that's a big flank. That guy's looking for a big engage. He's now instead been found on a control ward. Does it change much? Probably not. Oh, maybe it does. Hang on. That's not a great culling. Oh, wait! That's a shockwave and a half. I don't think it matters. Question mark? The dunk of... Oh my god, Doom has just been dunked. Okay. Drag over the wall. Leave managed to escape there too. Clear doesn't have flash. W arc ruin. Leave's getting a lot of damage, but not quite enough. Double kill over towards Diablo. Sam, can you please close the door? We're trying to shout here, and it's early in the morning. Solo kill. Gets the drag back. I don't think it's going to matter too much, though. Triple kill over towards the Lucian. Now is going to try and make it out to clear the wave. And while we were saying, oh, it's really hard to beat it, Infernal Soul Akali, did end up getting dunked and might have just lost the game. I think the AFX might just be able to clear through bot lane. They're going to walk down there. How long is the death time? It's 30 seconds on Derby. Yeah, Sam, if you're going to walk in while we're in the middle of the game. Sam,
It was a bad idea. I'll leave that. Do you want coffee?
I already have one, it's okay. Sam walks in, opens the door, well in the middle of a team fight. Like, my dude, we do need to be somewhat respectful to our neighbors. I think BFX might just win the game off this. How the hell did that happen? Doomby just walked into a full dunk and died. Well, for those of you that remember earlier in the game, the cricket did choose BFX. Okay, 10 seconds on Kiana ultimate. Nightcat's up again. Get away from the flag and drag. There's a flash on the Kiana as well. They might be able to straight back in here. Okay, so the flash, blah, blah, everyone's just dying. Doomby's just died twice on repeat. Just died twice on repeat. Walked into a shockwave. That's about a shockwave, Vikla. 2 in a row. I can't believe that the Renekton ball carrier ended up winning this game. That is ridiculous. And BFX somehow, someway, will win the game. And a reminder, folks, the cricket chose BFX. Truly, we are at the whims of our bug god, our green god, the grasshopper, chose correctly the winner. Bloody hell. Well, that was a game of all time. BFX is the future of League. BFX is the now of League. They're the present of League. Because they're such a gift. Oh, Jesus.
已经把所有的这个该打的伤害给打出来了。我当时第一时间看到就是奶油，即便说把这个大招给推出来，但是他其实没有覆盖到更多部分来自于左边队伍的人，就只推了一个鳄鱼，然后自己的这个状态，包括说其中的一个 C 位阿卡丽，全部血量都已经下到了。
I can't believe that Doomby was so fed on Akali and did absolutely nothing in the late game.
包括说等着皇子再一波进场以后，他们所有人才上去，否则的话这个口子如果说被 Chris 那个卡住，是 NIP 比较希望看到的画面。对，但是利物先被打退了，这个口子守不住，被对面彻底攻进来了。其实后续的团战想要再打这个阵型，对于 NIP 来说就不好了。
Vikla redeemed himself? Yes, yes he did.
复活甲掉的那个位置，其实你别看它没有作用，但是它所在的这个位置提供了一个视野，让卢仙其实以一个近乎是100%带着饮血的盾的状态下跟残血的 Leaf 在对 A， 所以 Leaf 很轻松的就被点掉了。而且前面我们也提到，就是这两个阵容其实打到中后期，你双刺客玩到后面还是容错率低啊。就是尤其在对面的防装都出来，有了复活甲，有了。
I blame Sam. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, we can just call this one. This one's on Sam. You know, he'll apologize at some point.
其实最后一波他们在。
The BFX franchise has been getting edged out of qualifying for Worlds for like 3 years now. I definitely do remember them having some, because was Duro on BFX before this? Or was that Execute? I was thinking of Execute, my bad. No, I'm wrong. He was there. Yeah. It was Duro. It was Execute, which was then replaced by Duro. That was it. So it was only the Renekton and Shockwave that turned that game. I mean, it did find 2 people in a late game fight, and then they dunked the Akali afterwards. I mean, it's quite obviously a clear MVP on the Renekton. Renekton went kind of. I say that. No, is it Diablo? I feel like Clear. I feel like Clear is the MVP here. %32% damage on Lucian. He was poking at people left, right, and center. What percentage would I give for each region for winning Worlds this year? I mean, LCK is like 60-70%. China maybe like 15%, and then like a small percentage for the remaining regions, maybe. Yeah, it'd be like a, I don't know, like a 2% chance for like PCS, LTA, LEC. Or whatever. Call it like 10% combined for them, maybe less. Majority LCK. A chunk for LPL, but not a huge one. Prince was something else in LCK? He was! Prince was really good there. Yeah, Prince was really good there. There's no way NIP lost? Just came back? Yeah, I'm sorry, Peanut. They did some gaming, alright. Time for Junju's second Worlds. CFO are a good team. CFO are a good team. I wonder what percentage of that is Gen G. I mean, there have been a lot of 5-game series between Gen G and other teams. I don't think Gen G are... I don't think Gen G are as favored coming into this Worlds as, say, last year. And even then, they lost to HLE that last year, didn't they? In the finals 5-game series. I think Gen G have had more... Oh my god, look at this, though. That's insane. Even with the Kiana ultimate, it doesn't matter. And what happens to Doomby here? Oh, does he get stunned as he goes in? I think he gets stunned as he goes in, so he can't even Zhonya's. Ah, jeez. They're not as favored? I think they're more favored now. Well, they had 5-game series versus T1 in the lower bracket. Canyon's been on awkward form. I don't think... Put it this way. This is not the year where Gen G have been called the greatest team of all time. They've been brought to Game 5 a lot of times this year compared to last year, where I thought they were much more solid. Diablo MVP. I would have given it to Clear, you know. I would have given it to Clear. I think it's very good. But obviously Diablo was kind of insane too. 32% damage share. I do think that Chovy has been on a, you know, incredible level, and Ruler has been finding awesome form.
BO3啊，我觉得对于 NIP 来讲，一是在下路的交锋上面很重要。这把其实前期在设计上有一点套路与反套路的感觉，对吧？最后是 BFX 在这个套娃里面比 NIP 更多想一层，他多套一层，是的，把 NIP 给套进去了。
Okay, we need to run some adverts, folks, because we're out of pre-roll. Roast for Chelly. I'm so sad that you're subbed because oh wait, you're not subbed. Yeah, I'm glad you're not subbed because that means I can put ads and I don't have to interact with you. Awesome. Findle, thanks for the follow. This world has 2017 vibes. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, because 2017 was such a different time because... Well, no, 2018 was the time where it really changed. 2017 was still in the era of kind of like Korean vision control dominance.
这一回，那个男人将痛失生涯大满贯的机会。这一战，千万粉丝将见证亚洲邀请赛的绚烂。有人说，职业选手1年的汗水与泪水都在失去全球总决赛资格的那一刻终结。但从今天起，这样的遗憾将不会重演。军中无戏言。不必等到太阳升起再忘掉一切。今年未尽的征途。
Posture check? Oh, don't posture check me. Oh god, don't do that. The cricket has saved me from ads. Oh god.
曾经他们在峡谷拼搏，渴望着夺冠。后来他们是各自赛区卖票的销冠，而如今艰难匍匐的前行者们将再次集结，只为证明那一句话：5强6强也比再加强。这是一个荣耀与屈辱并存的守擂台。你想成为拿破仑周伦，还是沦为失败地中地？
Are you the creator of any of your content? No, I'm not the creator of it. We're just streaming on here because they've never done live content on this channel before, and we're happy to restream it over here. We get a cut of the live streams, but it benefits us both. I can't wait for this year's finals, Skewmon versus Peanut. Hey, Skewmon's pretty damn good. I like Skewmon a lot. Funnily enough, here's a fun fact, folks. I was casting Skewmon in Tier 2 UK in 2021. I've got screenshots back from UKLC when he was playing on, I think it was Enclave back then? I think he was playing on Enclave. And he was a Nunu one-trick who'd get it banned away from him all the time. When is the 4th seed game? Is it the 14th? Is it the 14th? Oh man, I hope this isn't like a 9-game day. I hope we get some shorter series. So we have JDG Weibo, which is always a banger. Next. Thank you, Bubbles. Appreciate you. Who is MVKE? They are Vikings from the PCS. They're a Vietnamese team. Vikings. Am I also part of the LJL scene? I was back in 2020 to 2022. And then, oh my god, we've been followed by Corky E sound effects. That's terrifying. Every time there's a replay, I will be thinking of you in the most terrified of mindsets. Oh, Jesus. Oh, welcome to the channel. And the others which followed as well. Vindor, Prismanium, and Johnny. Appreciate you. Oh god, one of the things about the new Corky skin, the chicken one, is that the E sound effect is somehow even louder than all of the other Corky skins. I don't know how. I don't know how. For those of you that who didn't watch our LPL streams, we had Jackie Love playing that skin, so we did have Chicken Jackie. But not only that, we had Jachi playing it. So we had Chicken Jachi. Where is the other brother? I like tormenting him. Sam's voice is kind of shot because he did 13 games yesterday. Thoughts on Corki being picked bot? Corki's a very good early game laner, especially when Yunara's out. It feels like Corki wins against everything else. Corki is particularly good into Kai'Sa, because Kai'Sa doesn't win lane versus him, and typically can't assassinate him well either, because Corki just blows her up in return. Corki's a good matchup into Kai'Sa on the whole. I don't think you should be picked every year, but if you need an early game self-sufficient bot laner, pretty good pick. I think it's a crazy patch for Peanut. I mean, I don't think Kiana is going to be particularly useful, but the rest of it seems pretty good, yeah. So with Kiana gone, is there any other viable assassin junglers available? Assassin junglers. Zed can be. Zed can be. Zed is pretty good into Trundle. I wouldn't say that... I like to turn on the Corki E sound effect when I sleep. It helps me relax. You are a psychopath. You are psychopathic. I get help. Please. Seek assistance. But yeah, Zed can sometimes be good. Zed is very good at fast clearing, and then being a safe, mobile poke champion from the jungle, which you can also assassinate. A lot of people don't realize that Zed is actually... Okay, this is you were asking about assassins. Zed is a poke mage hiding as an assassin. Zed is better as poke than he is an assassin most of the time. Jay has brewed 251 Australian afternoon teas for everyone in chat. Well, okay, can you do it for everyone else in the other chats too, Jay? How many have we got on the other channels? So you need to do 514 for Nivea, and then another 40 for YouTube. So you need to like you gotta bump up those numbers, Jay. Is this a LAN tourney or online? It's online. It's online. Is Talon is good for solo queue, but I've only seen Owner play it and Pro play. Talon was very, very popular back in, I want to say 21 Worlds. I think it was 21 Worlds, yeah. And then started to fall off quite a lot beyond that point. I don't think Talon's been played jungle in top tier this year. Has it been played top tier this year at all? Oh, I have a fun fact. I used to be a top 400 Talon player in the US. I used to be a top 400 Zed and Talon in EU West, actually, in Season 8 early on. Wait, there was a player called Citrus who played it in LCP Season Finals. Oh, interesting. That was DFM's jungler, Citrus. Huh. I actually missed that game. I miss watching LGL. During your days in LGL, did you stay in Japan? No, because we were a fan broadcast. We weren't paid to do that. We did it completely for free. Because it was a good way to get ourselves on the radar. No, we were doing most of that while we were in Hammersmith in London. Because turns out, getting into the... Look, if you're not an ex-pro player trying to get into casting, the road is very, very hard. If you're an ex-pro player, it's very easy to get into casting. Because people already know who you are, you're already in the scene, and you've got often quite easy invites to get towards paid casting gigs. If you're trying to get into casting as someone that doesn't have connections to the pro scene, you have to do a lot of unpaid work to get noticed, to then have a chance to get picked up for paid work. And that's even harder now, because a lot of the tier 2 gigs which used to pay pretty well are kind of gone. EU Masters only does like 3 days of broadcast. That used to be... I used to get like 30 days of that year or something like that. NACL, similar kind of stuff, right? NLC pays less than it used to. Okay, right, let's get into draft. LeBlanc's been banned away from all of our LCK teams. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, appreciate you. Doomby's Rise taken away, the Wukong taken away. What was the other ban? What was the other ban that they had? Rumble's been pretty consistent too. It doesn't matter how many times they nerf Rumble. Rumble is just always going to be around. And Besser. Yep, that was it. These are the same bans as last game. Just switched sides. NIP were on red side, BFX were on blue side. First pick, Jax a solo kill. Okay, well, what do you pick into Jax then? Well, normally you'd pick something. You can pick something like Cassante normally, but that's gone from game 1. Renekton as well, gone from game 1. Why is LeBlanc being banned? It's been played a lead decent amount in mid lane as a lane bully from LCK mid laners. In this tournament, anyway. Alright, Jace for Clear. Clear had a very good Jace game yesterday versus Nongshim. He kind of beat up a Gragas in lane. Could flex that Jace towards mid lane, but I expect it to be on Clear. Clear was very confident on this. Talia to buy space. So what happens with the Talia is the Talia can go towards the Jace's lane and keep him safe in a side lane. And then if someone tries to jump on it in T-fights, you put down the minefield and it stops it being nearly as threatening. So what do you want to do against the Talia? Sometimes you pick the Galio into it to follow with the globals. Aura is not bad in terms of laning phase though. Can assassinate the Talia quite well later into the game. Alright, Timby's going towards the Aurora, looks like. Oh no, it is the Galio. There we go. I've watched too much LEC to remember that Jace is a champion. Hey, Canna plays it. He's pretty good at it on the whole. But yeah, no, LEC is not... Europe has never really mastered Jace top lane. Never really. European Jace has never really been a thing for our top laners. Mid laners have been okay at it. And Nuke is a good Jace mid player in LEC. Very good at it, actually. And we get the Lee Sin for Nio. Nio's Lee Sin has been pretty solid on the whole. Pretty solid. His Kiana wasn't bad last game. So NIP, very mobile composition on the top side. Me and my caster friend are planning to revive the esports here in the Philippines. We run the tournament cast all the games. That's so cool. That's so cool. Sam's got a couple of friends out in the Philippines. Well, I hope that goes well for you. And good luck to the Filipino esports scene. Never managed to go out there. Sam's been out there once or twice, I think. Vi for Actus. Now there's the Vi. Oh my god, we have the arcane fail duo of Jace Vi. The worse than the sum of their parts, Piltover duo. Well, okay. Well, Vi's Zornite, but you know. And then you have Vitalir as well. So no bot lane picks again. We've been seeing a lot less bot lane prio in draft. Bot laners are picked later into draft quite a lot. I think that's often a very telling thing. Wait. Ryu, hang on. Ryu's the coach of BFX? What? So, okay, Ryu, the guy in the background there, he is the guy that lost the Zed 1v1 versus Faker. And, apparently his teammates back on H2K, when he was playing in Europe, would put on the play. So when he went to the toilet, when he came back, his teammates would have loaded up the Zed 1v1 on his PC, so he'd come back and watch it when he came back into the room. The clip of the Zed versus Zed 1v1, Ryu versus Faker, has been played so many times that he has died once a second ever since it happened. Sorry, once a minute. Not once a second. That would have been crazy for that standard. It has been literally viewed hundreds of millions of times. So funnily enough, I also ran into Ryu. So one of the very first esports events I went to was EU LCS Summer Finals in 2016, and H2K were playing there, and I ran into H2K at the airport, and I was wearing my SKT shirt, and like Odo Amdo was his top laner. There's like, hey Ryu, look at that, and Ryu just like face palms. Can never escape it. Callisto for Diablo. NIP, what are they doing bot side? Whoa! Now is that going to be? Okay, I guess it's Mel AD carry with. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen a Mel bot lane in Pro before. And it's the Leona to help set up for it. So I think the idea for this bot lane is Kalista wins if you go short range. So let's never go short range. Also, if you get the pierce or the handshake thrown at you, you can shield it. Not at level 1. Your level 1 has got to be so poor here, right? Your wave control is going to be really rough. Aiming played it at some point in LCK. I remember like a game or two of it, but I very vaguely, if that. It's not been played in summer. When's it been played this year? 5 games of it bot lane. Who played it bot lane? Noah aiming. Yes, I remember Noah playing it. Aiming played it. And by the way, folks, it has not won a single game of bot lane play in Tier 1 play. Wacko played it. Yes, I remember that one as well, actually. Wacko, Pays, Limus, Aiming, and Noah. Mel is good into Renata ult. You're absolutely right. Mel is fantastic against Renata ult. That's a great point. I hadn't even thought about that. Poor Ryu, only remembered as the one who was outplayed by Faker. Ryu was one of the best mid laners in the world, and then Faker existed. It was a sad time for him. KT rolls the bullets not making it to World Season 3 was a real tragedy. Hey Sam, how's it going? Hallo, wie geht's, mein Bruder? Initialise ist mein Lieblingscaster. Anything interesting in the runes? Comet, Presence of Mind secondary, nothing interesting there. Comet, Scorch for laning phase. Yeah, nothing really interesting in these runes, honestly. I guess it's Conqueror for Jace. That's the interesting thing there. One of the best mid laners in the world, but Faker exists is the story for like all of League's history. I mean, there were some players which did overcome him at points. There were, and it's always impressive when that happens because he's always been relevant, right? I mean, Rookie being better than him in Season 4, for instance, was kind of big. So you had like Rookie Pawn Dade in Season 4. That was the big one. And then, of course, Faker really rallied in Season 5, 6, 7. He was just on another level in those years. Renovated himself incredibly. After that, of course, you had Rookie again, like Season 8. I think people really overlook how crazy... Well, nowadays they do, not at the time. But people really overlook how crazy Rookie was in that era. Do you think Fearless Draft has increased or decreased champion diversity, and perhaps has it just stayed the same overall throughout the year? It probably has increased it by a bit. I think it has decreased the quality of gameplay because players are playing less comfortable compositions and less comfortable matchups because there's way more variance. You can't just go into a known matchup and handshake as much. And there are positives and negatives to that, right? I'm not saying one is good or bad. You had this conversation yesterday, Sam? Cool. I missed the OGN Kakakel. Oh, OGN Kakakel. I miss the OGN emotes in general. Okay, so let's have a think about these comps as a whole. BFX, fairly long range. Good amount of disengage between Renata and Talia, which could be a problem. I don't think Mel is long enough range to be a poke bot, because one of the biggest nerfs that Mel got was early into her release was, early after her release, was reducing her Q range. I think it was from 950 to 850, I want to say, something like that. Maybe we can see some insane Nycat, Nio, Galio entry combos. I also think that there is a world where NIP go way too deep looking for the dive, and Leave can't reflect the Renata ult back because he's in the backline. I feel the Korean Exodus fucked over so many careers. To an extent, yeah. It also messed up the economics of the scene, because that was the real start of everyone paying out of the nose for these great world champion players of an era, and then not really supporting them. So a ton of money just got blown up. Level 1 control from Diablo and Kellen. This is expected. The level 1 control is expected. The question is what happens in the level 2, level 3, really. Who has the better draft? I think BFX do. NIP are really going to struggle for consistent DPS. And I think it's just so much harder to play their draft. I'm not saying it can't have value, it's just very hard to play it. NIP have a lot of engage, but whereas the damage, Mel does do an insane amount of damage if you hit everything, but you need to be kind of ahead to do that. They're gonna bailout dive. They're gonna bailout dive. They hit level 2 and he uses it. He levels up the reflect second. He levels up a second. Holy crap, that's so big brain. Nymaera should be able to kill him now. He has flash. He should be able to kill him. Oh my god, that is such a big brain reflect second. Oh, leave, that was so cool. Maybe leave is just the GOAT. Maybe leave is just the GOAT. He leveled up the reflect second instead of his Q. Yo, that was insane. So he manages to, what happens here? So he flashes to auto for the level 2, levels up the reflect, reflects back the loyalty program for the damage and the shield, which then gives them the chance to outplay. That was insane. What? Still a fine play for BFX? I don't think it is, because you can teleport back to lane as Leave. Leave is now teleported back into lane. Now it's a problem because you can get ganked by Kellen. Okay, no, it's not a problem. But Leave teleports back into lane and barely misses anything. Oh, that was insane. I was thinking Fearless has equalized the curve of champions instead of random jumps of champion priority from patch to patch. Oh, hang on, Clear doesn't have mana to have an... Oh, flashing for the counter strike. There's no mana on Clear. Close. Does he have another lead strike? It's so close. Oh, solo kill with his name. 10 CS down, but ends up killing Clear. Damn, first pick Jax going hard. Clear was really good on JCS today. Goes down for the solo kill. Important though, because he was losing a ton of farm to this matchup. Holy crap, solo kill. Solo kill has had a very interesting career, and by that I mean it's recovered, right? He was on the EDG squad that was really, really bad in 2024, early 24. This is a 2v3 right now. You do not have Mel. This could actually be a bit of a problem. Nio is quite low here. I don't think you want to fly into this, do you? Nio really wants this Gromp. He has Smite, Raptor does too. Doombee's coming over early. Okay, that's fine. If Doombee's here, it's fine. Nio needs to not get hit by this. Zenith Blade, Kellen. Pushed out. He flashed out. Didn't he run it on Jace yesterday, dying 3 times in a row to an AD carry? So he got frozen out with the Taeyun swap, right? Where you switch AD carry into carry in top lane. That's the Taeyun swap, by the way. None of this Viper swap nonsense. Taeyun did it first. But then he just slaughtered the game late game on Gragas. He destroyed the Gragas in lane. He had a very good game on the Jace after the early game. I missed released Callista. No, release Callista was so broken. Season 5 was probably the most broken champion release year. I think people really overlook how crazy that year was. Hang on a second. He's now Diablo's stunned into the wave. If another Q lands, that's gonna be a ton of damage. Nio's down. They have the Galio ult. Gets him into the play. Kellen, I mean, they've only got one bailout. Leave doesn't have flash. He's going to die. So that's 1 for 1. Solo kill. Double flick back. Diablo's in. Jace has come down. Clears to the play. Solo kill doesn't have his teleport for this either. So it's currently a 2 for 1. That's not a great dive from NIP. Oh, hang on. Can Nio get the kill here? He is at least in. Lands it. There's no flash on Diablo. There you go. 2 for 2. OGN recall from Diablo. It's taken down. But if you think about Season 5 release champions, we had Azir, one of the most unbalanceable champions of all time. Callista, one of the most unbalanceable champions of all time. Rek'Sai, one of the most unbalanceable champions of all time. Was Tahm Kench Season 5 or 6? Because Season 6 was also kind of broken too. Season 6 was also one of the worst years for champion release, in terms of balance. Jhin, one of the most unbalanceable champions of all time. Tahm Kench. Kindred. Oh, Echo was Season 5. Echo was actually one of the better ones. Even then, he had a problem start point as well. Talia was Season 5. She was unbalanceable for forever. Or was that Season 6 for Kindred? Anyway, Season 5-6 was kind of insane. No, Echo was Season 5, I'm pretty sure, wasn't he? Or maybe it was Season 6. Jin is fine. No. You forget release Jin where he could one-shot you with ult, and then also Deathfire touch Jin. The targeted one-shot with Q auto Jin. Jin was one of the most unbalanceable champions of all time on release. They had to do a lot of work for him. Tank Echo top lane in Season 6? Yep, that was... Yep. Nah, oh god, Nah was Season 5. Yeah, of course. One of, again, the most... I mean, Nah is a staple of top lane pro play, but again, kind of unbalanceable for a very long time. Season 5 champions have kind of been insane. Yeah, they've all been kind of broken, really. Technically, the Scion release was good. That was at the end of Season 4, technically, but that was 2015, really. Yeah, Season 6 top lane was one of the worst top lane metas we've ever seen, with the Sunfire Iceborne meta of Echo, Trundle, Poppy. 2020 was Yuumi Aphelios. Oh yeah, we had 2019, 2020, which was like Yuumi Aphelios stuff. That's true. And Senna. Oh, Bard. Bard was that Season 5 or 6? Also one of the more unbalanceable champions of all time.
这边的沟通有点失误啊，
而且这样的话 ，BFX 可以快速的先打一只的潮虫。
哇，这波沟通出现了点失误。
Oh, Alawi was Season 6. Yeah. Okay, Grub's getting started. DMB doesn't have ult for the next couple of seconds. Yeah, they really liked that ult. First Grub was taken by BFX already. No, I could go in for a smite steal. I don't think he wants to die for it though. Silas was 2018 because he was played at MSI 2018. Pretty sure anyway. Oh, no, maybe it was 2019. Because that was Faker playing Silas and MSI 2019. Remember when he had like the stolen Gnarl against G2 and it still didn't win the game? Was that 2018 or 2019 when it was released though? Might have been 2019 Silas. Oh, was Viego 2020? Oh, that was a pretty... 2020 was a pretty broken year, actually. Was that Senna, Aphelios, Viego? Set as well. Set became more balanced over time. But god, his release was insane. Yone as well was not too far after that. Silas was January 2019, right. Ooh, good skill shot there from Leave. Leave's slightly ahead of Diablo, actually. This is a problem. This is a problem. If the Kalista is falling behind the Mel is just gonna Mel's just gonna keep wave clearing for forever. Viego was early 21, right. What year was the Mordekaiser Dragon year? This is another reason why Season 5, the balancing in that year was just really bad. The Juggernaut patch was 2015, including the Mordekaiser Dragon rework. Yep, that was one of those years. 2018, the reworks that year were really unbalanceable because you had Akali with true invisibility. Hang on, Leave might need to blow his flash here. He's gone too far. I mean, hang on a second, that's not a bad Galliol, you know? Does that save him though? I'm not sure. They didn't body block quite enough. Didn't quite body block enough. Leave really shouldn't have been there in mid lane alone. No, doesn't really want to fly into this himself. Heal for a little bit of the move speed. Flash forward for the handshake, and now we'll go down to Leave. Really shouldn't have been retreating that way from mid lane. Really good engage from BFX. Great pounce. Saw that Leave was just a little bit too far up. Whole map falls apart from NIP. I think I was the only person who loved the 2015 Juggernaut meta. Oh, hang on. He thinks the bush is clear. It's not clear. He's just used Leave. Oh, he started so well. He has an ult. Maybe he can kill with ult, but he's going to have the bailout. They just wait for the bailout to come through. Yeah, so he trades ult for bailout. Doesn't really end up... Leave has just had a pretty awful 2 minutes, actually. Really good pickups by BFX. I appreciate your name, Lurtz, by the way. How do you feel about the Urukai in this day and age? What do you think about working conditions under Saruman? What an absolute fiesta. This all starts because Leave is just a bit lackadaisical leaving mid lane. You're not being fed enough meat? Right. Someone's got to get meat back on the menu. So Dragon's alive. BFX got the first one. They got 3 grubs as well. The cricket! The grasshopper god returns! Show us your knowledge, your wisdom. Impart to us the truth of this world. What was that? Guo Yongji? Is it Guo Yongji? Is that the name of the grasshopper? I'm pretty sure they gave the grasshopper a name. I hope that the grasshopper has a wonderful, well-fed life. I hope they take care of the grasshopper. You're streaming on Twitch right now? Yes. So currently streaming on Twitch and 2 different YouTube channels. Onivia and then my 2 personal ones on Nymaera, so that's Twitch and YouTube. You know in Cambodia they eat grasshoppers? Well, crickets. You can fry them, put a little bit of soy on them. Good source of protein. So the kill going forwards for the counter-strike. That's not bad, actually. Half health on Diablo. Jack's ult buffs make him a little bit more tanky as well. Nice, good chunk out. Ooh, leave afraid of the shove back there. By the way, the reflector does not work on the shove back. You're still displaced in the same way. Oil and mash him, stick him in a stew. Oh, hang on. Niket is completely out of vision here. Diablo flashing away. Not bad, Renata roll. Stops Solo Kill from falling up for anything. Taunt landing, not the most damage behind it. It is the tankier Galio build. Diablo trying to jump beyond the wave. Who else is coming down? Vikla could come down here, and he does. They only have 1 bailout. Goes on to Diablo. Not going to be able to save him or Kellen. So both of them go down. Clear, flashing in. Great damage from the Jace. Not enough to get the kill. Vikla throwing through the Qs. Shock Blast, not enough to kill the Galio either. I think NFP might make it out like bandits. 2 for none. No one dies. Mel's pushing mid lane. On the other side, Vikla, it did... Not Vikla. Raptor ended up pushing in top lane. Ended up getting the tower there. Nio, can you stop the recalls? Yes, technically, because they stopped it themselves. Raptor taking the entire top side. So Raptor's feeling pretty happy about getting some extra camps under his belt. I thought this dive was going to go really badly wrong, not going to lie. Because when you're diving a Talia and a Renata, surely someone's going to die for the... From the... and prot the bailout, right? Nope, not the case. Very, very close, though. That is what we call HP juggling, folks. Everyone using the full breadth of the HP bars. Nymaera, that is a lot of spears and not much HP. Goes down. BFX have done these quick picks pretty well. I've been liking the way that they've quickly found picks. Very coordinated on their engagement. Well, they've been very good at moving people to the area of the play. The actual execution of it has been a little bit there and abouts. Doing good at dive clear. They don't have anyone protecting this time. No flash. Counter-strike after the taunt. That is a dead Jace. Herald was taken on the other side. That does mean feats of strength go to BFX because that's their 3rd objective. They got the grubs, they got the dragon, they got the herald. 3 that's the 3 objectives. 1,000 gold lead to Raptor, by the way, who's 2-0 and picked up some extra farm from Nio's jungle. What next? Is anyone at 2 items yet? No. It is only 16 minutes. I don't know why I said that. Sometimes I wonder when people get really fed. I'm just like, oh, someone got a 2nd item, and then it's still 16 minutes. I expect too much of them. That is a 4-kill Jax with a cull cashed in. Clear picked up a cull as well. Hang on a second, hop over. He didn't see the water. Oh my god. Clear doesn't have flash. Oh god. Clear had a very good Jace game yesterday where he did carry the late game. He's not having a fun time this time. 0-3, well behind the Jax. I'm not sure that Jace is going to be winning any 1v1s this game, folks. Vikla trying to get the flip back on Solo Kill. Does land it, but the problem is Solo Kill's just really fed now. No one's doing any significant damage. It's not like the Seraph's first Talia does that much damage either, right? Remember Shinzao release? Release Shinzao was one of the most broken champions in the history of League, for sure. Yeah. Who were the most broken release champions? Zoe release was kind of broken. Oh, I hated Zoe release. Disgusting champion. Zeri is one of my least favorite champions in League history. Release Zeri, yeah. You know, funnily enough, on the LEC, when a new champion released, they used to do like a full like spotlight on it on the show. I did the Zeri champion spotlight as my first ever show. My first ever show on the LEC, I did a Zeri release thing. And there was one line which I said in that release which has really stood the test of time, which is, Zeri doesn't always do the most damage, but you can never stop Zeri doing damage, because she just keeps chasing you. And that became true, and has stayed true for almost all of Zeri's release. Except that now she actually does just do ridiculous damage with all her full crit. The old Zac ult? You mean, okay, so not so not the old Zac ult, because that's the same as he has now. But yeah, the kidnap. The Let's Bounce was, oh no, Let's Bounce is the common one. But yeah, the Zac kidnap was very funny. Peanut was very good at that version of Zac. Release Samira was very good. One of the reasons why Release Samira was very good is because Shield Bow was very, very broken, and Collector Release was also very, very broken. So she had two items she hyper-synergized with, which she could use very, very, very well. And also Death's Dance was insanely broken at that point. Hang on a second, Raptor going forwards. They have some vision onto him. Nio does have Flash, does get over the wall, kicks Raptor away. Nio survives. We have to heal off the Krugs a little bit. Dragon is spawning now. Low HP on Nio means that he can't really fight for this. Not a bad pick from Raptor, though. Doesn't get the kill, but it means that Nio can't contest. The rest of the team can, though. Teleporting in. Here comes Jax. Jax is the scary one. Oh, Vikkla's caught. He's going to flash right into the Jax. No, Vickla, my son. That is not where you want to go. Jax kills one person. They get onto the dragon, and Lisa does contest. Lisa steals the damn dragon. Solokill's still around here, by the way. I think he's going to kill both these bot laners, isn't he? Kills one, Diablo's around, does have the bailout. I don't think it's going to matter. No, I think Solokill kills all of them. I think Solokill kills all of them. I say that Clear actually currently has a triple kill. Bops him away. Raptor might kill Doomby here. Solokill stops the shock blast. Solokill and Clear, both top lanes, having a hell of a good time in this fight. Clear can jump back in. I'm pretty sure Solokill still wins this, by the way. Solokill is doing so much work. Remember, this is an insanely fat Jax. Bopped away by Clear. And they have to disengage. So Dragon over to NIP. 3 for 3? 3 for 3. Oh boy. Kai'Sa was considered the new OP champ way back in the day. Kai'Sa's Xayah meta Season 8 was a hell of a time to be alive. I think that was one of the better... Look, I know a lot of people dislike that meta because it's like, oh, Kai'Sa's Xayah meta. It was a very fun time for AD carries. And it made sure they could actually play the game, even if they were immobile or blah blah blah. Well, or rather, like, before that point, a lot of AD carries were very immobile in Season 7. When you were playing like Varus and stuff. What does folks mean? I think he's spelling it wrong. Ezreal jungle meta. Oh, Jesus. So I have a fun fact about that. Haru, the guy who played Ezreal jungle on Samsung and got the skin for it at Worlds, he went on to play in the NLC while Sam and I were casting there. So I actually do have a signed shirt by Haru from X7 Esports in the NLC. Oh, fighting the enemy jungle. Raptor taking down Leave, who, yeah, has discovered that Mel doesn't actually survive a Vi ultimate from Zorn with Love. Icat will die as well. Both bot laners killed. Atkan's alive. And BFX will take that easily. Fondly remembering Unicorns of Love TF jungle. Pre-season 5. That was when they started playing Wukong for the first time too, actually. That was before the Wukong reworks as well. Leave is protesting being on a mage. He's the one that picked the damn champion. Doomby did push in mid lane. I don't think it matters. They're teleporting in, trying to take a second turret here, actually. Leave does have the extra teleport. Of course, they brought that on the bot laner. A lot of mage bot laners tend to do that. They don't have any grubs, so they'll take this a little slower. Galio passive's pretty good at killing towers, so should be able to do a bit of damage here. They're going to take the whole thing? Looks like it, okay. They'll be able to take the whole thing, even with no grubs. Oh yeah, because Kikis was the player that played that. Kikis retired yesterday. Yeah. Raptor choosing not to Q out, Qs in instead. Clear. Goes for the melee Q. Doesn't hit the Galio, is dashing out. Solo Kill does have teleport. Solo Kill is the scary person here. He's 6 kills on the Jax. 1,000 gold up on the Clear, who did get a triple kill in that fight. Worst meta was Yi Karthus meta? Was that... Ah, Yi Karthus. Was that... Was that the... Wait, which Yi Karthus meta? Because there was a funnel meta with them both in jungle. And there was Season 3 with AP Yi mid. Or like Season 2 mid. Season 2 AP Yi and Karthus mid. Didn't Haru also play a couple of games in the LEC? Yes, he did. He played 1 or 2. I think it was for Vitality, right? Alex X Kazich over. I love the Kazich. It was a great time. Clear caught out on the side lane. There are a lot of people roaming through his lane. I don't think he survives through this. No teleport. No flash rather. He'll die. So he goes down. Anything to take afterwards? I mean, there is a dragon available. Solo Kill is having a hell of a time on the Jax, though, isn't he? 6-0. Solo Kill was... Yeah, he's one of those guys that kind of came out from the LPL kind of secondary scene. Came up onto EDG in 2024, and not gonna lie, he kind of sucked. It wasn't really his fault. That whole team was just doomed. It was the EDG Doom squad. Players like Vampire looked really bad on it. Leave was there too, of course. And Leave and Doomby have Leave and Solo Kill have really leveled up. Vampire has too, of course, from that too. Monkey as well. Almost everyone from that team has leveled up massively. Catching the bot side. Oh, and he does reflect the... There you go. We finally see the reflect back. Leave. Is he going to pull the ultimate? Yes, he is. Good damage onto Kellen. Solo Kill. Counter strike. Gets summoned there. Diablo is currently flying around very, very quickly. Solo Kill has the Zhonya's to help a little bit of damage. He doesn't flash out of everything there. Doomby can't quite get the taunt, but the counter strike lands afterwards. The root lands from Leave, and that'll be a clean sweep. Clean fight from NIP. Clear will turn up and do a great deal of nothing. Oh god, folks, we might be heading to a 3-game series for our first of the day. Oh god. We may well be having a 3-game series in our first series of the day. We have 3 best of 3s, folks. Yeah, Diablo's having a fun time on the Callista, but oh, we finally get the reflected Renata roll. Oh, fantastic. Double flick back from Talia is kind of big. Solo Kill having the Zhonya's for this fight, or the stopwatch, is kind of huge. If he doesn't have that, this is a very lost fight, I think. Turns out they can only flash away from 1 bit of CC as well. Either the taunt or the counter strike, can't do it on both. Wasn't it also reflected on a Drake fight? I might have missed it then. My bad. Dude, what a game from Solo Kill. Like, Solo Kill's been good this year. Reminder that NIP, they started this year with Doonby coming into the lineup, but then they changed a bunch of members later on. PP God left, Shanji and Aki left, and, you know, Solo Kill and Nio came in. Mel was chosen to reflect in the Renata? I think so, yeah. I think it's also just, you can outrange the Callista a little bit and not play auto attack for auto attack. Hey Phoenix, welcome to the channel. And Countdown. And Wolves. And Tay. Chikugami as well. Appreciate you all. Okay, Baron and Atakan both alive. Surprised that the Atakan's not been taken yet, actually. Tends to be by this point in the game. These guys are not at Worlds. No, they're not at Worlds. This is the best of the rest. This is the teams which just missed out on Worlds qualification. So from LPL and LCK, there are the 5th, 6th, 7th seeds. PCS, there are the 4th and 5th, I believe there are. So for 8 teams total. There are two groups of 4 teams. They play a single best of 3 round robin, and then there's a double elimination bracket with best of 3 up until the finals, which is the best of 5. Tournament's going to take place up until, I think it ends on the 12th, I think. So we've got like another 5 days of this, I think. Baron started. BFX, they're going to respond at all? I mean, it's not that low HP. Should be able to take mid turret. Vic looking to ult over. Nymaera Hex flashing back. This might be where NIP could very much throw a game here. I say that. Glycerol comes in, separate the team. Solo kill locked in the pit. This is getting a bit spooky. This is getting in towards Smite territory. Oh, Jesus Christ, got down to 100 HP. NIP take it. Do they win the fight afterwards? Solo kill is dead. So the Jax is down. Oh my god, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. BFX have just clean swept them. It's a clean ace. BFX just clean ace them. What did we just say? This is how NIP can throw it. Oh god, it's a classic Baron throw. It's a classic Baron throw. This might be a Baron for Nexus trade. This might be a Baron for Nexus trade. Oh, Jesus Christ. BFX have just 2-0'd. Okay, well, folks, 3 grubs, BFX, they're going to kill everything. BFX will 2-0 the series. We won't get a 3-game series to start the day. Oh, NIP. Another cricket victim. NIP, Nightcap respawns, but NIP, the damage is done. The damage is done. They'll take the turrets. And that will be first series of the day over. I thought we were almost certainly get a 3-game series after the way this game was going. Solo kill, dies once, center is the end of the game. Oh, God. Baron for Nexus, let's go.
非常冒进的选择了主动去打大龙，但是这个阵型再加上一开始其实人员不是第一时间就齐全的，给机会了。
阵型太差了，真的是阵型太差了。我觉得最后这波团战还是因为有的人在龙坑外面想打人，有的人在龙坑里面打龙，再加上岩雀一个墙在封在中间，其实就没有给 NIP 再去调整阵型的机会了。其实就是阵型乱的那么1-2秒钟，给了岩雀一个封墙的时机。这个墙一旦封下去，这个阵型的分割就已经 造成无法挽回了。
其实我感觉就是游戏的思路上的话，还是出现一点方向的偏离。其实打到后面的时候，右边你像是这个杰斯被抓了几次之后，这个作用已经不是特别的大了。最核心的输出其实就是这个卡莉斯塔，因为岩雀的装备也不好，但偏偏是在最后一波团战里面，所有想要威胁卡莉斯塔的这个技能，全都没有给到他的身上，反而你自己还是主动开龙，然后被打残血的一方。对，对于怎么赢呢？我觉得对 NIP 来说，的小节奏，他们能够拿到很多波的小节奏，但是在最关键
Is it Friday? Right, cool. Yeah, need to see what time this on. Yeah, we might be casting an arena tournament for Dumbs, which should be fun.
Yeah, arena casting, let's go.
I need to remember some of the new augments which are coming through. If trying to track all the augments is going to be a pain in the ass. But hey, whatever. Just remember, Sam, plants are king.
Plants are king.
Plants are king. Half of all rounds I win is because I get 2 plants when they get 1. Because what you end up doing a lot of the time in Arena is like blowing all your big cooldowns early, getting plants to recharge them because it's like 20%, it's like, I don't know, like 10% or 15% remaining cooldowns, or 20% even.
So I see it, it's like ability, it's like ability Viagra.
Have you played Arena before, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Right.
Okay.
I thought like you didn't know about the plants.
Yeah, no, I'm a plant knower, we're not.
Okay, good. Well, Sam, NIP just did a Baron throw, lost everyone on a 5-0 race.
I witnessed the horror story.
It was pretty bad, Sam.
Did you see me typing up the Haru song?
I did.
I'm slightly sad we never got to do it properly.
We did some fun stuff on NLC.
Just the fact that Wimbleway is the same scan as he's in my lane is just exceptional.
Yep.
I'm not disappointed in this game. Like this is like peak NIP.
This is just peak Nirvana gaming, folks.
This is
like you may understand group fries. You have not been introduced to group Nirvana yet.
Oh God. Glory. Well, I would come. My voice needs some rest. I've got 3 best of 3s myself today. I've got to pray that Lost Returns make it tonight, or it's looking doomed. Really, do you want coffee?
Yes, please.
Do you have a mug?
Oh, hang on, wait, no, I already have coffee. It's actually full. I'm good then.
I won't do that.
No faith for Verdant, Sam?
I've got Verdant made it. They're in already. They did it in...
I'm just reading out something from chat.
That's fine. I've got faith in Verdant. I'm hoping for the NLC one too.
在滚点发育的时间，然后等这个小龙刷新把站位给站出来，感觉打团的时候还是很好用的。因为武器其实这把很肥，他找一个侧面进场的时间就去找那个卡利斯塔。 利用自己的这个反击风暴限制卡利斯塔的这个
再拼一下这波，我觉得关键就在这个瞬间，这个瞬间就是分成了3-2的阵型。
Yeah, Group Nirvana is that's where you go to give it another try. No, another try, you know, go into before you enter the cycle of Samsara.
梅尔太远了，梅尔给不到任何的输出，然后回头再来打龙，这个时候卡利斯塔就无压力了。还是我觉得这波真的最关键的是第一时间的阵型自己分割开，加上岩雀一堵墙，导致梅尔没有打上任何输出，而这个阵容我们说它的核心的持续输出还是梅尔。
MVP 没有任何悬念，依旧是给
Diablo MVP, no surprise. This guy was hopping around those fights.
目前 BFX 的4个胜场
It was an argument for Raptor, but Diablo deserves it.
而且使用到的阵容、使用到的英雄类型也不尽相同，有前期偏进攻的卢锡安、卡利斯塔，也有能够后期兜底的云阿娜，所以我觉得
还有一把霞，一把卡利斯塔，
对，确实是未来可期哦。
觉得也算得上是在这次的这个亚洲邀请赛上看到了自己的这个天赋，看到了自己的潜力。我觉得也让非常多就是不管是哪个赛区的这个观众朋友们认识到了这名选手其实是一名即将要冉冉升起的 LCK 的新星。
对的，而且今年一整。
Okay, I need to take a quick break, folks. I need to just go for a bathroom break and I'll be back.
路线就是一个偏成长的故事。对，他们在整个春天其实表现不算特别好，但是来到夏天以后，可以发现这支队伍的成长速度非常快。尽管他们在自己，就是我们俗称的这个涅槃组，对吧？他们在队伍里是6到10名的这个小组当中，但最终也是一路杀进了季后赛，
对，
并且拿到一个还不错的名次。我觉得对于今年的这支 BFX 来讲，成长是他们的主旋律。今天他们再一次。 通过一场胜利去印证了自己的成长。
那这样的话，其实
Okay, and the next series. What is the second series actually?
是形势一片大好，手握2个胜场，然后在昨天的这个
JDG Weibo. Of course, it's JDG Weibo. Nice, nice.
整个队伍的表现也还可以，因为他们是被让一圈害的一方，所以我觉得 NIP 后面想要出现的话，真得好好的去调整一下自己的这个竞技状态跟战术侧重点了。
没错哈，对于 NIP 来说，调整的时间并不会特别多，而我们在赛后也即将连线到 Diablo 去进行我们的赛后采访。 Hello， 可以先让 Diablo 跟我们的屏幕前的召唤师们打个招呼吗？
인사부터드릴게요. 大家好，我 BFX AD Diablo。
哇，
好，用的中文跟这个咱们 LPL 赛区的观众朋友们问了一个好。
那今天第一个问题想要问到 Diablo 是，今天拿下胜利以后，队伍已经获得2连胜了，现在此时此刻的心情是怎么样的呢？
오늘까지 이제 2연승으로 연결하게 되었는데 지금 심정이 어떠세요? 심정이요? 네. 이번에 그래도 좀 잘 이긴 것 같아가지고 또 농심이랑 NIP전 잘 이긴 것 같아서 좋은 것 같습니다. 这次开局刚开始打 AS， 然后这次 NIP 2连胜，非常开心吧。
2连胜能够感受到 Diablo 的喜悦，并且我们也见证了可能这一支 BFX 从他们的夏季赛到现在又有一些进步。那想要问一下 Diablo， 觉得自己的队伍在最近一段时间的训练，包括这一次来到 ASI， 最大的进步是在什么样的地方呢？
BFX 팀으로 치면 이제 지금 이기고 있는데 지금 최근 이제 연습 때랑 경기력이랑 어떤 방면으로 이제 올라오고 있는지 물어보고 있습니다. 연습을 막 많이 하진 못했는데 연습할 때 동안 기존에 좀 바텀 게임을 많이 했다면 이제는 좀 동선도 많이 올려보고 좀 여러 가지로 시도해보고 있습니다. 就是最近的话，训练量的话，其实没有那么大吧。但是之前的话，我们队伍整个方面在围绕下路这样打。但是最近我们在训练过程中，还有比赛过程中，围绕其他的方式，打上中野啊，或者打中野啊，这种尝试新的东西吧。
队伍里面拓宽了更多的战术思路。那接下来下一个问题想要问到 Diablo 的就是，因为这次比赛也有非常多不同赛区的队伍能够与你们交手嘛，那想问一下他在这一次比赛里面自己有没有哪些最想交手的队伍呢？
이번 ASI 경기하면서 많은 팀들이랑 하게 됐는데 제일 하고 싶은 팀은 어떤 팀일까요? 일단 진동 DK인 것 같아요. 最想遇到的对手是 DK 或者是京东吧。
A 组的2支战队，
这是不在同一个小组里面呢，只能淘汰赛再相见了。再一次恭喜 BFX 获得今天的比赛胜利，也感谢 Diablo 选手来接受我们的采访。哦，今天能感觉到，相比于昨天信心更。
Hey, Lanka, thanks for the sub.
队伍也是拿到一个2连胜，并且今天是一个2比。
So is this tournament LPL getting clapped by LCK? I mean, we'll see if it continues on that way, right? But apparently a lot of the teams are struggling to take it seriously, which doesn't surprise me. LCK is just better, huh? Yeah, they definitely look like it. Yeah. LCK teams just look a little bit more locked in. Their engages are just more coordinated on the whole. They've got more clear idea of where they want to play on the map. Like, even if, say for instance, Raptor or Kellen were like not executing plays well, at least it was the right play to make, I think, most of the time.
在有多云币，包括说奶油2位选手的情况下，还是比较犀利。但是怎么样在与此同时防守半区做得更好，是他们接下来在本次 ASI 还要继续面对的课题。那当然，下一场比赛将会是来自 JDG 对上微博，我们稍后再见。
Is there anything on the line? Prize money? Prize money? Yeah, there is prize money. I think the winner gets something like 87k, something like that. I want to say. They had control of the game. They were near Hextol. Why try to rush Nash when they had no damage? For the memes. Just because they felt like it, honestly. Dude, what is the prize money? What is the prize money, everyone? Do they have that in here? Yeah, 600,000 yuan, which I don't know what that translates to, actually. There's about, put it into euros, it's about 10 times less. Oh, so it's about 60,000 euros or $80,000, I reckon, yeah. For first place. Darian, damn. Thanks for the follow. Is that just your name, or is that related to the Swag Lord himself of Gambit fame? Lelouch, that's the follow as well. And Equus we had talked about. Said hi to you earlier. Didn't Derby post about them struggling to find scrims because everyone is off-season mode already? That doesn't surprise me, yeah. Although I think... Well, no, that can't be true, because oh, maybe teams aren't scrimming them because they're not at Worlds? Because there is a scrim team scrimming teams for Worlds. Like, 1xN, Leave, Feather, Angel... Is it ZDZ top lane? Like, there's a bunch of players who are scrimming the Worlds teams in China. Players who are just scrimming the Worlds teams in China. Have I seen the post about Augmented ARAM? Yes, I have. Orgs are coming to ARAM, which I'm very much looking forward to. Orgs are kind of insane. This is a kind of fun tournament. Has some seasons of old vibes with shows and throws and questionable macro decisions. Yeah. Augments from Arena are coming to a version of ARAM, which is going to be like augmented ARAM. So ARAM. RAM. Can we play Words on stream? I haven't played Words on stream forever. Let me have a think. How many people watching it? 617. Oh, go on then, we can do it. Just my name, but my best friend was a huge fan of Darren and Genja back in the day. I didn't want to assume. Looks so broken in Arena. Yeah, some of the orgs are. You need to know what you're getting into, but yeah. fine. We can do some words on stream. So, yeah, this will mainly be for Twitch chat, but you can check in with the QR code. Go on then. How about it? There is a QR code you can use, but yeah. This is only for Twitch chat, by the way. I haven't found a way to get it in multi-chat yet. This isn't a horse game? No, it's not. Have I given up on Hans? No, I'm just playing it like on my phone mostly now. I like, not everyone vibes with it on stream, so I don't do it on stream as much. Let me mimic you, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Who's considered the strongest team at this tournament? Probably Damn One, right? I'm a big fan of JDG Weibo. It's one of my favorite matchups, actually. It's been forever been actually very entertaining. Countdown. Stream. We good stream? There we go. Cool. I expected JDG to be the best here. Surprised Dan won't beat them. I mean, JDG are their own worst enemy a lot of the time. JDG, yeah. I don't know. They're a team which has got... They hold themselves back. JDG are a very sad example of a team that is worse than the sum of their parts a lot of the time. JDG won the last 2 times they faced Weibo, so I assume Weibo takes it today. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's this? JDG are expected to win? Weibo will deal with that, don't you worry. Oops, I might cursor over the screen. That's likely fake because the score isn't high enough for it to work like that. Like if the score is 70 and you've got like a dozen words, and Z is a 10 pointer, so it's unlikely to be real. Have we gotten the Worlds patch yet? I think it's coming out like now-ish, isn't it? We can probably do like one more if you're quick. You gotta be quick though, chat. Alright. Strongest team on paper is Weibo. But then, look, Weibo are consistently inconsistent. They are a team which will never truly, they will never truly have the things solved. They are a truly fascinating team.
这一回，那个男人将痛失生涯大满贯的机会。这一战，千万粉丝将见证亚洲邀请赛的绚烂。有人说，职业选手1年的汗水与泪水，都在失去全球总决赛资格的那一刻终结。但从今天起，这样的遗憾将不会重演。
军中无戏言。
不必等到太阳升起再忘掉一切，今年未尽的征途就在当下续写。8支棋差1超的战队，数10名热血难凉的少年，当然还有在他们背后默默抉择美味的教练。曾经他们在峡谷拼搏，渴望着夺冠；后来他们是各自赛区卖票的销冠，而如今艰难匍匐的前行者们将再次集结，只为证明那一句话：5强6强也比再加强。这是一个荣耀与屈辱并存的守擂台，你想成为拿破仑中伦，还是沦为失败地中地？
Weibo are choke masters, that their players are solid. You could say the same about a lot of LPL teams, sadly.
但输了真的会被淘汰。尽管不能给你一次此生仅有的机会，但亚洲邀请赛也是世界赛。让我们一起踏上这条未尽之路。
Okay, let's get back into it. Weibo JDG up next. What's our adverts time looking like? Should be okay. That was a long break, actually. What the hell?
英雄联盟亚洲邀请赛第2日的比赛直播，我是今天解说淮南，我是今天解说王松，大家好本次赛事由虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩直播联合主办。
What is that game? I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah.
全程制作感谢我们接下来这场比赛 ，JDG 对上微博 Gaming。
好了，各位，我们有一个好消息跟一个坏消息。
我想先听好消息
好消息是一定会有个 LPL 队伍可以获胜。
那坏消息我知道了，一定会有一个 LPL 的队伍落败。没办法，来吧，终于这一场 来自 LPL 的内战要在我们本次的 ASI 上上演了。先来看一下目前的积分排名情况，在上一场比赛 BFX 获胜之后，他们也
Let's see what the cricket decides. That's exactly. So Damwon and Weibo currently 1-0 in their group. Vikings haven't played yet in the other one.
A 组当中，昨天微博是战胜了 GM， 而 JDG 落败于 DK， 所以说两支队伍在接下来这场较量将会至关重要。如果说微博是一个2-0的开局，那么他们将会和 BFX 一样， 大概率能够晋级。而对于京东来说，接下来命悬一线的这场 BO3必须得拿下了。
是啊，值得一提的是，这两支队伍在我们今年的 LPL 比赛里面大量的交手记录，但是在最近的2场，也就是说我们最熟知的2场比赛里面，都是由京东取得一个胜利，而且是2个3比1。
最近1个月的2个3比1，对吧？那我们今天的赛程再一次同步给大家。此前 NIP 0比2的比分落败于 BFX， 而稍后为大家带来的将会是京东对上微博，以及农心对上 MVKE。哇，这场 BO3 我相信大家也非常的期待了。先来看一下两队的首发名单吧，相信都是老熟人，大家都非常熟悉了。小徐、勋、Scott、Haze 以及卓。
可以从昨天的比赛，应该说大家看那个小传不知道，其实这个队伍在打比赛的时候比较松弛，
非常
相当松弛。
而另外一边同样很松弛的还有微博 Gaming。呼吸哥、小天、小虎、Light 以及松松啊。
Yeah, so folks, JDG Weibo, this matchup in LPL pretty much always goes the distance. I want to say they've had... I want to say they're within like 3 games of each other all time. Let me check this up again.
所以这场比赛啊，我觉得 BO3 的较量对于两队来说，其实 BO3 相比于 BO5，它可能对于英雄池，包括说战术的纵深考察没有那么多，关键还是看选手当天的临场状态啊。
然后现在我有个问题，就是到底能不能触发呼吸哥的被动？哦，就这把比赛到底射不射齐？
那还没到。你说实话，这把比赛他们现在1-0啊，然后是一个单循环的淘汰，单循环的小组内的淘汰赛，其实。
I'll show you this. Yeah, this is the all-time. It is very close. Within 1 series, within 4 games. JDG have won the most recent ones, but you'd look at like this: 2-3, 2-3. No, they're very close over time. Tian has been much better than Shun this year. Not that Tian's been at peak, but yeah, Shun's been struggling, so you're still correct. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Gandalf, Amanda is an angel. Appreciate you. The cutouts. Oh my god. The cutouts are doing me in, I tell you. The caster said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that an LPL team is guaranteed to win. And the bad news is an LPL team is also guaranteed to lose. Good stuff.
没问题啊，换线时代还在持续。那我们接下来迎接他们的对手，微博 Gaming。
I've been digging the music for the event. The event's been cool.
上单 Breeze， 解散局的责任神，打野天，开朗的野区守护者，昨天确实很开朗，相信今天能保持。中单小虎 ，LPL 可能最长的小西。下路 Light。 强烈的、不可无视的 AD 输出机器，辅助 Chris， 奇妙的辅助，奇妙吗？奇妙。看看今天有没有一些奇妙的英雄。哎，这单独给小天一个特写，干嘛呀？什么意思？哦，切换本体显露，本体来了，没问题。灵魂链接说是，已经接上了，好吧？是吧？ 现在微博显然是相对而言更轻松的一方，毕竟昨天是一个1-0的开局，而对于京东来说的话，第一天遇到了本次赛事里面的大热门 DK， 那没有能够赢下来0比2。但昨天从游戏内容上来讲，我觉得其实京东的前10分钟都没有太大的问题。其实主要还是到中期接崩了。就第一把来讲的话，我们其实后面细复盘了，一波潮传直接接爆炸了。那我们接下来再次有请我们目前依然保持大场100%预测正确的胜率的嘉宾郭勇者，全体目光向他。
Please welcome onto the stage our green god.
郭神怎么说？
光觉 God 郭。
来，郭神，必须
What do you mean they've given it the name Godgwar? Oh shit! I can't. Where's it going? Where will our green god go? Come on, JDG, Lila. Oh my god! Weibo has been blessed, cursed. It's been chosen. I need Guo Yongji. Please welcome in the God Guo Yongji. Oh my god, this thing is just so funny. This is just peak comedy. What can I say? This is peak comedy.
疯狂 rank 机器哦，就那种就是一言不合就只要感觉到迷茫了就会打开 rank 了，一直打，就勤奋那两个字已经。
This thing is just so funny.
而卓哥呢，我觉得卓哥是那种天才派代表，就卓哥更喜欢搞灵机一动。
这灵机，这一动动一年，
对，一动动一年。
他这个真一动动一年，动到现在了。他这个换线，
哎，我说，如果你要问设计师最想就是跟哪，就或者说你让设计师进入那个平行宇宙操纵里面最想
，This is just too funny, man.
我觉得设计师想删卓哥，他那个换线已经把设计师搅到受不了了，就头发都掉完了。
加了设计师非常多的工作量，到现在都还没有平衡完全的换线机制，在1.20版本还会继续做改动。而这场 BO3 已经打响了，微博 Gaming 在蓝色方，京东 Gaming 在红色方。 上来，兰博沙皇依然躺在板位上，来吧。而小天的奇安娜也受到了尊重，昨天表现非常出色，砍下 MVP。
哎，其实我意识到这个版本有个英雄，他的强度其实比大家想的更高点，就是武器。哦，就这个英雄是一个换线之后。
All right, into draft for our first game of our second series.
太全了，前期能换能兑现，后期能单带能打团，而且有不同的。 团战思路，
就现在是6级的武器受到太大的增强，甚至啊，有那种玩老武器的玩家说，就现在这个武器大师6级那个大招打到人，他给的双抗不亚于老版那个即开即用的效果。
对，你经常能看到贾克斯在到6以后，他面对对面来抓自己，可能能1打2甚至1打3，根本死不掉。
So these are a lot of the similar bans we've been seeing. The Azir and the Rumble have been pretty much permabanned the entire tournament. We did see a lot more. You see, the thing is that the LCK teams are having LeBlanc banned away from them. The LPL teams don't care for it. Well, you are wrong. T1 was red side in all games and blah blah blah. Yeah, I spoke wrong, but it was counterpick. It was counterpick top lane because T1 was red side. Yes, Weibo choose blue side. That's what I meant to say. You should be able to tell from context, by the way, Orenzigs, what I meant there. It was a misspeak, but what I was saying about top lane getting counterpick for Zeus in every single game was an important thing. That was the important point, and that should be understandable by context there. So I might have misspoken in terms of saying T1 were on, Weibo chose red side. They chose blue side instead, but they gave T1 red side. Hope that makes sense to you. First pick Aurora. Damn. I suppose with the Orianna off the board, there's not that much which deals are in lane. We were seeing more Annie, but I think Annie is kind of... Annie's kind of fallen off a hell of a lot now, though. Corki for pay is early, not going toward... I mean, I think there are things which still deal with Corki in laning phase. You can still go towards something like the Nymaera. That'd be such a weird deal. They won't lock in the Renata there. Renata's very, very poor with Corki as a duo.
所以这里我觉得触牛头是有待商榷的，就是看有没有这个底气了，再猜到底微博会不会掏塞拉斯，
或者说有后手来打塞拉斯，不管说野区对位上，还是说在中路对位上，能有更多的后手去打塞拉斯。
哦，亮手千珏，天哥一边亮一边。
Oh, Tien hovering the Kindred versus Shin. There's a smile on his face.
其实他昨天那打野的5个英雄亮的手，那是发自。
Alistar for draw as well. I mean, the Corki is kind of there to carry the Alistar through laning phase. Be self-sufficient. You could go Vi right now, though. Vi, you could go Vi Jarvan right now and just say, right, we're gonna dunk the Corki.
哎，而且昨天微博向大家展现了，其实搭配皇子加上强势辅助的一级设计，他们是练过许多次的。
但现在没有了发条以后，皇子的配合选项就会少很多了。这把兔子可能还是要给到中路，小虎来玩。
这上中也是名牌出的哦。但这种先出兔子的情况下，其实这里皇子兔子一起选有一个小 combo。 就是有个很好打兔子英雄叫维克托，是给对线把兔子压到很难玩的，但是因为有皇子，所以维克托不敢出。
对， 直接皇子可以左进右出呀。
是啊，很怕的。
Alistair, no, Alistair for draw, of course. Breathe going towards the Cassante early blind as well. I mean, there's still stuff like Renekton. Xiaoshu could still Renekton into this, and you'd be still completely fine. Goes towards the Gnar, actually, interestingly. Alright. Is that locked? Still hovering. Gnar instead, alright.
就这里 Light 有一招非常狠的，你就下路选个什么卢仙布隆之类的，卢仙一级去上。就这个玩法是绝对让纳尔难受到无法呼吸的。对。
I think both these teams are having a bit of fun here, folks. Lots of smiles on camera.
这把对面上单选阶4，我不玩路线。
后面2个字大家脑补，
烧饼烧饼，来吧，半条卡莎，这个是属于是打团比较好配合的一个英雄。是。但其实这把我觉得微博最狠的是卢仙布隆。
I don't think JDG have a very coherent draft right now.
主要是他在辅助位上没有。
The Corgi they need something from mid jungle to really justify the Gnar into the Cassante, because the Gnar's not going to help out in teamfights that well. I don't think Gnar's fantastic versus Aurora either. I feel like half the time Gnar's on the flank and Aurora just kills him. I don't see the idea of JDG's draft besides just split push into the Cassante right now and win lane.
但在昨天比赛里看着，他也是愿意去使用这个英雄的。对的，至少是在他的英雄当中。卢仙布隆拆了。
So what would they be looking for? They need something that lanes okay in towards the Aurora. Shin not gonna get the Wukong. So you don't have Gallia, you don't have Ryze, don't have Orianna, which are 3 of the either tankier or stronger laning champions. Sure, why not? Ban away the Slayer as well. It's an okay matchup into the Aurora. Gets push early. What are you left with at that point? I don't think you want to play Victor. Victor is an immobile champion into the Jarvan Aurora.
对，后大招没有第一时间放出来的机会。
对，除非你闪现 R 就那个闪现 R 啊 ，EQ 出框那个连招。
但问题了，你闪现 R 被 E 到，其实你
What is this champs like music? What sirens in the background?
怎么样都不舒服，还是难受。
看这里要用什么中单来处理阿罗拉了啊？选择是波比。 把打野先出了。
但野区的波比打皇子，其实这就是说到你刚刚提到那个点嘛。如果皇子闪现 R 起手呢
？Poppy for Shun? That's not bad. That actually stops a lot of the dashes from Weibo's top side. Is it enough? Because the thing is, Poppy wants to kind of disengage for a backline. Your backline carries that you're playing right now, I don't think justify peeling for. Think about the Yunara or the Lucian. Both are pretty good in lane. Lucian Braum's pretty good here. You're playing against double melee of the Alistair Poppy in terms of mid jungle. Jungle support rather. Oh, Braum's banned. Yeah, so you can't do the Braum. Yeah, oopsies. Whoops. Khan less good into the Poppy, of course. Pretty good into the Alistair. You could go Bard. Bard would be okay. Not great with the Lucian, though. I don't think you'd pick the Lucian if you want to go Bard. Alright, Crisper Khan looks like. Last pick mid lane for Scout. You need someone with high damage. You are lacking damage heavily as JDG right now. Now, picking Victor into Jarvan Aurora with a Rakan piecing in the engage as well is rough. I mean, Cassidy has a bit more self-peel with the instant stun of the ult and the healing from the Twin Fangs. Alright, he does go for the Victor. Okay, well, it's risky. Not gonna lie, folks, it is a bit risky. Looks like the Huya stream's just frozen for a second. It'll restart in a second. There we go. Cool. Now, normally I don't like seeing the Victor into, like, Jarvan Aurora. Victor's okay versus the Aurora, but, I think on the whole, Weibo have won this draft. Shun has got to have an insanely good game to protect his carries. Xiaohu's on comfort in the Aurora. I don't like Lucian Rakan as a duo, but I mean, it used to be okay, because what can happen is with the Battle Dance, you dash once, give the Vigilance, you dash twice, give him again. If you hit the Q, that's a third proc. It's not fantastic, but it works. It's not the best combo. Not the choice Lucian pairing. What is happening with that camera? My dude, that is not what the camera is meant to be pointed.
但是我们说的有进攻压力阵容往往会有另外一个特点，就是他有很强的进攻能力。没错，就你有进攻压力，是因为你这个阵容必须进攻才能赢。而你说有进攻压力而没有进攻能力的英雄，应该不存在了。对，就如果一个教练能选出又有进攻压力又没有进攻能力的阵容，那 我觉得就真的就不存在，没有这样的英雄。
What sound did you?
前期不厉害，后期就得厉害。
What was that sound in the mic?
想了一下，真的有这种阵容吗？好像没有。
Like it passed wind into the mic there.
因为我那显出来图什么呢？
就这么说，我2025年看过最变态的阵容就是那个522流，有人印象那个。
All right, let's get into our second series of the day.
然后下入女警蜘蛛那个522流阵容。 就，但我想那个阵容其实他仍然有前期进野区的能力。
Good game for Poppy. It's a very good game for Poppy, but there's a lot of things you gotta dodge. Block rather.
变态的阵容了，
就比较极端的啊。来吧，进入到今天的这场比赛，招人峡谷当中，微博对上京东，也是本次小组赛当中的 LPL 内战。火龙魂，火龙的第一条啊，
下一条是火龙，
下条这一条是火龙，
这一条是火龙，
这一条是火龙，
下一条一定不是火龙，
没错。
啊，你没有，我没有在逗你，
我感觉到你没有在逗我了。OK， 来吧，
来吧，看这把一级怎么处理啊？这个卢仙出门是去上还是去下呢？
有说法。
看这态势是要往上摸了，
但是我觉得京东应该能猜个8、9不离10吧。
啊，这肯定的啦。
这个阵容选出来，我感觉是比较名牌的，要换线的。这奎桑提、卢仙这2个英雄太像了，对吧？现在我感觉上路能换的英雄就那么几只：贾克斯、塞恩、奎桑提。
这是初代3个耐换王。
后面就是大家可能在，比如说未来世界
Okay, early jungle. Anything interesting out? We have a Taeyun swap. Reminder, it's the Taeyun swap, not the Viper swap. WE are the ones that did it in scrims and popularized it recently. Scout going for the Q start, I believe, in mid lane. Helps with the early trading. Crisp was chunked out. It's a little annoying for the lane. Xiaoshu actually trading really well here, and Light is taking Light, my dude. You can't take that much minion aggro. The ward in the brush is really hurting him there. Oh, Xiaohu almost getting the... I think he dies now. I think he dies. Oh, Xiaohu missed the Q flash. Scout, great reactions. Xiaohu versus Scout, of course, a legendary matchup here in the mid lane. Scout hits level 2. Xiaohu could have actually gotten the electrocute kill there, I think, with the passive as well. Close stuff. Weibo's only CC is Charm, Rakan, Charm, and W. I mean, Jarvan exists. Jarvan does exist. Chris walking to mid lane at the level 1. Wow, okay. Chris jumping out of the combo from draw. Right, Xiaohu not wanting to teleport back in right now. Shen could get the wall stun. Where's the Poppy going? Goes onto the Jarvan. Knock-up stops the Alistar from getting a clean combo. Tien can have flag drag back. That could be a problem. Shen still has flash. Oh, going to Scout. Scout doesn't have flash. If they get the combo, they could kill him. Shotgun lands. It's a top esports player. Of course it is. Tien getting himself the Conqueror stacked. Going on to Shen, who will get himself that charge out draw. I think he'll be safe with the flash. Say that. He does have to use it, though. Teleport back in from Victor. Do they get a combo on? Hang on a second. Hang on. Scout, you don't have flash. Loses half his HP. Xiaohu still has teleport. He can come back in and be full HP for the next phase of lane. Shun is walking back around lane. They combo onto Crisp. He's level 2. He does have flash. What the hell is happening in mid lane? Party in mid lane at 3 minutes. Alright, so Xiaohu finally can get to teleport back. What the hell was that, level 1? Or level 2, 3? Darkwolf was saying earlier, by the way, apparently in the back of one of the cameras there were like TFT strategies in the back. Xiaohu teleports back in. Just talking about a little while ago. Didn't go towards the Dark Seal first, went towards the Amto. Draw, Hex flashing in. Flash away from Breeze just to make sure he wasn't comboed into Pays. The early damage of Corki is kind of scary.
这样的一个换线情况呢，其实会导致卢锡安一个人吃了较多的经验哦。
哦，线被卡在外面，甚至想要尝试去断一下飞机。
Crisp, what is with these supports? Shun does have his double. He doesn't manage to stop this. Steals a small raptor on his way out. Almost steals the big one too. Oh man. But yeah, this is one of the things which happens when you have lane swaps which aren't like fully figured out yet. It gives a lot of extra ability to chase over. TNZ have an H with skills? No. Scout forced to back. What does Xiaohu do then? Does he push in the wave? Does he hold it here? I think he just holds the wave. I don't think Scout will be able to. I mean, he'll lose a few minions, and Draw could have held the wave anyway. Yeah, he'll just last hit. Because if he'd pushed it into turret, Draw would have been able to hold it. Scout would lose less minions. With this, Scout will lose, what, 3-4 minions from this, I think? And Xiaohu gets to keep the wave in the middle of the lane, decide what to do with it next.
而且因为推线态势在进那种2v2的时候，维克托一定站在危险的位置。
Everyone is hanging mid lane. Ever since that flash was blown early, everyone has just hung mid lane.
热闹，到处都是人，怎么办呢？
Weibo exerting early game dominance. Well, it's kind of been a bit back and forth, right? Because there have been a couple of flashes blown on Weibo as well. Now, Scout was winning the early lane. The flash for flash trade vastly favored the victor at that point. Obviously, after that, less so. Mid lane actually hasn't opened up to much of an advantage individually. Ooh, Breathe, can he get the ult back? Very close. If he'd got him over the shoulder, he would have been able to ult him back. Now Pays has Flash and Barrier. He can actually really threaten here. Well, the wave's now behind him. Teleport, that's coming in from the Alistar. Dwar's been really active in this early game. Tell you what, the Taeyun swap, changing the AD carry in the top lane, really allows supports to go kind of wild in the early game, eh? Draw, can he get the bot back? He can. Breathe does have all out. He can use Draw to get to safety. Auto comes down. Breathe doesn't have Flash. He has an all out. I think he's just dead, isn't he? Gatling gun comes over. Valkyrie to close the distance. Breathe can't get himself the extra damage. Pays gets the kill. Draw has been so active on the Alistar. Great job on Caedrel's video. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I enjoyed working with Caedrel for that. Scout does have Flash. It's just come back up. Full passive activated onto Scout. Slow landed from that E. Knock-up does come through. Chris has the Flash out because he does go into the jungle support of the enemy team. Draw does have Flash. So it's Flash for Flash, Crisp for Scout. Crisp also using the heal. More valuable to get a mid laner out of lane though for a little bit if they can. Although Scout still actually able to pick up the farm here. Shotgun missed from Xiaohu. Yeah, no, it's been cool working with Caedrel for the last year or two, getting a chance to do basically his world's major region rundown. Chakras does the production on them as well, who is absolutely fantastic at his job. Russell, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it an awful lot. Of course, any supports on this channel obviously makes a big difference. God, how many LPL games did we cover this year? Must have been about 800 or so. I'm probably unaware, but why is Draw called Draw? I don't know the context behind that one. Is Draw called Draw? Is that a Chinese language thing which I don't understand? Yeah, Dark World, you're not wrong, but turns out trying to pay a broadcast to cover, you know, 900 games a year is actually very, very difficult. Flash away from Draw. Wow, he just was really afraid of getting one shot there, huh? Don't think he needed to be that. Hang on a second, but now he doesn't have Flash. Meat's back on the menu. And Draw is a prime. Hang on. Poppy ults. Doesn't get Crisp, but doesn't matter. Draw makes it out safe. Right, good save from Shun here. Breathe does have Flash, but Pace is using the Corky early bully power to do some good work here. Oh, sorry. Why does Draw sound like Draw? It's Chinese pronunciation. Oh, all that comes through. There is Flash and Breathe. Flashes to the Q, gets the slow on it. Pays has the barrier in the Flash, though. Easy outplaying. Pays can't get the last shots. Trade summoners for summoners. Yeah, no, I try and pronounce it closer towards the Chinese if I can, because it makes it easier to kind of like combine kind of global pronunciation. Let's be honest, it's not really fair that everything's anglicized everywhere. Yeah, it's a little bit weird to get used to at first. Xiaohu just went mini, does have flash. I don't think he makes it through this. Dunk coming down from the Cataclysm. The flash comes through. Fly drag after. Tian gets the kill. 1-0-1 for him. 2 kill participation in the early game. 100% KP still. 10 minutes on the board. 3 grubs to Weibo. First dragon being taken by JDG.
而且这个小龙吃完以后，佩子也能上来去补线了。看一下微博这边是否还要接着再跟着换？看起来是的，你看看奎桑迪走到下路高地塔了。
Well, gold's within 500. Some of the gold over towards Xiaoxu. Breed's been struggling a bit.
就当你迷茫的时候，出门先往中路走。对，然后对面谁去哪个边路，你就跟他去就行。
Is that the Dark in J foreskin? I actually didn't stop and look really. A lot of LPL junglers use Fnatic Jarvan, you know. Oh, Zhuo is part of his first name? Cool. I think I did vaguely know that, you know.
感觉差不多，但主要我觉得最热闹的还是中路啊，两边中路真的是没停过，都各自在来人。但随着等级起来，包括说装备起来一些，其实两个英雄都没有那么容易击杀了。面具包括时光杖出来以后，其实坦度会要增强非常多。
It's Empyrean Cassante, right? You know what? I really like the Empyrean skin line. It reminds me of kind of quite Tron-like colors. Like dark background, neon highlights, neon details. Very cool. Empyrean Pyke was very cool. Pyke has a lot of good skins now at this point. Project Pipe was insane. On the whole, the Project skins have kind of fallen off, but I think the Pyke and Mordekaiser ones were really good. Base Aurelia and Jinx were kind of meh. Prestige Aurelia was good. Hang on. Fly drag towards bot side. Didn't have ult just yet. Chris popped the ult for that. And, oh my god, and he misses the knockup. And he dies under turret. Oh, Chris, no. Oh, jeez. That was not the play you wanted. Yeah, okay. Tian and Chris. World champion jungle support from FPX. Not showing the World Championship difference there. Dunking in on Pays, who Valkyrie's out. Light does have the culling, decent damage. There's no barrier, and the culling takes him down. Alright, that's a lot better. Light and managing to take down his opposing number. But first you don't succeed, try again. Tian does have flash, but not enough damage to take down Draw. Oh, Empyrean Varus is pretty cool too, yeah, that's fair. Why is Demolish not more popular in Pro? It is, but particularly on tanks in solo lanes. If you're a tank in a solo lane, particularly top lane is the big ones which want to use it. Because they're the ones which have to hit turrets alone. A lot of the other time, it's just not as worth it for giving up laning stats. What Demolish does is make a tank into a split push threat in a way that they aren't. Normally. For instance, you know, if you're a top laner, you must always have tower threat. You need to have the ability to have tower threat. Otherwise, the enemy team can just leave you in a side lane and know that you're never going to do damage. Everyone else, they kind of do damage naturally. The mages get an AP scaling on turrets. AD carries are AD carries. But tanks really need it to convert their tank stats into actual split push threat. Draw is very much alone here. Shen's coming over the wall. Not in range for the wall stun just yet. If Xiaohu was closer, that could be an issue. Shen hanging about there, just making sure he did have a way across the wall if he wanted to. Did have the flash if he wanted. Bit big to invest on that, though. Pays pushing in bot side. 3 grabs for Weibo reminder, so JDG have none.
事已至此，先吃个红吧。事已至此，微博觉得已经赚够多了呀，差不多了，下一塔都有了，还要什么自行车？
而且这样一来的话 ，Light 距离自己的2年套越来越近了。这波是提了。
I have a fun. We're talking about pronunciation and stuff in Twitch chat right now. Oh god, how do you pronounce fight in Chinese? Ha, because there is one. Shen getting the wall stun. Slight knockup, gets the Q2 onto both, and Chris getting a double charm. Scout over the wall. That's not a bad Aurora ultimate. Chris makes it out alive. Tian is very dead, and Xiaohu. Did he just fail flash? Xiaohu. Well, either way, he's dead. Yeah, he did. He didn't get over the wall. Stuck in the Cataclysm. Tian flashing between the Cataclysm and the wall and pinning himself there, I believe. Not a good luck. JDG taking 2 for 0 in the fight.
让我百思不得其解啊！4个字，节外生枝。OK 啊，这确实是节外生枝了。
Always like Project Lucian. Project Lucian is my go-to Lucian skin. I know a lot of people like High Noon. I'm a big Project Lucian fan. Always use that one. So this was the play before with the culling. The Light managed to gun down Pays. Speaking of Lucian. What am I watching? You're watching absolute cinema. What else do you think this is?
但只能说 Light 队友虽然会小亏，队友虽然不赚，但我永远不会小亏，我永远在赚。
他好赚啊！这波上路吃个1塔又是300块。你可以看到现在 Light 的经济是。
All right, bot lane's back up in top lane now. Herald is alive, which is the thing. These supports have been everywhere this early game. Does mean they're, you know, fairly low level, I suppose, but no, actually no. Compared to regular support levels now, it's not that different. Seen worse. It's a very close game. I wonder what the cricket thinks. I also wonder what the cricket thinks about everything. I need guidance from our cricket cricket consultant. Our Mantis mentor. I know that Mantis is very different, but it would be very funny if we did have a Mantis. So Shun got the Q into the ult. Gets good damage there. It means that Tien is basically starting at 0 HP. He does get the dunk down, get the flag drag. But then what happens with Xiaohu here? He flashes between the Cataclysm and the wall. Yeah, we thought that might have happened. Yeah. Oops. Alright, second dragon started by JDG, got the first one. Did lose the grubs, but hey, getting the dragon, they will like that. Well, who did the cricket vote for? I think it voted for Weibo. Alright, Draw going forwards, pops the ultimate, has the ignite running on him, knock up from Chris. Weibo not fully committing right now. Xiaoxu comes in, has Mega, doesn't really want to go much further. Couple of ults traded, dragon taken by JDG, that's it. Tien's out of vision. Mini Nell's about to come in. Does Tien want to go for an engage here? Doesn't have the flash for the dunk. I doubt you can really get him range for that. 1,000 goldie for the Nara over the Kasante. Ooh, hang on a second. Xiaohu's out of vision and gets the dunk onto 3. That's the big ultimate. Shouldn't take some damage. Tien currently in a 1v2. And I think Xiaoxu wins those, really. Chris going for a charm. Gets onto Scout, takes a couple of tower shots. The tower is still alive, by the way, and Shun punts them out of tower. Turret goes down to the DOT from 3 grubs. Draw, double knock-up. Damage coming in from Scout and Pays, and Shun heads forwards again. Mega Nara into the wall onto 2. Light gets a culling down, but it feels a little bit dull. The dulling. Light pops the barrier. I just don't think you can go 1v4 that confidently, though. Dodges out the false one. Tell you what, Light's doing a damn fine job. Does finally fall, but hey, given the rest of his team was already dead, I'm not really sure what else he could do there. Probably, you know, not fight. That would have helped. JDG lose their mid lane turret. They do kill 4 people in return, though. I think they're okay with that trade. JDG is way better in the team fight so far. Pays has been having a field day. 6-1 and 2 on the Corki. I don't know, Weibo, their team fights have been so all over the place. So Xiaohu came out of vision, and I think they thought they could get the dunk, but they just don't have the damage. They just don't have the damage. Tien finds himself alone on the other side. I think they try and go for too many flanks at once. They tried way too many flanks at once. Light gets shoved away. Mega Gnar gets charged up. Jorah gets a double knock-up. And the thing with that double knock-up is that it buys time for the Mega Gnar to come through. Great Mega Gnar from Xiaoxu. And then Light, let's be honest, mate, the fight's lost. Maybe he could have killed Xiaoxu and traded 1-for-1. I think realistically, Light could have traded 1-for-1, but he chose to try and damage down Pays instead of trading himself for Xiaoxu. I wonder whether that was a... Yeah. Oh, if you... Hang on. All out of the wall. Scout. Gonna have Shun for backup. And, you know, Poppy... that didn't get the wall stun he wanted, but it doesn't matter. Has enough damage. Sunder Sky helps the extra damage. Xiaoxu will die. Not down. No, God, not him. Breathe will die. The Scout and Shun will pick up the kill. Also, if you feel like something changed from 20th century to now in terms of spelling Chinese, that's because it did. Wade Giles used to be the old one, which was used until the late, what, 90s in America? Very interesting. Yeah, because sometimes the way that Indian is spelled as well, and Thai sometimes changes over time. Ooh, good damage back from Pays. Pays is doing tons of damage in the 1v2. Damn near one-shots him. Yeah, Muramana is a hell of a spike.
杀掉了。
这就是飞机大人。
他那个2件套还是挺痛的啊。
还有2枪给 Light A 的有点清醒了。
10 jumping forwards. Pays is doing really well at putting out return damage, you know. I think a lot of Corki players don't use this power spike as well as they should do. It's pretty obvious that Triforce Muramano is a great spike. It's always been a great spike. You know, Ezreal's always used it, Corki's used it a bunch of times across history. Not everyone uses it that well, though. Xiaoxu just continues split pushing. I did think that Weibo had the better comp, but they've just not been playing the team fights nearly as well as JDG. We've actually played pretty well around the Poppy and the Alistair for disengage. Shun is so goddamn tanky now. Xiaohu's just not doing enough damage. Ooh, jumping in. Draw has the ultimate running. Shun still has his ultimate yet to come up. I don't think they found the engage this time. We're just saying, hey, you know, JDG team fighting better. That was a little bit lackluster. Dragon up in 30. Xiaoxu, Megan are on the top side. Appreciate the follows, by the way, over in Twitch. Droz actually had a pretty good game as well. That was just a bit of a meta engage. Not really sure what the communication was there. Shun didn't have his ult. Didn't really feel like Pays or Scout could follow up in the way that they wanted to. This is the new-ish build we saw at partway through playoffs coming through from Rod of Ages builders, where you go Rod of Ages into Horizon Focus because it gives you the cooldown reduction you miss from your first item. We've seen this from Orianna and Victor. I think Dernby was one of the first to build it. Chovy's been building it a bit too. Wait, hang on. Apparently the Chinese casters called Pays Peiji, which means because Corki is called Feiji, which is airplane. Oh, so they changed things around because Pays is on Corki. Well, we'll see if he's going to be able to keep himself in flight here. Valkyrie, keeps him out to safety, the flash as well, and the redemption. Dragon's alive. JDG could get to Soul Point with this. Weibo is starting to get a little bit more leverage, though. They won the last fight in Bot River. Get on to Dragon first. Yeah, Weibo will get this. Stop the Dragon stacking. I don't think JDG are unhappy, though. They're still ahead in gold. The Nara's split pushing very well right now. And I think the later this game goes, the better it is for JDG. The Aurora is not accelerated. If the Aurora was very fed, I think that Weibo could just pick people off. But because Xiaohu's not doing enough damage to say Shun, they can't really pick the Poppy off that well. Shun's not died yet. Atkan's up and available. Poppy ult can eject the first people in. Joy can be disengage as well. I think JDG feel pretty happy about this. That being said, LPL Atakan has not necessarily been the best. There it is. The Poppy ult's fantastic. Gets 2 out. Leaves Breathe alone on the front line. W stops him from getting out easily. Does have the flash, but he won't be able to use it that easily. Good triple charm. All out comes through. Aurora's putting the ultimate into now, and actually Weibo get the first kill of the fight. Xiaoxu, whoa, in the front line. Pays is jumping force now, and now JDG get the damage in place. Chris does get the knock up, but there you go. Scout's ultimate starts to rip through him. I think JDG have got this one in the bag. They did get the Atakan, and they get a 3-for-1. Shun died for the first time this game. Xiaohu is found out on the other side of the fight. Xiaoxu finds Xiaohu, and we'll have a battle of the Xiaos. The little fight in the bot side. We'll go to the side of the Na, who picks up the kill onto Xiaohu. Now, let me tell you, casting in the LPL, dealing with Xiaohu, Xiaohao, Xiaoxu, Xiaolongbao, Xiaohuangren, it's a hell of a time trying to get your words straight. Man, if only we had Xiaohu still playing top lane so we could have all of them playing up there. Oh, God. We also had a game where we had Qing Tian and Qing Tian in the same game. That was like in 23. That was a hard game to cast. Oh, Xiaoxia. Yeah, Xiaoxia's there as well. Ultra Prime support. Look, there are a lot of Xiaos in LPL. A lot of them. Xiaohu feels invisible. He's not accelerated on the Aurora. And like, this is not a bad Aurora ultimate. He just doesn't have the damage behind it. Xiaoxu, awesome. Awesome engagement at the front line. Forces out some flashes. Gets the CC anyway. Great follow-up from Chris. Messy fight. Poppy ult helps split it up in favor of JDG. They just don't have damage. Light does not ever want to jump in towards a Poppy, Alistair, nah. I'd say Alistair's one of the better champions into Lucian, because if Lucian ever dashes forward to follow up, Alistair just combos him. Really annoying. Does Xiao have a specific meaning, or is it just a common word? It means small or little a lot of the time. So Xiaohu means the tiny tiger, I'm pretty sure, or the little tiger. Think about it in terms of like gangster names, you know, Lil Wayne. Basically, all the LPL players just have like a gangster name. Like a rapper name, I guess. Not gangster name. That's the incorrect term. Hang on, Scout over the wall. Push that. Ooh, good damage from FaZe. Yeah, it's rapping name, not gangster name. It's the wrong term. Gangster has connotations which are not correct here. Hang on, Xiaohu. Also tried to use the ult early. Was afraid of the combo coming through. Xiaoshu, one of our other rappers in the bot lane, taking down the inner turret. Scout doing some damage to Breathe. Breathe doesn't have flash, by the way. Has to use the W. Hang on a second. Draw a quad out. Not the best target there. Chris does get the charm onto Scout. Can they get the follow-up there? Where's the goddamn damage? Where's the damage? Xiaohu's trying to put in everything into the damn Alistair. Scout finally getting engaged onto. FaZe is alive though. How much damage can the Corki do? He is the damage in place. Scout is finally going to get brought down. God damn, it took so much to get onto him. Breathe in the backline. The all-out's working. But now Xiaoshu comes through and he's another carry. JDG have so much more damage. Oh, JDG, they just have another carry. Breathe, he tried his best to go into the backline, but realistically, the carries are not doing their job for Weibo. JDG, clean up. 5 for 2. Draw and Scout, the ones which fall. Alright, that'll lead to the Drat Baron. They have the Atacon already. I think that's probably GG here, folks. JDG have played so much better in the team fights across the aggregate of this game. FaZe has been playing very, very well. And now the cricket chooses JDG. God Guo. Oh my god. I love this cricket. I don't know what I would do if something happened to Guo. I don't know what would happen. If God Guo was injured in any way, I would be most displeased. Oh, man. Of course the cricket switch. Xiaoshu is really starting to be a cleanup threat here too now. Nara's one of those champions where if he goes into mini at the end of a fight with good HP, he is basically a second AD carry. No, Zero, we're not deep frying the cricket. No, we're not frying the cricket. I know that I know that it is a snack in parts of the world. Chris going forwards, long engage. Tian can't draw. Great disengage from him. Stops Tian from cleanly comboing out. Scout doesn't have flash. God, they're putting so. How does he not die? How does Scout not die? Wall stun over the wall from Shun. Double kill to FaZe. Is he gonna get anything more than that? Quadruple out of nowhere. Penta. Xiaoshu, no, you thief. Xiaoshu still in the Penta from FaZe. 13, 1 and 9. FaZe having a hell of a good game. Another ace, and that should be the end of the game swiftly afterwards. JDG will clean this, clean it up. Take the first game of the series. No, we're not consuming the flesh of the cricket god. Stop saying we're going to deep fry the cricket. No, stop it. The grasshopper has earned our respect and our faith. Correctly predicted JDG would win the late game, and he did. Nice. Very good game from FaZe. Very good game from FaZe.
还是做不到吗？还是做不到。我觉得关键在于前面的奎桑提和纳尔的发育差距太大了。就其实这里是呼吸自己的问题。我觉得一方面是呼吸自己的问题，另外一方面我会很想知道上路这个对线情况长什么样子，因为没有给太多镜头，大多部分镜头给在3v3的中路。我印象给在下路。我有个印象，就1级的时候 ，Light 去找那个小去暴雪了啊，就1级主动去暴雪了。 但好像爆完血之后没有后续更多的压制画面。对，关键在于后续发生了什么，导致
Okay. Game 3 of the day gone.
跟纳尔都是65刀，出现这个数据的时候，感觉就已经苗头不对了。是。而佩子这边的话，毫无疑问，他在对上奎桑提的时候，数值这一块，对吧？一直在燃烧。这把也是砍下了全场最高的38338的伤害，爆了呀，佩子。 真的好爆啊！就几个画面，一是下路找奎桑提1v1不落下风，2是中期面对 Light 跟刘青松1.2不落下风，3是在团战里面最后这波团战，甚至是可能我们说没有那么美好的团战开端，但是
佩子无情的输出，把这个团战给接了下来。
这一把我的票已经被4夺走了。
我的也
必须是佩子了，这把
我这票也会投给佩子。
就是当你感觉 Scout 受到针对的时候，其实真的 Scout 是开心的，因为他看了看坐在自己旁边，就刚好就是 AD 中弹跑，他看了旁边那个 AD 正在笑。佩子为什么在笑？因为佩子输出完全没有受到任何阻碍。
对。 佩子的伤害其实是每一波团战都倾泻的很满的，而且 Scout 他在团战里面更大的责任，好像就是承担那个开团的点。
是，
我们来看一下这场比赛的高光时刻。前期的对线，我觉得这里其实是帮微博。
Okay, gonna put on some adverts at some point, and we'll do that thing where we keep casting League of Legends and keep enjoying it.
唯一被击坠的一次，没错，就这一次了。 接下来我将一次不死。哎，超神没记得，
他最后一波4杀感觉应该超神了，应该够了。哇，这波说实话感觉微博有点不小心啊。我觉得无论如何，对于一个职业战队来讲，少打多的团战不接是一个没那么难的事情。对，没那么难的事情。
但好像今天微博这场战斗爽。
对，打得比较急躁吧。 包括这波也是追得太深了，
但其实跟阵容有关系，应该是阵容逼完之后，教练会说，就是兄弟们，这把咱们得打得紧凑一点，
就中期需要有一些节奏和领先的。
对，当然你们阵容中期打团一定会赢，但你越塔你也不能人少打人多加越着塔赢啊，没这画面啊。
没错，而且我觉得最关键的是，你如果回溯到前面，在于为什么对线期没有拿到足够大的优势呢？其实这个阵容选完，我觉得在出现了换线局面的时候，对线期该有一定的优势了。
是。
Duh, hey Nymaera, thanks for covering the games. Next year will be Asian Games. Which players do you want to see for Korea and China? Ooh, well thanks for the donation as well there. Ooh, let's have a think. Let's have a think. Who would I choose right now for it? If Asian Games happened right now, who would I choose? For Korea, you have to put Chovy or BDD in mid lane. Maybe you actually put Chovy and BDD in mid lane. I think you put both of them in mid lane. Yeah. Suppose you could always put Faker as well. He's, you know, top lane. Keen's a pretty much a shoo-in, right? I think Keen's pretty much a shoo-in for top. Jungle. Well, Peanut will have gone to military by then, so he won't be. Yeah, it's a shame that Peanut didn't get to go to Asian Games and get an exemption by winning it, because that would have been important on like on a you know, on his level. But in terms of who else? People who've already won probably won't play. That's true, actually. Actually, with that in mind, let's not choose the players. So BDD for Korea. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see for everything else. Regions, that's okay. Who would I choose for right now? Yeah, I would choose probably BDD. No surprise that Pace gets MVP though. In terms of AD carry, who won AG? Actually, who was on AG Games? AG Games. It's the 2022 version, right? So they had Chovy, Faker, Kanavi, Zeus, Ruler, and Carrier. So you choose Keen, 100% choose Keen. Probably choose Owner Canyon? Owner Canyon, probably. Canyon hasn't played in Asia. He hasn't won it. So you probably go Owner Canyon. Mid lane, BDD. AD carry. Well, you go Gumi Yushi for that. And then support. I don't know. Delight, maybe. Or Barrel, if you want him to avoid military. Barrel's been on the downswing. Duro Delight Barrel. Support's the one which I'm less convinced on. Yeah, you go Keen. I think you go Keen. Owner Canyon. You have your duo there. And then in mid lane you go BDD. AD carry. Oh, Viper. Viper's there too. Viper Guma. One of those two. And then support. Not sure. Zero Delight barrel. Depends how many players you can have on the team. If it's only one sub, do you go Guma Viper? I think you go Guma Viper and then you just choose probably Canyon because he's older. And he's been playing long. Wait, when was he born? 2001. Owner was born 2002. Oh, Canyon and Owner are a very similar age, actually. I didn't realize that because Owner came up later than Canyon, way later than Canyon. Then in terms of China, who would I choose in China? It matters a lot less from China in terms of regional stuff. Who would I choose from LPL? Well, that's just basically who I think the best players were. Oh, Tarzan. Maybe you have to think about shit, you'd maybe have to think about Tarzan as well. That's a very good point. There is an argument you take Tarzan. Too many good players. Too many good art. I've never seen Dura play badly. His first split this year wasn't great. Kanavi won last time. Kanavi won last time, so that's not as much of a problem. For LPL, though, that's a hard one. Who would I choose in terms of LPL? I mean, you have to choose Knight in mid lane. He's by far the best mid laner. It's either Bin or 369. No surprise there. Jungle, I don't know. It's between. Unironically, you might say. Unironically, you might say Monkey. But Tian, Shun, Monkey, one of those three. I'm fairly ambivalent on that. Then bot lane, Jackie if he's still playing, but then Gala's also in there too. Maybe you actually take. You could take Jackie Hung. You could also take Gala. Oh, you might need to take Kai. No, Kyle is really good, but You just send BLG plus Shun. That would be very funny. You just send the old BLG roster. That would be very funny. Would Pays get a career slot? I don't think he would do over the current 80 carries. I don't think he would do is the problem. The current 80 carries are too good. Right, I need to put some adverts on. I'm going to go to the toilet and we'll get into the next game of the series. I think Jackie might not go just because of fatigue, honestly. But then again, it's a lot of pride. There are also the Esports Olympics next year as well, by the way, and that should also give a exemption to Korean players. I'm pretty sure, right? Wouldn't that doesn't the Olympics Gold also give military exemption to Korea? Because at that point, wouldn't there be 2 chances to get exemptions for Korea? At that point, that changes the equation because at that point, you want to send 2 strong teams. Probably with 2 different sets of players. Okay. 1 second, folks.
收看我们的2025英雄联盟亚洲邀请赛的比赛直播，我今天就是淮南，我就是王总。没错，本次赛事是由虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩直播联合主办，感谢西安 WE 主场的全程制作啊。今天的比赛来到第2场 BO3 的第2小局的较量，目前 JDG 是以1-0的比分暂时领先于微博 Gaming。
哈基国，你这家伙还在微博那边吗？
他超爱。 对吧？他好爱啊，感觉是非常非常坚定的支持微博。
我看一眼啊，
你看。
哦，他现在到京哦，没有，还在微博那边。
我只能说你真能看清也挺厉害。
能看清，他现在还在微博那边。
是啊，感觉今天的这个比赛对于大家来讲的话，确实从第一把看下来，微博的竞技状态相较于京东来说稍微逊色一些。
而且我觉得京东有点，昨天微博赢2把，1把发条，1把瑞兹全办了。
很针对，很针对啊！而且也是老对手啊，非常熟悉彼此的英雄池和舒适区，对吧？所以说今天第一把上来，京东选择了一套更为扎实的团战阵容，并且他们在前期面对对手的换线，没有落得太多的下风。
那现在是微博到底要选择什么样的中单英雄呢？因为我觉得微博这个队伍，他真的很需要小虎去承担一些责任。
小虎。 第一把选择兔子打维克托，其实我觉得这个对线上还是挺难受的。虽然说3番5次的请了队友来帮忙，但是这个帮忙并没有取得最终的实质性的成效。
但 其实这个帮忙，严格意义上，我觉得是两边都会来。他这个3v3，就因为这个线打到两边都没闪都残血，它就是个敏感状态，需要队友干预的。对啊，而两边也都来了。
Okay, who's casting? Nymaera. Should be in the title, by the way, whoever's casting. When you hear a caster on the stream on Onivia, the names are in the title. I know it's a long title, so it does cut off at the end, but yeah. But yeah, next year we have Esports Olympics. Now, there's some question marks about that because it's a very new tournament. The people who are running it, I don't know much about them, so... Oh, the cricket chose Weibo. Grasshopper has chosen Weibo. God Guo has chosen Weibo. There you go.
对线就是没看到打纳尔的环节，但反正换下来打到飞机以后，我感觉还 OK。哎，然后包括说在中期的团战里面 ，Light 的整个表现是没有什么太多问题的。
但我们也常说，不是每个 AD 都会玩上路对线，也不是每个上路都会玩 AD 对线。哦，啊，又会玩上路又会玩 AD 呢，一般都是万里挑一的人才。还真是。来吧，看看下把 BP 长什么样了。好，看一下。5个到底能不能选到舒适的主唱英雄？看这把 BP 如何应对。啊。 岩雀是在外面的，然后沙皇跟 Nico。
By the way, can anyone translate what was on the what was on the piece of paper when they brought the cricket out? It's something like we love the grasshopper in the dark box. Can the manager be Cold Bowl or does Island get? Oh my god. Oh, Cold Bowl. I miss Cold Bowl and Viperio. That was such a chaotic time. Okay, the Weibo JDG. Game 2. Oh, 27, not 26. Right, okay. Okay, I thought it was next year, my bad. It's 2 years then. Cool. When was the paper brought out? Start of the day. I posted it on my Twitter, by the way, Kites. I posted a picture of it. I just realized I didn't know what the characters above it said. Viperia and Nuriki, they were good teams. Rumble, normally banned, first picked here. Well, you don't have the Jarvan to combo up with it. Could go Vi, I suppose. Vi Rumble's pretty strong. What do you go into the Rumble? A lot of the time you go for stuff like the Aurora or the Cassandre and just say, well, oh, you can go Sion. Sion's fine as the Rumble. It's probably better, actually. Galio top lane's been falling off for a long time now. This feels like Galio top lane just kind of struggles to be effective compared to a lot of other people. Hayes gets to Kai'Sa. Good start for him. Whoa. God Guo didn't favor the wrong team. God Guo is never mistaken. Surely we must understand. God Guo is never mistaken. The Grasshopper hops where he pleases. Ambassador for Xiaoxu. Ah, yeah, we do see a fair ban with that too. That's been banned most of the tournament as well, actually. Now, from memory, Xiaoxu's Ambassador has actually not had great results, but I don't think he's been a bad player of it, per se. Yeah, what's his Ambassador been like? Oh my god. He is currently 0-7 on Ambassador. Oh Jesus, what? Across this year, he's like 2-12. Or like 3-11. Oh god. Yeah, but in summer, he's currently 0-9 and oh Jesus Christ, 0-7. Oh my god. Holy moly. Yeah, Xiaoxu would hope for a better performance than that. Okay, right. So there's Yunara Braum. Now, because you have a Rumble, I don't think you want to do the Taeyun swap. I don't think you want to put the Yunara versus the Ambassador. I don't think you want to do that here. Rel for draw, so you have the Kai'Sa Rel, which is a fine pairing as well. Rel tends to be okay into Braum, despite it being a melee matchup, because at least you can play defensively and hop backwards. Tends to work quite well for you. As a stats guy, those are bad stats. Yeah, I've heard that losing 7 games on champion is probably not a good thing. Presumably Weibo ban away the Galio now. I think Shun Scout... Oh, you know what? I think they might have been thinking about Vi Ari as well, even if the Galio was banned. The Vi is the key part, though. What other dive champions have you got? You could go Nocturne. You could still go Nocturne. That could be okay. It's quite a squishy team from Weibo right now, because they don't have a tank top laner. And likely to have one more squishy between mid and jungle. Okay, so the first part is, we love you, God Guo. Second part is, go into the dark box. We love you, God Guo. Go into the dark box. Holy shit, that's funny. Scalio is banned away, no surprises there. What is the plan? What is the plan? No, is that a false ban? I guess they lost a ban. Yo, we gonna get something fun? Come on, that'll be so fun. I haven't seen a diner ages. Aw, boring. Go towards the Trundle. I think JDG did miss a ban. I don't see what it is. So. Alright, LeBlanc. Ooh, Xiaohu LeBlanc. That's a fun one. But now you've picked LeBlanc blind, and Scout is actually a good Lissandra player. We saw a Malzahar from Showmaker game 2 versus JDG. Pretty good versus the Lee Sin as well. Well, if you lose your spell shield and you get caught out in a 1v2, you die very quickly. Lissandra's a bit more survivable. Alright, okay, Lissandra locked in. Now you probably need to go for a Mikhail's very early for Crisp, so you don't go for a Redemption. You want to be stood still as a Rumble into a Malzahar into a Rumble? No. Okay, game 2 of series 2. Chovy used to win the LeBlanc side of this matchup. Yeah, so LeBlanc wins the early lane versus Lissandra. And then if you use that to snowball ahead, you can poke out Lissandra before she's useful. But if you get to the point where Lissandra escapes the early lane and doesn't get to combo up with their jungle, then yeah, then that's obviously where it's a big problem. Okay, second series of the day. One more to go after this. Electrocute Lissandra. Sometimes go for the Comet, but against the LeBlanc, often they hop out of that, so it's a bit annoying. Anything else that's interesting? Nah, not really. Yeah, Jay, good to see you. Kind of like Weibo's draft. I mean, Weibo's draft has really good early power. Really good early power. LeBlanc Lee Sin is a terrifying mid-jungle 2v2 if they ever get ahead. Yunara Braum's a good lane. Their one-item spike is disgusting. Weibo should win early game. If JDG escape the early game, I think they're better. But I don't know how likely that is. Hey, Race Gold. How's it going?
是的，还是笨重。对巨魔来说，最大的难题是笨重。就是你如果说是。
I'm confused by the Trundle pick. Me too. I don't get the Trundle. I don't get the Trundle at all. Maybe like we don't want you to pick a tank, so we'll go towards the Trundle. That just feels a bit mad though. How come mids don't go inspiration secondary? A lot of them do, don't they? Was the first game a good watch? It was an utter fiesta. It was fun. It was fun. We'll leave it at that. It was a fun series, Storm. It was welcome to the channel as well. Hope you're doing well. Under 32.5. I mean, that'll probably be a kill minute, right? This is probably going to be a higher kill game. There's a lot of pick potential, a lot of skirmishing. I don't think it'll get over that though. 32. Yeah, maybe it will. Yeah. No, this is the kind of game where it actually might be on the margin. If it's a one-sided game, it might end before that kills is matched, but yeah. My problem is if both teams just start slamming each other with like LeBlanc Lee Sin, Lissandra dives, there could be a bunch of kills early, and it just never stops. The highest kill game, kill per minute game I ever cast was 2024 Summer Upper Bracket Finals Weibo BLG Game 3. I cast it with Munchables and it was a 2 kill a minute game. 2 kill a minute. Ridiculous.
但如果说能做出这种操作来，其实也是就是在团队里面能够帮 AD 解决很多。就那种 WAD， 然后站到身后去把那个朗姆打吃了啊。
Wait, that's TFT strats. Yeah. They don't even have like league stuff in the background. They have like TFT strats in the background. Oh god, that's funny.
当然是一切前提都是一个很荒谬的画面，就是布隆站在 AD 身后啊。我觉得不现实。
因为这把他们其他人都吃不太了这个朗姆大招。如果说就是盲僧比较肥的话，可能可以。其实也会，你想象那个盲僧比较肥的画面，可能他作为一个战士。 能勉强吃一下，其他几兄弟应该都不太吃得住。
而且朗姆这个大招有个点啊，它有2段控制啊。它的第一段就是把人举飞的控制，其实它是一个0.7秒的压制。是压制意味着什么？就你出韧性都没用，就老老实实被控了0.7秒。然后落地是个0.4秒的眩晕。
但加起来长。
Have I watched any EU Masters? Yeah, I watched a little bit from Sam's stream. Yeah.
对朗姆来说，
那还是那个问题，就是落地之后你要吃朗姆的第一套爆发。
Wait, is I actually not exactly sure how the elimination works for EMEA Masters. Is it how many extra rounds of Swiss are there? Some of main event, alright.
我明白，道理我都懂，但你现在有发现个问题，就是我已经看了好几次虎哥。
So there's another round after this. So if Lost Returns lose today, they do have one more chance, right? Oh no, is it? Yeah, they have two. If they lose this round, if they win this round, they're through. If they lose, they have one more chance, right? I think that's the way it works. Yeah. That's 4 wins. Okay, right. Oh my god, what? 4 wins or 4 losses, right? That's the difference maker. Gotcha. In fairness, Swiss works better for larger sample sizes of teams. Like when you how many teams are even competing in this? Is that 31 teams? 32 teams? Yeah, when you've got 32 teams, Swiss actually starts to gain some value. I don't like Swiss for like 12 teams, 16 teams. Because I used to do fencing as a sport, and when you had like 100 people or whatever competing plus, then Swiss is very useful because you can't play everyone. You can't do a round robin. And immediate pause. Yay! Immediate pause.
那这种时候只能默默沟通，就是因为这种时候一般裁判会在进里面说一句，就是在暂停的时候不能说话。
当然，但已经你们走到这个植草，有一种什么感觉？箭在弦上，不得不。
这个不亚于我们前面那个 BO。
Oh, 64.
OK， 来了。
来了。
哇，出发！5个人一起，因为有布隆的缘故啊，所以说。
Shahu jumping forwards, using the LeBlanc level 1 W to scout forward a little bit. Okay, do we get a 3-game series and extend the day? What's our last series? Our last series is we have Vikings playing, but who are they playing against? Did Vikings Nongshim? Might be Vikings Nongshim. So PCS LCK. That's cool.
下路对线对于进攻来说是需要去解决的第一个难题。
So Weibo, better early game comp, better early lanes. I don't know what this Trundle's gonna do. I'm quite worried that this Trundle's just gonna be useless. Like, who do you ult? I mean, I guess you ult the Lissandra ult target and just blow someone up with a reduced resist, basically giving Lissandra a free void staff, but that's not great for Trundle. Normally you want to get tanky yourself from it. Not like anyone's building that many resists. Occasionally Braum gets a bit tanky, but not crazy. Because Braum gets a lot of his tankiness from E damage reduction. His W does give some resist to both himself and the jump to target, but yeah. Who's the better draft right now? I think Weibo. I don't like the Trundle at all, really. Xiaoxu doing okay in this matchup here. Now the thing about Rumble is Rumble doesn't really win the level 1. Your Flame Splitter with the reduced damage to minions means you don't have wave push in the way that you used to. So what you do now is you just kind of poke out with either E or Q start, and you get as much damage on the enemy champion as you can. Flip the flash force, flip over the shoulder, not bad. Gets the Kai'Sa passive. That's not bad at all, actually. Wow, okay. You do not expect Nymaera or Braun to be losing lane like that, especially at the cost of just draw summoners. That's more than fine. You've now managed to get complete control of the wave. I think the most dangerous time in laning phases... Hang on, Draw just hops backwards, it's fine. This is one of the most dangerous times in laning phases, because I was about to mention this for Rumble as well. It's the bounce back right here, where you don't really fight level 1, level 2. You wait until you get level 3 or whatever XP you want. You find an opportunity, and you play around your wave pushing back out from under your turret. Because often the wave, once it's kind of like held just outside your turret, you can push for level 3 or whatever, just a little quicker. And you can run down the full extended lane if you can as well. So Rumble does that very well. Like that. Well, I kind of like this, but then Shun's come to answer right time. That's good. Oh, flash away from Scout in mid lane. Is Breather going to die here? I think he is. Tries to flash away, I think. Going towards Tian. Safeguard, not enough. Flash away from the Q. Now this is the problem. So you have press the attack on. You've stolen AD with the Q from the Chomp. Xiaoxu's coming through as well. Can body block a little bit. Could flash over. No, he can't, because he doesn't have that summoner, actually. Shun doesn't have flash either. So 1 for none. Tian flashes, doesn't flash away. Safeguards away. Uses a ward to do that, though, I think, doesn't he? Yeah, I think so. One of his wards is down. Doesn't Braum support Go Redemption as well? Yeah, a lot of the time. But I think in this game, you have to go Mikhail's. You have to go Mikhail's versus the Lissandra ult, don't you? Because someone's just going to immediately die if Scout jumps at them if you don't have Mikhail's, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Scout missed the cannon. Rip. Pretty sure I missed it anyway. Good poke from Xiao. He needs to be afraid to not... If he jumps into the Ring of Frost, he could die in a turret, but he can... Besides that, you can really poke out for free. LeBlanc's one of those really annoying champions where if you get the wave pushed in, you can jump forwards with your W, not onto the enemy champion, throw an auto Q, and then hop out before the tower aggro's. It's really nasty. Shun gets the steal. Tian gets the steal rather against Shun. Flash Wolf for the Braum passive. Tian gets the Q. That should be a dead Shun. Nice, nice, nice. Lee Sin Braum, really nasty early play. Can he get out safe? Next Q kills. Yeah, there you go. Shun goes down. Kill over towards Tian. Tian's Lee Sin, of course, of 2019 Worlds fame. Is he using his skin? I don't think he is, actually. Let's be honest, the FPX skins were not great. Especially compared to the IG skins just before it. The FPX skins were kind of ass. Rel coming out of the brush. Xiaoxu, does he have all of his abilities? Braum passive comes in. A little bit of damage in. Not bad from Draw. I don't think it's enough. Oh, it's so close. The minion should get up. Minion should get up. Alright. So Rel gets something. Draw might be able to kill Light here, actually, if he's lucky enough. Not quite. Not quite. Other side of the map, Pei's pushing him for free, but whatever. Or just holding the wave for free. The Weibo will be passively losing some farm there. We did say Weibo had the better early game comp, and they are using that quite well right now. The real problem that Shun died. I don't think this Trundle can afford to fall behind. He's taking enemy wolves, which helps. Lee Sin spotted heading across mid, so Shun will probably get wolves and out. Don't think he can get Gromp as well. Ooh, does he get all of that? Xiao, who might be able to jump up river and chain him, not quite. So he gets Big Wolf, but not the full camp. Only the GP skin looks fine. Malphite one doesn't look bad either, but it's just not the level of the other skins of the era, really. Well, Braum passive is a hell of a drug. The Crisp lived. Wraith just about died to minion aggro, very close.
都是扛的比较极限吧，前期的防御塔打人还是挺疼的，
相当于上单互换了。但是因为上路线被控啊，呼吸是太久没吃线了，就哪怕上波是越掉了狼母，现在兰博的等级还是落后。
Pays a little bit ahead, and he does have Cull as well. I do wonder what Weibo are going to do against this Kai'Sa, because Pays is very good at Kai'Sa, for one. But then also, this is not a comp which deals with the Kai'Sa that well. Unless you get a lucky Braum passive onto her, which is kind of hard because you need to land a Q. I doubt she's going to go in Braum auto range. Or you get like Lee Sin just kicking her into a full combo. I don't think you kill the Kai'Sa. The incoming mid. Braum is too, actually. Ooh, jumps into the Ring of Frost, draws over here. Self-ult does actually end up stopping the Lee Sin Q. Shane comes on to draw. Does have flash. I think he dies anyway. That's not a bad triple Ring of Frost. Oh, here comes Face. Here comes Face. Flashing Force doesn't quite get the kill. Doesn't have something like a red buff either. He doesn't have cleanse. Does have a barrier. Not bad from the second Shane coming through. I think Pays dies here. Uses the barrier on her own dice. So close from Pays. Oh, so close. Did he not get single target Q? Was he not quite in range to angle himself into single target Q range? That sucks for him. Well, single target Q position. Braum Q onto him. Oh, that's a problem. He does have flash. He does have flash. Should be safe here. Xiao Hu... Not Xiao Hu. Scout didn't have mana for everything anyway. Yeah, Weibo's starting to win these early skirmishes. I get a bit worried for JDG. They're falling quite far behind. It's 8 minutes and you're 1.5k down. That is a problem.
这个时候，冰女对于妖姬的威胁就变小了特别多，在1对1的情况下，是。这样勋只能赶快上面去控资源了。
Shun starting grub. Xiao who's walking over. Trundle hates playing against LeBlanc, man. Why would you pick Trundle blind? Electrocute from Xiao Hu. Doesn't get the charm chain onto him. Shun doesn't have flash and he's gonna die. Oh, Shun. Oh, wait, sorry, he does. He just used... Ah, so the overlay is a little bit delayed. Not delayed, the other one. Ahead of the game. Just delayed the last game. Weird. 1k up in jungle. Tien is 4 kills. Holy crap. Why would you blind pick Trundle? Trundle got nerfed so heavily with his W nerfs. It just doesn't feel worth picking him unless it's in actual anti-tank matchups now. Draw? Xiaoxu's coming over. Ooh. Xiaoxu's coming over as well. Scout does have his ult back up. Who does he want to ult? Ult Lee Sin? Kick into 3's not bad, but then you have the Lissandra passive starting to roll. Xiao Hu pops back. Dwarves alive. Oh, Prebi doesn't quite hit, but Light's now ulting into the backline. Xiao Hu gets one more. What's the plan? Braum passive comes through. Equalizer's pretty damn good, actually, onto all 3. Yeah, wait, we start cleaning this up. They just have so much more damage in early game. And Shun's gonna go down here. Oh, does he? Does he have another dash? Light doesn't have enough skill shots. Alright, okay, Shun makes it out. Still, what is that? Is that a 3 for 2? 3 for 2, I think? I'll have to track everything. Pays wasn't at the fight. Tien lands the Q. Doesn't have ult. God, this is a very, very fed Lee Sin. He's coming out of base with an Eclipse, by the way. Pays has a Cull. Oh, so close. Passive. Does he have another W? If he has a W, he can kill. Tien might be able to kill with E as well, though. That was close as hell. Pays. Hang on a second. Maybe he's trying to snipe him out. Ah, Crisp has mind-gamed him here a bit. He was maybe thinking that Pays would stick around for the final kill. Tien had healed up a little bit from the Safeguard Iron Will. Oh, God. What a crazy game. Well, we're over a kill a minute, which we did wonder could happen with this kind of comp. What a wild game. Tien. Good damage onto him. Hang on. Passive. Denied by the Braum shield. Oh, he flies forwards. Safeguard is not quite enough. Braum passive can come in. Xiao Hu can jump over the wall. And then I think Pays might die here. No, not quite. Xiao Hu was short on the W. So close to electrocute. One more auto. No, it was cancelled. The Trundle pillar cancels his auto attack. It bops him out of the animation. Okay, well, if you're going to use Trundle to do that, okay, I can understand why you could use the Trundle. Holy crap, that was clutch from Shun. The Trundle pillar stopped the LeBlanc auto-attack animation before the particle came out. He actually cancelled the auto-attack with the pillar. I'm certain of it there. So this is the fight earlier. Xiaohu combo was Trollo? Yes, it was. He should have gone earlier as well over the wall. Triple root, ult onto someone, passive comes through, but Xiaohu flips around the place. He doesn't even get hit by the Lissandra passive. I mean, if you're not winning a fight with this triple Lissandra combo, then I don't know what you're gonna do. Hey, Meow, how's it going? Okay, do we get a replay of the bot fight? We don't get a replay of the bot fight? I want to see the Trundle pillar cancelling the auto. Ah, sad times, sad times.
巨魔在控图，先把下面这个小龙吃一下。盲僧来的稍微慢了一步。上路的1打1呢，在做出铁板血之后，其实兰博是有一战之力的，但是星矢的朗姆很权威啊。兰博也只能招架，把线放回来慢慢吃。主动出击不会有好的结果。
Fight in the bot side river.
野军遭遇战。
God, this going on for like a week is going to really test my energy. It's a fun tournament. I have been enjoying it, but God, 9 games a day. I'm glad we didn't get a 9-game day yesterday. Ooh, Draw going in for a big engage. Scout does have ult again. Does he put it on to anyone? He does. 3-man for that. Don't get the passive just yet. Light is doing a ton of damage, and Pays is just not in the fight. Xiaoxi's not there either. They don't get Light. Light just cleanses, kills them all. That's a problem. 1 for none. I guess it's just the 1 kill. Could have been worse. Equalizer to clear the wave. That was some monster use of Trundle. Reminds me of a comp that used Trundle to pop up multiple champs for Yasuo. So there's a really funny duo being used right now, which is Trundle Fiora bot lane. Because if Fiora jumps forwards and presses W, Trundle can use his pillar to activate Fiora's riposte. And get the instant stun. It is so broken. They just lost 4v3 now. Yeah, I think they did. Was everyone there from Weibo? Was it a bit of a split fight? I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying the most attention to that one. Been a long week, folks. I had a 12-hour stream yesterday. So I've been trying to finish Ghost of Yotei on stream. Trying to do some variety, because it turns out just doing League of Legends is not a great way to always do content all the time in off-season. Because I don't really play solo queue. So I thought, hell, I'll play some different stuff. So yeah, I did that, and 12 hours later, started again the next day. Xiaohu gets the sideline turret, that'll be first turret of the game. Blackfire Torch for Scout, by the way. Not going towards something like the Leandri. I guess we didn't see that much anyway. Something like the Ludens we saw a bit of. Saw a bit of Protobelt, bit of Rod of Ages. Wants to go for the slower burn build. Interesting. Curious. I got a Steam Deck recently, and it's so nice to be away from the computer. God, I should do that. Is there another match after this? Hell yeah, there's another match after this. We have Nongshim versus Vikings from the PCS, Vietnamese team. Why don't you join your brother for Emir Masters? Because, I would prefer to do... Hang on, where is it? They're choosing JDG. Thank you, Godguo. Thank you, Godguo. We've been blessed by the green god. Yeah, partly just because I want Sam to be doing his own thing. It's nice for Sam to do his own thing, so it's not just us doing... It's not just the brothers. We want to make sure that, yes, we are a duo and we're brothers and people enjoy us doing our own thing, but also as individually too. It's nice to do stuff on our own. Plus, I want to do stuff which isn't League at points, and Emir Masters is a crazy large tournament. Chris does have flashy safer. He has cleanse as well. He's gone for the redemption first, not the Mikhail's worth knowing. Guess he doesn't care about the Lissandra ult nearly as much, but that's whatever. Merc treads will help a little bit versus Lissandra, of course. Herald started up by JDG.
是小虎可以先靠的。对，就冰女如果要踢过来打这波团，会要亏比较多的东西。看了，已经在 A 了，打得很快，小虎已经点踢了。这一波微博5人率先完成集结。呼吸的位置相对比较远，但是蓝博。
Oh, that's a great ult. Pies in with the Kaiser as well. Wow, awesome from Xiaoshu and Pays. Equalizer does go down. Redemption comes in to heal a little bit. Where's Scout teleporting in behind them in Tribrush? Do they see him? This is an awesome Lissandra ult. If they don't see him, they don't see him. They don't see him. Pays. Oh my god, it's too late. It's too late. Light, he does get ulted. Scout is now in the play. Lissandra passive will come through, but I think Lee Sin and LeBlanc clear this up. No! Oh my god, triple for Tian. Triple for him. Can he get enough with the safeguard? Not quite. Double for Scout. Gets the burn down. I don't think he survives now. Passive comes through. Not bad. Tian, Xiao, when's the next W coming through? Misses his W. Misses everything. Close, 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 close. Teleport coming now. Coming in from... God, who's even teleporting in? Breather, suppose. Scout, not sure he saw that one coming. He'll die to the next Harpoon. I think finally he'll go down here. Messy fight. Scout just a little slow on the flank angle. A little slow on the flank angle. That was an awesome point of attack. Just a little too slow. And the Lee Sin and LeBlanc just don't take that kind of delay. You can't have that kind of delay versus Lee Sin and LeBlanc. It gets them a second round of cooldowns and they pop off. Tian played so well in that fight. The initial start of this is insane. No, they take out the Rumble for free. So what happens to Pays after this? I think the redemption is a bit poorly placed, because Xiaoshu doesn't get any of the healing from it. And what happens after this point? Lee Sin Q tags him. Lee Sin Q, and he flashes early so he doesn't get away from the Lee Sin. Awesome by Tian. Awesome by Tian. This is the point where the Lee Sin is very, very strong.
但整个局面还是微博所掌控啊！现在他们下来再去吃这个小龙，先锋应该已经撞过终极塔了，撞过了。那其实整个资源上来说的话，都是由微博所掌控的。3000的领先，在17分钟这个时间来说，已经算比较大了，而且这个领先大多数落在了打野的位置上面。
Weber used the Herald to push in mid. They took out a turret. Well, yeah, the autumn sale is on right now, isn't it? Isn't the autumn sale on still? It should be. It's only been open for a little while, right? I think. JDG. Oh, another great ult from Xiaoshu. Gets into the middle of everyone. Draw follows up. Kaiser into the play. Rumble is not here and also does not have teleport. Xiaoshu over the wall. Doesn't get that much damage done. And, like, he cleanses, but I think he's dead anyway. There you go. Easy, easy couple of kills for JDG. That's better from them. Kaiser, Lissandra, nasty. Hang on a second. Tian could actually assassinate someone here. Misses the Q. Pays, wondering about where he heads over. Oh, there's another blast cone. The alley-oop. Oh my god, what is Tian doing? He's giving him the runaround. Oh my god, that's why Finals MVP 2019 Worlds Tian right there. Very damage onto him. He has kick. Oh, Trundle ult legitimately quite useful there. It means he dies before he can get the full kill combo onto the Kaiser. While that's happening, Xiaoshu did take that bot lane turret. Xiaoshu's last couple of ultimates have been so clutch. The ult around the top lane, just there as well. Xiaoshu's been really, really important here.
2件套，两边 AD 都是2件套。
但现在这个画面来讲的话，因为净化也交掉，所以下一轮微博团很难打。 就是无论是兰博还是云阿娜吃到。
Thank you for the follows, by the way, Kazumi and Aki.
提到了，就是微博这个阵容，它的主动性比较差，它没有什么主动线上的能力，而京东他们的开团更加直接且简单。
Tienkos, yeah. Oh, the sale is over. Damn, that's annoying.
9个助攻，9层戒指。
下一波资源是厄塔汉。
Considering scaling, that should be enough to favor JDG again. Yeah, there's a slight gold lead to Weibo, but given that there's a dragon apiece, and it's only 2 grubs to 1, yeah, I think JDG are getting into a comfort zone now. I think once you get to about 3 items, it's quite... I wouldn't say it's hard for Weibo to win fights, but it's harder, right? This is the point where they're at their strongest, Weibo. You know, 2 items on Lee Sin, getting towards 2 items on LeBlanc. I think JDG after this point really starts to take off.
现在接中线得要稍微小心一点，因为瑞尔并不能时刻的陪伴他的身边。
Every time you get random bits of CC in River now, you got to be afraid of Pays just popping out with the 2-item Kaiser. What about the flowers? About even. I mean, if Atacon goes one way, we'll have another talk about that. Ooh. Kaiser passive. Bromel comes through. Draw's pretty low here. Didn't get the great exhaust down there. Pays lethal tempo fully stacking. Scout gets the Blackfire torch rolling. Xiaohu, a bit of damage onto him. Xiaoshu, bit of damage back onto him. Lee Sin, good damage. Scout back into the defensive line. Light's got a load of people stood in front of him, which is kind of scary. Draw has teleport, so it's not like he's going to be off the map for that long. Look, you could start Atacon, but I don't think it changes that much, because doesn't Draw just teleport back in? Pretty sure he does. Xiaoshu can teleport in as well. That's not a great teleport. How fast is this Atacon going down? Shun, where's his ultimate? It's a lot of damage. Braum shield. Okay, Scout 3-man passive. Gets himself a double ultimate as well. Light, a lot of damage onto him. Pays. Is Pays gonna live? Does a chain onto him? Damage coming through from the Rumble as well. Pays does go down, but I think the damage is done. Breeds is going to get flipped over the shoulder. Xiaoshu blocks a little bit of damage. Can't quite finish off draw. Almost had the assist from the objective, and JDG win the fight. Weibo, come on. You knew they had teleport. Shouldn't have stuck around there. Yeah, JDG, this fight will slingshot them into the lead. I think they're finally getting to the point where, 2-3 items, they start to take over the comp of Weibo. Okay. Well, Shun face checked without ultimate, but he had to, really. Awesome combo from Scout. 3-man root. Shields down. Blackfire torch onto everyone. Gets his amp of his AP. Pays does jump in very deep, but he does enough damage. Just keeps auto-attacking. Yeah, the Kai'Sa goes down, but the damage is done. Yunara's down, and, at least LeBlanc can't assassinate everyone in a fight. Is this LeBlanc vegan? This is the best LeBlanc build. Because Horizon Focus has something like 115 AP and a bunch of cooldown reduction. So this is your best kind of overall LeBlanc build. Has a 10-stack Magi's as well. So this is about as good as best damage as you can get from LeBlanc in this build. Wait, Scout's dead on live? Oh yeah. Scout died. Huh, what happened there? Wow, Xiao just killed him, I guess. And now it's a 10-stack Magi's. Oh, Pays doesn't have flash or ult. Does he have enough damage? Oh my god, the passive is insane though. Pays, how the hell did he get that turnaround? Last Q kills him though. Xiao gets another couple of stacks for the Magi's. That's going to be a 1-5 for Weibo. Lysandra's not in the play just yet. Shun doesn't get the wrong passive onto him. Walking around, Xiaoshu, can he get the ult? If he gets the ult over the wall, it's insane. Ult! Gets onto the Braum, but not onto the Yunara. Now you have to deal with a melee range Ambassador either way, though, and he goes down. Tian, Xiaohu, how much damage can they do? Not enough, not nearly enough. Scout on the Lysandra is doing tons of work. Solo lane domination from JDG. Well, we've got 20... Folks, it's 23 minutes in and we have 40 kills. We have 40 kills in 23 minutes. We are almost at the legendary 2-kill-a-minute margin. Huh? Xiaoshu 100% player of the game so far. Alright, we just need one other big fight and we can get to 2 kills a minute. So this is a play which we didn't see the full start of. Try to jump onto the separated bot lane from the rest of the JDG team, but then Pays gets full stacked Nash's Tooth, Lethal Tempo, and Kai'Sa does Kai'Sa things. Just shreds through the first people in front of them. Xiaoshu manages to... Well, that buys enough time and HP for Xiaoshu and Scout to completely clean up. And while Light dodges out on the Ambassador ult, Crisp doesn't. Dragon for JDG. It's a wow. Dragon has been left alive for a hell of a long time. Okay, now we just need another mega fight so we can get the 2 kills a minute. Atacon helping JDG as well. 35 flowers. Damn, it's good. Good haul.
那下路线可以推得很远啊。小虎已经做出了杀人书，两队在24分钟里面已经打出了40个击杀了啊！这把小虎其实没有人可以限制他，但问题是，这也是妖姬的问题。妖姬是一个很难被限制的英雄，但是妖姬能对战场造成的影响力也是有限的。对啊。
Okay, Tian trying to take Scuttle. Does get it. If Light can get a good DPS fight, maybe things change. Doesn't have to throw him. Shun separated. Tian doesn't have flash. Can't kick flash him. Shun. Ooh, good dodge there. Equalizer comes down. Ults onto Tian. Redemption's not awful. Q lands this time. Waiting for the next couple of cooldowns. The Trundle's not doing bad. What's happening on the rest of the map? Is Scout going for a play on the other side? Shun's just trying to buy time now. What's happening with the Lysandra ult? What's happening with the Lysandra ult? We need to see what happens with that. Scout still has it up. Good double engage, and Light doesn't have cleanse. That's just the dead Yunara. 2 dead. Yeah, they kill the jungler, but they lose 2 on their own. They split up the fight too much. The rest of the team just couldn't escape in time. Xiaoshu around the back. He's used his ult. Can Breathe get out in time? I doubt it. Breathe's gonna go down here. So that'll be a 3-for-1 fight all in all. Well, I think Weibo might be a little bit... hang on a second. Xiaohu. There's a barrier on FaZe. Oh, that's close as hell. Use the barrier just to make sure there was no last tick of damage coming through. Not bad, though, from Xiaohu to buy a summoner out of FaZe. Shouldn't just took so long to die. Why did they walk up like this? I mean, I think they were afraid that... Wait, what happens here then? So they get the LeBlanc... No, they don't get the full LeBlanc chain. Oh, God. Light tries to flash out of the rel engage, but it's... Trying to flash out of a rel engage is quite difficult. Baron started. They have a Kai'Sa, which really helps with that. And if you engage into it, there's a chance that Scout just kind of ults you, pins you in front of the rest of the team, and you die. There's no Mikhails from Weibo, so no one's going to cleanse away from it besides Light right now. Xiaohu could jump over the back of the fit. JDG peel off. Equalize is good. Tagging 3 people off. Xiaohu get damage onto him. Scout self-ult. Does have flash. Might need to use it. Use the E instead. Safe. Kind of spooky there for a second. Yeah, JDG not getting the best fight. Scout can teleport back in. Elo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. What did the cricket predict for this game? The cricket predicts as it wishes. Do I remember? No. Ooh, Chris Flash away! Xiaoshu, another great ult. Oh my god. Xiaoshu is 0-7 on Ambassador, but you wouldn't guess it. You wouldn't guess it. This guy's had a great game on the pick. I think JDG were the last team that were predicted by our Grasshopper God. Ooh, flash falls from Xiaoshu. Here comes FaZe. Light is snuffed out, and we are left in a world of Jingdong darkness. Tian trying to clear the wave, do a Marin, cut off the wave so the game doesn't end. Not sure that's going to help, friend. Scout gets over the wrong side of the wall there, sadly. I think Tian's probably dead anyway, not gonna lie. Light, hang on, whoa. Xiaohu just assassinated Light. FaZe is gone. Xiaohu might have saved the game. Xiaohu is really trying to save things here. He just assassinated the Kai'Sa. How much more can he do? Trying to use as much cooldown as possible. Just get as much damage as he can. Crisp is back in. Gets himself a Brawn passive in. Oh, Scout flashes forwards, has the ultimate, can't quite get it on target onto Xiaohu. Not bad damage. If he walks any closer, he will get Lissandra ult, and that will be dead. Oh, it's close. Scout gets to turn around onto Xiaohu. Oh my god, some fancy feat attempted by Xiaohu to get a return pad at his feet to jump forwards and back. FaZe did die to the assassination of Xiaohu, but JDG will still get out with the Baron. And I think it's still probably JDG winning the game off this, folks.
走向小龙，我们定睛一看 ，Scout 的装备竟然是大面具、火炬加法穿棒，这输出还是真爆的。确实，主要这法穿棒有点太爆了。
Then we removed a brief moment of quiet. Not much of one, but you know, it's there. So this is what happened. This is Xiaohu's ult over the wall. Manages to catch on to Xiaohu there, just across the wall, across the Raptor pit. God, this Ambassador's been doing so much work. I want to see what happens to FaZe. How did Xiaohu get on top of him? Third Dragon to JDG in picture-in-picture. Damn, the engage has been very potent from JDG. Light's been really struggling to do the damage he needs to. You know, you go back to 23 or so. Oh my god, there you go. God Guo has chosen JDG. Not bad damage from Breathe. 4,000 damage gold down on Xiaoshu though. Bloody hell. 4 item Ambassador. Holy mother. And Tian. I'm so sorry, Tian. It's not 2019 anymore, buddy. Oh, Light's doing decent damage here. Stood on the equalizer. FaZe is right over the wall. Finally, an Ambassador ult misses. FaZe gets into the backline, though. Xiaohu needs to somehow assassinate the backline, and he won't do it. That'll be the full ace. JDG will end the game with a 5-for-none clean ace. So what brought the Lissandra picks out recently? Very good into LeBlanc. JDG will 2-0 4 games of the day so far. 1 last series to round out day 2 of ASI. And I have to say, folks, I'm quite thankful that it's a shorter day, because doing this for the whole event is going to be very difficult.
赛确实，我觉得对于微博来讲的话，他们在前期其实获得了一些不错的优势，但是一旦进入到5v5的团战，好像京东就立于不败之地。因为5v5的团战里面，像一个没有开团的阵容，想要发挥的特别好，需要有很好的拉扯。但是我觉得这一局没有看到太多的拉扯，两边打起来，见面好像就是要打到底的。
其实我们在 BP 时候讲到过了，就这把京东阵容其实只要打到团战就会好赢。但微博阵容的优势，他要进攻，他有进攻能力。对。
Any thoughts on the LCS relegation drama? Summit is an idiot and should never do that in a pause. Come on, you know better than that. You've been a pro player for years. Even if he didn't have any malicious intent behind it, which of course we haven't proved whether it has or hasn't. Like, what the hell's happening? No, why would you do that?
京东的开团太简单太直接了。最关键的一波，我觉得是厄塔那一波团战的反转。这把我会把我的 MVP 票投给 Scout。
哎，我这把其实票给小徐了。就是这把朗姆的发挥是真的好。其实这把冰女打的也真的好。
我觉得几个进场点吧，就尤其是朗姆和冰女这两个关键的进场。
Sam can solo cast ASI tomorrow? I'll have to run it by him. What happened? So basically, during a pause, because the network can... Basically, a lot of League servers have been very, very temperamental in the last day. There was a giant pause, and Summit was reviewing the game he was currently playing during the pause, which is just not okay. Like, because that could potentially give you a competitive advantage. You shouldn't be able to watch, yeah, because he was basically watching, like, the broadcast VOD of the game. Shahu damage share?
这阵容太粗暴了，我得说。7支 BP。
Oh, Shahu damage sweat. Sorry, damage percent. Yeah. I misread it as Shahu. Damn. No. It was Summit vid. Ghost opened up Discord, but that was different. No, Summit was the one with the VOD vid student. Alright, I gotta run some adverts real quick. Ghost opened up Discord and we don't know what it was for. They might have been using it for the event, but yeah. Oh, what is happening with the stream? You all good there, Chinese stream? You all good? I think Summit knew he was doing the wrong thing. I just think he's in. I don't know. I'm not gonna speak for him, right? And I don't know Summit well enough to make a decision on that.
其实只要看到妖姬盲僧的比赛，就一定会有人投啊。就其实这个组合是无论是他拿还是对方拿都会。
Hey, Fairy Tail, good to see you. Good to see you.
一定要打架的，是一个发育等。
God Guo demands more screen time. Yeah. Yeah, the screen. Yeah. You know, like the pauses on the stream. They're actually just because the cricket has demanded them.
到这里，我觉得都是微博比较优势的时间点，因为一直都是熏的节奏被压制，导致正面会少一个巨魔。
这波 Scout 的发挥相当好啊！
兰博的大扫的漂亮，在这一波团战里面是微博获胜的一波团战。
是，第一时间京东略占上风。
但后续呼吸哥的赶到还是个战局。我觉得厄塔那波应该是整局最关键的转折点。到这里，冰女的绕后没有及时的赶到，没有办法第一时间救下队友，残局打得非常惨烈。
Why is this so much better than Worlds? Because I think it's just because everyone is playing so fast and loose. This is a very no holds barred kind of tournament, where no one's really playing like clean League of Legends because everyone's just kind of throwing everything against the wall and seeing what happens.
看似局面已经溃败，但小徐跟 Scout 两面包夹。对。
而且京东这种问题还是比较明显的，他没有前排啊，没有人能吃得住对面进场的这一套。毕竟冰女的稳定控制，谁吃了谁都得死。是。这波是上一场熏的一波，但正面的兄弟们直接被冲散了。
哇，这朗姆的熟练度好高。 就刚才看的简简单单的那个动作，其实就最朴素的 ISQE，4个按键到5个按键，在一个大招0.7秒内摁出来吧。
Well, this was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. It was a mess, but I enjoyed it.
拿下双杀。
揭晓 MVP 的得主。
Okay, so with that, Weibo and JDG are both 1-1. Xiaoshu MVP, no surprise there. So what does that mean for groups? So it's a single round robin. Each team plays 2 series. JDG and Weibo, if they lose their next series, are in big trouble. There is a chance that we get a 3-way tie for 1-2. Hello, League of Legends caster Nymaera. I'm currently watching the League of Legends tournament, the Asia Invitational 2025, and I'm currently concerned about some of the members of Weibo Gaming and JD Gaming. Xiaohu and Xiaoshu are playing for different teams. I feel like if they played for the same team, they could improve their odds of winning by making their VODs significantly harder to watch, as the casters constantly swap their names. Also, why is the Duolingo bird here? Regards, your ex, Kirby. Thank you, Kirby. Oh, God. Is the next game really 2 hours later? No, it's a rolling schedule. It'll happen right after this. Yeah, DK Weibo will probably determine the group. Maybe Garm can upset. We'll see.
上路这个位置确实单练是比较有意义和有效。所以其实我觉得小徐的功夫目前是练得很深厚的。可以看得出来他的对线细节是比较不错的。其实2局下来，我觉得对于小徐来说都是处理的比较好。第一把的纳尔，包括打团，包括对线都比较不错。然后第2把的朗姆，毋庸置疑的 MVP。来吧，我们即将进入到的是赛后采访，邀请到的是 JDG 的 Scott 选手。Scott 选手，先跟我们屏幕前的观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 JDG 的中路 Scott。
Oh, why are you all spamming this? Oh, God. Why are you all copying? Oh, my God. Twitch chat, behave. Mods, gods.
也没什么调整吧，也没有复盘，就因为我们是没有训练的时间，所以就。 应该会比赛越打越
Look, no regrets. One regret. Is this being hosted out of JDG's arena? I believe it's... I'm not sure. I think it might actually be JDG's arena. I'm not exactly sure what the setup is.
骸骨的话，妖姬比较容易 A 掉，就 W 上面 A 就没用了，所以效果不是很好吧？
哦，感谢，容易被破，就可以说理解已经迭代了，以前是其实常带骸骨的。哎，那还有一个很重要的问题，就是想问一下，这一次京东进入到我们本次亚洲的邀请赛，想问一下队伍的目标会定在什么样的一个位置呢？
目标就打着看吧。
Look, guys, I don't think people should be taking this tournament. Like, I'm seeing so many comments about, oh, LPL is washed, LPL is doomed. Like, let's be honest, the LPL teams don't give a damn about this, and they don't have scrim partners. I don't think you should be drawing, like, conclusions about this too much.
确实能感觉到 Scott 的选手，对吧？对于这一次的邀请赛，然后刚刚也分享了一些对线的小技巧，然后包括说这一次的整个队伍的调整时间比较短，所以说。 希望他们在接下来的赛程里面能够尽量的给大家表现更多更有意思的东西出来。啊，今天我觉得
Omar, do you know if the JDG arena is being used for Worlds?
没问题，没问题。起码1杠1现在稳住了，然后微博也被打到1杠1。
I don't know which venues they're exactly using.
哎，万一 DK 也来个1杠1。
Is that why it's going a kill a minute? I bet it hell, yeah, it is.
对吧？好吧。
It is being used for Worlds. Cool, cool. It's a great arena. It's a great arena. Very good venue.
3场 BO3，那我们也稍微休息，期待精彩比赛，马上回来。
I really hope that when the casters are out there, they can go and interview the Jingdong guy, the guy which like does the crowd chants.
有人说，职业选手1年的汗水与泪水都在失去全球总决赛资格的那一刻终结，但从今天起，这样的遗憾将不会重演。军中无戏言，不必等到
Shahu's dance. I'll be at the play-in on the 14th. Hey! Oh my god, Omar. If you actually get that on stream, that would be so funny. God.
5强6强也比再加强。这是一个荣耀与屈辱并存的守擂台。你想成为拿破仑中伦，还是沦为失败地中地？
巨难受，带的刚刚摇起来了。
这是一场赢了也不能复活的复活赛，但输了真的会被淘汰。尽管不能给你一次此生机会。
Wearing a T1 jumper? Nah, no worries. Hey, I'm a T1 fan too, don't worry.
让我们一起踏上这条未尽之路。
Okay, 9 minutes. Let me put on some words on stream. You deserve that. 1 second. I'm gonna get himself a coffee. Okay. Yeah, iPad baby time. Hey Amber, how's it going? Oh, did we lose this one? Damn, sucks. Alright, go again. Funocracy, what the heck is that? Oh, funocracy. I thought it was about funerals, what the hell? Okay, get yourself coffee. Enjoy. I didn't update this thing. I left for too long. There you go. Okay, sorry, sorry, I was getting coffee. Core is not a legit word. It should be, isn't it? I think it is. Nice, good job. Okay, we can probably do like one more round. If you're quick.
这一回，那个男人将痛失生涯大满贯的机会。这一战，千万粉丝将见证亚洲邀请赛的绚烂。有人说，职业选手1年的汗水与泪水都在失去全球总决赛资格的那一刻终结。但从今天起，这样的遗憾将不会重演。
军中无戏言。
不必等到太阳升起再忘掉一切，今年未尽的征途就在当下续写。8支棋差1招的战队，数十名热血难凉的少年，当然还有在他们背后默默抉择美味的教练。曾经他们在峡谷拼搏，渴望着夺冠；后来他们是各自赛区卖票的销冠，而如今艰难匍匐的前行者们将再次集结，只为证明那一句话：5强6强也比再加强。这是一个荣耀与屈辱并
I have no idea what's hidden. Oh, an A. All right.
这是一场赢了也不能复活的复活赛，但输了真的会被淘汰。尽管不能给你一次此生仅有的机会，但亚洲邀请赛也是世界赛。让我们一起踏上这条未尽之路。
Oh, there's no second D.
好的，各位亲爱的战友们，欢迎大家回来继续锁定我们今天205亚洲邀请赛啊的直播现场。大家好，我是盛份儿。
大家好，我是王总。
是的，那也是
Thanks for the follows, by the way.
第3个比赛。那今天的
I've got a ton of follows today. You know, weirdly, I've kind of saturated my audience a little bit in terms of, you know, people who are going to follow are somewhat followed already, which is cool. Yeah, it's nice to have the regulars in here. But I think because less people are streaming ASI and more people are heading in here, which is cool. Good to get to know you all. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we have PCS representatives, Vikings, versus LCK's Nongshim. So a Vietnamese team, Vikings. Vikings are owned by SOFM. Shogun, who was of fame from the Saigon Buffalo, on the team. They have a top laner called Kratos. Kati, who was very famous on his Flash and Garm days. Guri is one of their junglers too, actually. He's been around.
领先啊，领跑这个 B 组。
在昨天的比赛里面，应该我记得打到目前为止，除了 BFX 打了跟那个农心打了一场比较焦灼的比赛，剩的比赛几乎都2比0结束的。
是的，
啊，都很快。
好，看一下两边的首发阵容啊。农心在昨天的这个比赛里面已经亮相过了，他们是以一个先拿1分，然后被连追2分。看一下上路 Kingen 打野的话是G点，中路 Calix， 下路是G5跟 The Hands。
啊，其实还是有一些来自于曾经我是进过世界赛强队的选手，尤其是 The Hands。
包括说这个剑魔冠军的拥有者，但昨天这手酒桶玩的一般啊，不知道这个调整的怎么样啊？看一下来自于他们的这个对手 MVKE 战队，他们的上路 Kratos 打野 Guri， 这个中路是 Kati， 下路是Shogun，还有 Sulong。啊，可以说打野应该是中单 Kati 我们很熟悉啊，经常见这个 ID 也是之前进过世界赛的，来自于西贡水牛的中单。 他们这个中野的话，也是在去年的时候携手来到了我们我们去年的那个世锦赛，所以大家对于他们的这个名号也不太陌生。那他们去年的这个教练团队里面还有骚粉坐镇啊，所以我觉得今天的这一次的亮相的话，也算得上是又重新回到了一次比较新的世界赛的舞台之上。
我们说就是亚洲邀请赛也是世界赛，
对啊，总比再加强嘛啊。好，我们两边战队的登场已经准备就绪，马上来看一下。
Okay, so Nongshim, we've seen a game out of them already. We've had a group Fries matchup. Guri. Sorry, yeah. But yeah, Vikings on the other side, it'll be their debut in the tournament.
这个是一种以无量空处看那个动作，
中路 Calix， 下路 G5， 辅助。
Ramen versus Pho?
重量级辅助啊，对，可惜今年没去世界赛。
Oh well, I like both. I like both.
好，看一下他们今天要。
Ramen's a little more varied than Pho.
来自于 LCD 赛区的第5名。MGM Vikings East Boss。 上路 Kratos，
发型很别致啊。
Kratos 是一名20岁的上单啊。再就是我们看到的 Guri，
中路的 Kati，
03年。
Kati, he's been one of the best Vietnamese mid laners of this era of the Vietnam.
以及 他们的辅助选手 Solo。
So yeah, luckily enough, I mean, I don't keep all of my tabs on PCS teams /LCP/VCS now, as much as I used to. But yeah, a lot of these players are ones which I know back from the VCS days, which I used to occasionally guest on to cover with VCS English, the fan broadcast. By the way, folks, real big shout out to VCS English. I know it's been a little while since they've been gone now, but they did such a good job of covering the VCS for many years, and they were a fan broadcast which put out hundreds of games and hundreds of hours worth of effort for no pay. They were doing it just off their own back. But sadly, it fell in the era when VCS was completely locked out of international play because of COVID and Vietnam's response to COVID, and then also the match fixing, which kind of destroyed the region the years after, really. So sadly, VCS was just a region which was very lovingly covered by that fan broadcast, but didn't really end up getting the glory they deserve, really. There are a bunch of very cool personalities in that broadcast, which I appreciate. Nabanogi, Carrix. Spoods was in stream the other day. A lot of very cool people. Yeah, basically VCS lost like half its players to match fixing, which sucks. Oh my god. Guo, where are you? Where are you going? Oh, Grasshopper God. Who does it choose? The Green God itself. Where doth its many-legged prediction lie? It emerges. Guo. Can we get a God Guo emote? We should definitely get a Cricket emote. It is exactly on the line. It's indecisive. Our Lord is determining its wisdom. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a grasshopper in a cage. Yeah, I think that's how the song goes. It turns left. Longshim! It's a noodle fan! Well, there you go. The Noodle Boys have the blessing of our Lord Guo. This is stupid as... No, this is wonderful, and you will learn to respect it. God forbid we have some fun in our Tier 2 tournaments.
BP 界面的到来哦。
但是别的不说，就是训练室氛围这一块，就训练室那个第4场风水这一块是拿捏的死死的。
哎，那王松平常去的这个俱乐部也不少，有没有一些就是俱乐部后面贴的东西比较令自己印象深刻？
还真没有，因为有的俱乐部是那种2排电脑就坐2排选手的哦，就所以他墙上可能不会贴东西。然后还有那种就是电脑后面就窗户的。来吧，先看这把 BP 怎么说。
Should be getting towards draft now.
郭神没有什么变化，仍然是认为农心更好。哎，下次去哪个俱乐部登门拜访的时候，送个什么8方来彩给他们挂后面，不错。来吧。
哦 ，BP 进行的很快，1楼所谓。
哎，但你别的不说，打到 LCP 赛区，尤其是这2支。来自原来 VCS 赛区的队伍，梦魇都是常班的哦。
皇子加发条，这个今天 BO3还有昨天的这个比赛里面都出现了非常多次了
啊，经典 combo， 其实
搭配简单。
其实现在中路好用的英雄里面，发条算是我觉得独一档的，就对线强度到打团作用都是拉满的。
瑞
Okay, into the draft. I was completely not looking at the screen now. That's a good start to this. Okay, Vikings, their debut in the tournament. Nongshim played the other day versus VRX. Vi first pick, Vi Galio, Nymaera. Okay, Nymaera helps you with that bot lane laning phase. Jarvan Ori on the other side. The Galio's good into the Ori, and then also can use the ult to stop some of the shockwave damage. Both teams have a mid-jungle kind of aggressive engage comp. Kai'Sa, I mean, probably going to be teamed up with something like a Rel, I presume. Vikings might ban away the Rel, actually. Braum's banned away, so you can't have Nymaera Braum, which is normally pretty good. Little bit worried for the Nymaera into Jarvan Ori. And Bessa banned away from Kratos. Yeah, Nongshim will want to ban away as much follow-up dive as possible from the Vi Galio. Rumble's not there, and Bessa's gone. What else would you even pick in towards that? I guess you could ban Camille. Kratos, I can't remember. I'm not exactly familiar with Camille. Kratos' champion pool. MGN Vikings Esports. Maybe something like a Jax could work for Kratos here. Alistair banned away from Xulong. Xulong. I wonder if Kratos wants to go towards something like a Jax. Kai'Sa Nautilus for Jiwoo and Lehens. Jiwoo really likes playing stuff like the Ezreal Kai'Sa. He's a very aggressive player of those. He is one of our more unhinged AD carries in the LCK. Say our, I'm not part of the LCK, but yeah. Hey Vesu, how's it going? Kasansei, alright, okay, bit more of a tanky option. Safe-ish blind pick. King could still go towards something like a Gnar though. Gnar Aatrox. Of course, King and the Aatrox god himself. Karma locked in, so really wanting lane dominance. That being said, Karma versus Nautilus is not fantastic, and it is another target that can get blown up by the Jarvan Orianna. Aatrox, we did wonder. Yeah. King and the Aatrox god himself, of course, won Worlds 2022 against Zeus and T1 back in that year. So King and Aatrox, that's a special one. Okay, so, I have to say, I'm not in love with Vikings draft. I'm not in love with it. I don't think there's enough follow-up for the dive, and I think they're all actually quite easy to pick off with the big combo coming out from Nongshim.
Kingdom 的那个至臻剑魔排到了 S 级别的一个皮肤 T 级，所以我觉得有可能还是会使用自己的这个冠军皮肤，看情况，一会儿期待一下呗。带大家回顾一下，还是在这个2022年的这个全球总决赛 DRX 对阵 T1 的决胜局当中 ，Kingdom 的剑魔还是掏出来，然后面对到宙斯，完成过单杀，最终也是斩获了一个 FMVP 哦。
Alrighty, let's get ourselves into the game. Oh, was that FMVP talking about the finals MVP for Kingen? Was Kingen World's MVP 22? World's finals MVP 22? I think he was, right? He destroyed Zeus in 22. He was so good. Now, Zeus was ill in that finals, which definitely adds a caveat to it, but yeah. King and Aatrox lives down in real fame for that moment. Perhaps infamy if you're a T1 fan, but yeah. DRX Aatrox, yeah. Special time, that. Special time. Probably the best Worlds ever, Worlds 22. Ooh, level 1. Sherlock. Ah, that's a problem. Oh dear. Well, the Karma is going to immediately die, and Kaiser has first blood. Double flash blown from Ju and Lehens, but Silung's lost his flash and has died. Also, it's a time point where Ju could have actually... I actually wonder whether he should have recalled. Ah, they're going for the Taeyun swap as well. Reminder, this is the Taeyun swap, not the Viper swap. Taeyun and Team WE did it a month before Lee, and were the ones that popularized it in scrims, and we've had that confirmed by KT Rolster's coach Score. You change your top lane into AD carry. Shogun will go and bully out the Aatrox, saving the K'Sante from the early matchup first. The Aatrox can be a little bit annoying at times. And instead putting the K'Sante down towards bot lane. We've seen a popularization of Aftershock on the K'Sante for this reason, because it allows you to be a little bit... you don't get as much grasp stacking when you are as compared to the 1v1, whereas the K'Sante, the Aftershock can be a little bit more survivable in the 2v2. Shogun gets the auto attack reset by charging the Q, bullies out the Aatrox, and look to get the best thing through that. Shogun is such a pop-off name. Shogun was very, very good on Saigon Buffalo too. Doesn't Aatrox just blow up Yunara level 3? But the problem is you're meant to be so low on HP by that point that you've lost control of the lane, and then the Yunara switches back. You don't have to. You only stay there for the first 2 lanes. First 2 waves, rather. Which draft do I prefer? I prefer Nongshin's draft. I think Vikings draft is a little bit disjointed. Yunara and Karma aren't going to be great at following the Vi Galio. K'Sante's okay at peeling for the Yunara, not great at following up the engage though. On the... Oh yeah, Shogun did get the Penta at Worlds. Yeah, you're right. Shogun got the Penta at Worlds. Yes. It might have been MSI. One of the two. Yes, but he did get that one Penta. You're right. Yes, I do think Vikings probably have the worst draft. I think Nongshim have a much more easy time following up. You know, Jarvan Orianna explains itself, especially with the Kai'Sa follow-up. Kai'Sa Nautilus, very good lane. Aatrox, very good cleanup as well for when the combo lands. Yeah, and I think all their lanes are solid too, especially with the early lead now too. Do you think a change to 4-minute lane swaps will do anything? It will change some things, because you have to change your coordination around which part of your jungle clear or support roam timers do you use. Now, changing it to 3:30 instead of 4 minutes to 3:30 means that maybe jungler can get a back in before the extra kind of stage comes through. King getting dove. No one's really... Oh, tries to flash the Vi Q. Can't manage it. Curry gets himself first blood. Not first blood. The first kill for Vikings. Scores first blood once too long. Kingen, World's Finals MVP on the champion he demolished Zeus with. We'll have to teleport back to lane.
原来如此
啊，太可惜了，这就是可惜了。但是所以从画面角度来讲，大家看可能会觉得有一点点就是不对，好吧？
那这样的话，反而是魁桑提这边开心一点啊。他没被越，然后可以一直吃经验，一直有刀吃。
但这波越完主要亏的是什么？他闪也掉了，就是这会有个什么
？Calyx forcing Karti back. Karti was Karti's had an interesting story, because Karti started his career really on, or at least when I first ran into him, was when he was on Team Flash, a team that never went international. Kratos, you missed that canon, we saw that. But they were winning the VCS around about 2020-21, around that era. And that was a team that never went internationally, because that's when COVID hit. But Flash arguably were the best Vietnamese team. I mean, Carrix, who was one of the VCS English casters, was saying that effectively they were the best Vietnamese team ever Very good macro, very, very savvy. One of the best macro teams that the VCS had ever brought out. And Carti was their mid laner. And they were sparring against Garm a lot at that point with Dia1. I think that was when Dia1 was their mid laner? I'm trying to remember. Long time ago now. But yeah, and then Carti eventually, after winning tons of titles on Flash, went to Garm. But he missed a lot of the peak of his career because COVID happened. He didn't get to go international. He was just stacking up VCS titles, but he couldn't go internationally because COVID locked Vietnamese teams regionally, which really sucked. Carti's now, he's been fine internationally, but I think that it's really sad to see him rack up international experience quite late, because I think having your first world is a game changer for your career.
现在到了6分钟了，只有40秒左右的时间了。这40秒如果打不完这个龙，就真的别打了。这里还要再偷的话，魏也赶过来了。MVKE 其实前面对于这个中立资源。Is
the Arn on EGG now the same one from Arn from AHQ back then? No, I don't think it's the same one. Don't think so. I think Arn has never played outside of LPL. He was an IG, EDG. Where else was he? Was it just those two teams?
现在这个情况。
Arn was really good last year, struggled to have an impact this year though. In fact, actually, he had some really bad mistakes in a bunch of important series for him. In fact, they lost a Game 5 versus JDG, partly because Arn walked up and got hit by a Mordekaiser E, like, unassisted 2 times around Atakan. It was really bad. Okay, game slowed down a little bit. Vikings a slight gold lead. That first blood and a plate helping them, so that was an extra, 400 or 500 gold in pocket, which is pretty much the gold lead. Lehens gonna get rooted up, I think. No, not quite. Holding the way for Jiwoo, realized he was safe. I appreciate the new. We now have a mod in Twitch chat for Godguo, the cricket.
画面上来看 ，King
然后他现在会点 T， 看这个 T 点哪，点的上路没问题。他会在6分钟这波回家，然后点 T， 然后买好装备，然后上线，然后趁这个线卡的时候，他先踢过来摸线，然后这个线会续住，等到下一波线到的时候，两个人放技能把线前推，然后在7分45秒的时候下到河道帮队友占虫的位置。一会儿在7分45的时候，应该会有一个泰坦跟卡莎顺着上河道的草丛慢慢摸进河道中央。
Oh, slower game. Thought we'd be getting some more blood after that first one onto Jiwoo. Cull onto both AD carries. They both want to scale up and get ahead of the game.
看一下吧，应该已经下河了。7分45，哦，稍微慢一点。
就无灭这个东西，它是一个持续性增长的小天赋嘛。但余震的话，就是每一波只要你能够触发这个控制技能，是吧？下河实打实给你这个坦度。下河了，稍微晚了7秒，但还是下到。
How many teams has Arn been on actually? No, Arn was never on. Arn was never on HQ. LCK pace, not LPL pace. Yeah, but we are, you know, this is a Vietnamese team, and this is one of our, you know, Vietnam does have a crazy early game reputation, right? Grub started by Nongshim, get the first one. Level 6 is available for everyone but Lehens, worth noting. Well, not the Karma either. Okay, going in. Do you have the Vi and the Galio combo? Shockwave onto 3, that helps, and they do get the second grub there too. Shogun pops the ultimate. Flash out from Jiwoo after ulting in. Passive comes through. Guri does have his Q charged up. See along. Shogun getting some decent damage. And Kratos into the flank. That's a good all-out angle. The Cassante can start to pop off, but that's a dunk into the back from Gideon as well. Kingen, oh god, there's going to be some resets to the Aatrox. World's Finals MVP, Kingen! This is the guy that brought down Zeus in his prime. Kingen, massive fight from the Aatrox. Finally turns up to play. God damn, awesome fight from the Aatrox. Do you remember a Filipino league team that got to go to Worlds in 2013? Yeah, vaguely do actually, yeah. Well, now Kingen has gold. That was almost awesome from Vikings. I would have thought that would have been... Yeah, I would have thought that would have been a big fight for them. I wonder whether they should have gone on to Jiwoo instead with that. With the Vi Galio, you should be able to full CC them. You should be able to. Was it Mineski, the Filipino team? Was it Mineski? Right, Mineski, cool, yeah. Well, that's your 22 MVP Kingen. Occasionally he turns up. He had some awesome games earlier this year, by the way. He had that one Rumble 1v3 outplay. Where's my VCS Clan Fiesta? Well, we do almost have a kill a minute after that fight.
这样右边资源先机拿2个，然后战斗的先机已经拿到了。
现在前中期的节奏对农心来讲已经相当可以接受了，而左边这个阵容，大家现在细看也会发现个问题，就他的输出点尤其依赖 AD 一个人。然后我们常说呢，剑魔这个英雄本身就是个比较难杀的英雄，
是他
在焚天血手出完之后，很可能会出现左边一套技能控制拉到满。 就剑魔可能被控了5秒、6秒，但输出跟不死。
Stop with promoting that run. It's embarrassing. What do you mean? One of the greatest Worlds runs of all time? Wow, guys, should we not talk about the Worlds 22 run? And Kingen, who is the MVP of Worlds 22 finals? Should we not talk about that? You know, on the skin which he won from that Worlds run? I don't think we should talk about Worlds 22 and the finals MVP of Worlds 22 Kingen on his champion skin which he won for being in finals MVP of Worlds 22. So enough about Worlds 22 and the finals MVP of Worlds 22. Guri's going to clear his jungle.
其他选手还是回到自己正常的一个发育的节奏当中来。
那现在我们还要处理个边线问题啊，就是对于 MVKE 来讲，边线
That guy is a T1 fan 100%. Look, the thing is, I am also a T1 fan, but like, you're allowed to take L's as a team. I think one of the problems when a team wins a lot is that you have a lot of fans which are not used to them ever losing. Like, if you're a fan of T1 back in like 2014 or 2017, Omeneski? Oh, yeah. Oh, Omeneski were in running Worlds. Okay. Okay, no. Toss dog. What? Like, come on. I mean, someone's allowed to be proud of their Filipino team as well. That's cool. Oh, wait, who won what with that skin? Well, I think Kingen won his skin for being Worlds 22 Finals MVP in the championship of Worlds 22. Apologize for misunderstanding about the Mineski thing. Okay, back then was definitely a time where you could definitely see a lot more competition between our kind of like smaller regions though. That was around the time when GPL was kind of a thing. Season 2, of course, you had teams like, God, was it Saigon Jokers? Were they around Season 2? Guri misses the Q over the wall. Vigalio coming in. Lehens does have Flash. No, he doesn't. Doesn't need it though. Goddamn awesome Shockwave from Calyx. Holy crap, Shockwave onto 4. I mean, you do lose Gideon, but I think you're just going to smash the fight anyway, right? Root coming through from Suilong. Not going to be enough. 3 for 1. Awesome fight from Nongshim. Great Shockwave from Calyx.
然后随后农心的双 C 在不被任何限制的情况下完成战场打扫。
对，然后 G 点他其实是完成了自己开团的任务，一个大招留到了蓝色方 MVKE 的4个人，剩下的双 C 就能够接管这个残局，拿下各个人头。
So Guri just misses the Q over the wall, and then chooses to go in anyway. Ults through the Nautilus ult. That's not. They're not doing a fantastic job of full CCing this. Awesome Shockwave.
刚好加疗大招落地，皇子天崩地裂，干了个满的。
可以说是 MVKE 的技能释放比较不太对。
Ooh, Kratos. Ooh, solo kill to Kingen. Not quite. Not quite. Oh no, turret shot's doing a lot of work there. Kingen survives. Close from Kratos though.
大步驰援刷出来了，本身开完大招这个 CT 短一点。
Can he dunk in? Gideon has flash. There's no all out from Kratos now, right? I think it's off cooldown. Gideon, when's his flag drag coming back? Ooh, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, I mean, folks, truly, who else could do that than the person with their skin buff from Worlds 22 Finals? In fact, he was the MVP of what? Can you believe that? Have we mentioned that yet? Worlds Finals MVP of 22. Holy moly. Nongshim, finally released from the Legends group. Finally, they can show their true power. Exactly, it's the skin buff. It's the skin buff. Who are we to judge that? Good stuff. I know, it's incredible, right? How long can I commit to this bit before I go insane? How much sanity have I got left to burn on this? Rise and Nirvana are where the real games get played? Exactly, yes. I'm sorry, I got temporary amnesia. Can you say that again? Don't you worry. I'm sure we'll find another way to put that into the game at some point. Oh, God. What skin is Aatrox using? Oh, Burnished. Burnished, have I got a story for you. What skin is Aatrox using? I believe it's DRX Aatrox. Well, he's currently not going to stop this teleport coming in topside. Calyx, does he have a teleport to get back? To get back to what he does, yeah. I believe it's DRX Aatrox, which, you know, funnily enough, I think a guy called Kingen got that skin for the World Championship 2022. I believe he was Finals MVP of Worlds 22. What a player. Incredible, I know, right? Kingen's had a weird old year, because he had some awesome moments earlier. He had, yeah, like we were saying, like, very early into the year, I would have said Kingen probably peaked at maybe being second best top laner in LCK at points this year. He had some awesome moments. What is this? Oh, hang on. The game is paused. Oh my god, the game's paused again. Game! There we go. Kingen! Oh my god! It's the World's Finals 22 MVP! Oh, Calyx caught out on top side. He'll finally go down. Solo kill, actually, by Gorianto. Hello, League of Legends caster Nymaera. I'd like to inform you that the League of Legends World Championship 22 World Champion Kingen is currently playing this game. Kingen is also the League of Legends World Championship 22 World's MVP, Finals MVP, and is using the prestige DRX Aatrox skin made to celebrate Kingen his League of Legends World Championship 22 World's victory and Finals MVP. Incredible. Okay, now 3 of you have typed that out now. You can stop. More than 3 of you have typed it. Stop it. Oh, God. I think at this point, with the amount of gold that Aatrox and Kai'Sa have, one of 2 things is going to happen. Kai'Sa is going to explode someone and clean up, or Aatrox is going to clean up the amount of damage that Jarvanori gets. I think as soon as the combo lands from Nongshim, I don't think Vikings have enough to take down both of those threats, really. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. We're finally into the copy pasta era of the stream, are we? Oh, this is the picture-in-picture, so this is what we missed. Because it paused in the spectator. I mean, it's just full CC. I mean, what could the poor guy do? I mean, it's not exactly Kratos' fault. He just gets blasted. Kratos still wants to go for a 1v1 here. Okay. 1v1ing the 2k up Aatrox. Might we add, on a very special skin, which we might have talked about before. Sizable gold lead for Nongshim. It's only 18 minutes in, so, you know, the gold lead as it stands, which is about 3k, is actually pretty big for the timestamp. I'd love to see the current Philippine server join Worlds. I have not got enough information on the Filipino server. There was someone earlier talking about them setting up a Filipino esports league, which is very cool. And casting it. I hope they do well. Sometimes esports scenes can be carried by a couple of very motivated, and skilled individuals. I'm not going to say talented, because it's the hard work which matters. Oh, Guri goes towards Kingen. He doesn't have ult yet, but he has 2 items, including a Sundered Sky. His ult's not too far off. Redemption. Oh, redemption to keep the minions more healthy. Guri going on to Jiwoo. Galio's coming back in, and now Jiwoo doesn't have flash, but he does have ult. Lehens pops the ultimate in front. Okay, Kratos might trade one onto Lehens. That, oh my god, he just backstepped the Q. That's actually some really slick side steps from Lehens. 1-for-1, all things said and done. Guri went down. Kratos did pick up that one onto Lehens. Could have been worse. Gideon still has the dunk, by the way. Wants to try and clear out. Puts the flag down. Gets some extra attack speed for allies in the area. Not bad from Vikings. Save the turret. Kingen, World Finals 22 MVP, is pushing in top lane. Kingen doesn't have ult, but did you know he's using... Okay. He's been skinned alive. Speaking of skins, did you know about Kingen? Oh my god, Kratos is going for it again. Kingen pops his ultimate, the World Ender. And he was the World's Ender too, incredible! Only the Finals MVP can do this. He's in a 1v4, flashes in, and sadly his world has been ended. Much like he ended Worlds 2022 with the Finals MVP. Oh god. Make it stop. Oh Jesus. Oh. It's gone too far now. I need to stop. Or someone needs to stop me. One of the two things needs to happen. Jesus Christ. If you can call 0800 08 080 0808, you too could own this. Oh, the world today, shall we fly? Okay, well, this game has definitely devolved a little bit. Vikings still behind a similar amount of goals to the world before. Aragon has been started up. I think Vikings should know this is going on. If they check it, they should be able to see the rings of damagey thing. Oh, God. Right, Shahayu is a caster. Hey, I'm on the LEC. They do technically harm me for that one. I hope that continues to be the case. Gascon will go down. We'll be traded for the dragon on the other side. Are they going to start giving out 2 world skins now to the MVP? Well, they did for Faker. Now, the question is, will they do it for the next person that isn't Faker? It's quite easy to justify it for Faker because Faker will sell skins like hotcakes, and honestly, you know, hell yeah, he's the GOAT. He does deserve some love. However, I'd be very interested to see what they do for the next team that isn't T1. Whenever that happens, of course, it might not be this year. T1 could obviously win. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they treat kind of future world champions because we're not expecting T1 to win for forever, right? I'm sure they'll always be a relevant team. But yeah. Someone check the coffee for vodka. I actually don't drink. This is all complete straight edge. God, that's the worst thing. Folks, sometimes you cast 900 games in a year. I've probably cast like over 1,000 games this year, by the way. Between LEC and LPL. Sometimes the brain doesn't go with me. Kratos, chased down by Calyx, has the phase rush. Ooh, Shockwave back here, knowing that he doesn't have the W for the damage reduction. Shogun, Calyx, using the Zhonya's, the stopwatch part of it, flashes out. Redemption, Guri doesn't have flash roll now. Kingen, oh my god, he's here to end another world. Incredible. Galliot coming through, good damn, god damn the dunk is nasty. And Jiwa starts flying into the backline, Shilong, he's not going to be long for this world either. Oh my god, Nongshim just completely snapped the jaw shut. Holy moly. Yeah, Vikings, it's been a nice try. They've had some nice skirmishes, but realistically, there is too many fed people. It's either going to be the Kaiser or the Aatrox, which causes the end of things, really. Oh my god, he's 2.2k ahead. That's almost 2022 gold ahead. Funnily enough, 2022 was the year in which King had ended the... They said last year that they were going to do 2 different skins from now on for MVP and Standard. It wasn't just for Faker, and it was said before T1 Worlds. Very cool, Qatari. So they did say it before, and that's good to know. That's good to know. Very cool. Oh my god. He almost has 2. He has 202 CS. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, just in case people forgot. Where do I rank BLG for this world? I actually need to do my world's tier list still. I might do that on stream at some point. I might do that in a couple of days' time after these streams have ended. I'll see. I mean, I think I have to rate most LCK teams up in the like top 5. The question is, where does BLG go amongst them? Look, BLG aren't a bad team. They're very vibes. That is a teleport. Kratos, my dude. That's probably not where you want to be. Redemption's coming down. He's dead before it hits the ground, though. Guri's going to die, too. I think it's the end of game 1, folks. It's been a pretty quick one. Bloody hell! They just used the Kaiser Shockwave? Oh my god, maybe this guy should have been the world's fight. I mean, he wasn't there, but you know, Chiwu, insane! Did they just Kaiser bomb the Shockwave into the backline? That was insane! That's like a budget Nocturne Orianna with a Kaiser. Insane! God, that was so sick. Holy moly. That was my favorite combo I've seen today. Well, that should probably... Is that going to be the end of the game? 15 seconds on respawns, 2 grubs? I think the end of the game here, surely, right? They have the Jarvan standard for attack speed, helps them get more attacks on towers. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Holy crap. It was one of the more fun Shockwave combos I've seen in a long time. There you go, again, 1 to Nongshim. Raise your noodles. Kaiser Shockwave will find them all. Oh yeah, let's just attribute another play to the Orianna instead of the person that delivered the ball.
前面就会出事儿。其实奎桑提加辽是2套安全牌，
对，
他就是他面对农心，他的限压手他只能打安全牌，但是安全牌的问题就是输出会不够。
apparently this. Oh, so this is just a quick update, by the way. So apparently the LPL teams are not getting scrims because the scrim teams are only really starting on the 15th, which is after the tournament ends. That is so funny. That was a great combo.
那当然，其实，在前期受到对手针对的 Kingen 也是在峡谷先锋那边的时候，有一波非常不错的追击之势。
但其实这把打团他是可以发挥的，因为左边的阵容输出就是不够。
咱们看一下伤害方面 ，Calix 32%，G5 31，双 C 的话都。
Shame we won't see King and Aatrox again. Well, I'm so glad we got to talk, you know, just a little bit about King and Aatrox, you know, while he was in this game. I remember people playing Kai'Sa with Kayle to send her in with the ult. Yeah, 2018 was the big one for that, the Kayle bomb.
其实整场比赛能够那么干脆利落、行云流水的结束完，其实像是打野啊，包括说
That's the world's MVP difference for you.
都找得非常的精准。
Hell yeah.
好几波都是以身入局，让自己成为那个开团的诱饵，然后反手把所有的这个控制技能给到对方关键的点位。
他真的死不掉，就是而且你会发现 MVKE 技能教得很着急，就一旦有机会，所有技能全部都。
The world champ difference, baby. Someone get Wolfie on the line.
对吧？再看到这个泰坦。 吃完了所有的技能之后，配合发条的一个冲击波，一个天崩地裂，直接把对方的4元塔想留在了红 buff 周边。
I didn't realize he was so good at Aatrox. Has he been practicing? Well, funnily enough, I think he did a little bit of practice back in 2022. I can't believe Kratos did, Cassante did more damage than the 22 World Champ MVP on the champ who won MVP and World Championship. Truly, perhaps Kratos. I mean, what is a god to a god killer, you know? Unironically, probably Calix gets MVP. And, you know, really, I think King has had enough MVPs. You know, funnily enough, he had a very important MVP back in 2022. I think we can allow Calix to have the MVP here. That skin is super cool, though, by the way. When he pops the ult, DRX flashes up on the ground. That's awesome. Fun fact for Cinnamon. Let me have a think. Fun fact. DRX Maokai throws saplings which are llamas because... alpacas, rather, not llamas. They look very similar, they're not the same. Because Deft was known as the alpaca, because he kind of looks like an alpaca. I have more than enough channel points to ask for a VOD review. Like, at some point I will need to start doing VOD review streams again, because I stopped doing them about... I couldn't stream so much LPL and also do VOD reviews. It was just way too much time. Like, actually, let me... How long have I been live this year? How many hours have I done on stream? Where are my analytics? Overview. I'm not Onivia, by the way. I'm Nymaera, but I'm streaming on Onivia.
我这票给辅助，然后王松的票给到 AD， 是的，这样的话我们下路是个吃一票。
January to now. How long have I been live for this year? Yeah, I've streamed almost 800 hours this year, folks, which is, like, a fair amount. What are the chances Vikings gets a single game versus Nongshim? I don't know.
但卡到这个大招比梦魇那个快很多，所以他是在卡他起飞前就已经很大了。
就是他的那个。 冲击波的动画时间，甚至是短于卡莎飞过去的一个时间。
是的。
好，看一下最终的一个 MVP， 给到了农心战队的下路选手 G5 6-0-11， 一次都没有阵亡。
Posture check. Oh god, final posture check. Why not? Okay, I need to run some adverts on YouTube. Not YouTube, on the other thing, on Twitch. I have a riddle for you, Nymaera. There's 3 statues. Only one tells the truth. Oh my god. I have a riddle for you. There are 3 statues. One tells only the truth, one tells only lies. The other only tells you about League of Legends World Championship 22 World Championship MVP King and playing this game, and that he's using the Prestige DRX Aatrox skin made to celebrate King at his League of Legends World Championship 22 victory. And Finals MVP. Oh god, make it stop! I'm gonna run some adverts, I'm gonna think about my life, and also think about Worlds 22. Oh god.
的每一个选手
Oh my god
所带来的一个团队的贡献。
Oh.
说这一场，反正我是目前没有 MVKE 哪一波，就是我觉得打的特别 OK 的。
Holy moly！
我可以说一句，可能偏重还就是在被碾压。
其实开赛前的时候，我对于这个赛区的选手以及这个队伍，尤其是他们还有曾经在西贡水牛这支队伍效力过的成员，所以我会觉得他们给我们带来的一个打法，要么就是比较偏向于 rank， 要么就是也同样打得非常的激进。
然后我们同时接到了2个消息啊，不是1个啊。首先是选边信息 ，MVKE 下一把选择了红色方。第二个信息就是他们做出了一个 AD 位置上的轮换啊，
也就是 Style 要上来了，
换的是手感。
好，那这样的话，我们也是欣赏完上场比赛之后稍事休息，一会儿回来看双方精彩的第2局的较量。
这一回，那个男人将痛失生涯大满贯的机会。这一战，千万粉丝将见证亚洲邀请赛的绚烂。有人说，职业选手1年的汗水与泪水都在失去全球总决赛资格的那一刻终结。但从今天起，这样的遗憾将不会重演。
军中无戏言。
不必等到太阳升起再忘掉一切，今年未尽的征途就在当下续写。8支棋差1招的战队，数10名热血难凉的少年，当然还有在他们背后默默抉择美味的教练。曾经，他们在峡谷拼搏，渴望着夺冠；后来，他们是各自赛区卖票的销冠。而如今，艰难匍匐的前行者们将再次集结，只为证明那一句话：5强6强也比再加强。这是一个荣耀与屈辱并存的手擂台，你想成为拿破仑中仑，还是沦为失败地中地？
巨难受，带的刚刚摇起来了。
这是一场赢了也不能复活的复活赛，但输了真的会被淘汰。尽管不能给你一次此生仅有的机会，但亚洲邀请赛也是世界赛，让我们一起踏上这条未尽之路。
Hello, I'm back. Okay, time to see if it's a 6-game day. Adult grasshoppers have a 2 to 3 month lifespan? That's horrible news. Why would you tell me that? Thank God for Fearless, since you can't make more King and jokes next game. There's always next series, Padsman. There's always next series. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's actually, that's exactly why they brought Fearless in. Just so we can't make the same references about the same player and champion for the entire series. It makes our job too easy. What else could we make jokes about? I'm sure there's more things we can make jokes about. It's simple. King is playing blank. I wish he was playing Aatrox. It reminds me of the last game when he was playing Aatrox. Funny enough, did you mention? I think the finals MVP Aatrox game has a longer lifespan than a Grasshopper. Damn. That's sad. What will we do when our god Guo passes on into the next realm? Wait for his reincarnation? Maybe God Guo will reincarnate for each iteration of the ASI. Imagine we come back next year for the second iteration of ASI if it comes back, and they just have like a completely different animal doing predictions. Like, is there a cricket today? Yes, there is a cricket today. The grasshopper is here. God Guo is here, making predictions. Although I'm not sure if it's just for the LPL teams or not. Was it here for the last game? Oh, no, they were. Yeah, they were. God Guo was here for the last game. But like, what could they bring out next year that would top the grasshopper? I mean, like, imagine they come out with like a bear, and just like I don't know, like a grizzly bear just wander onto stage. Like, yeah. No, it might be worth the potential loss of life. It would be an absolute spectacle. What if they just like chose a hippo, thinking that hippos are cute, and then realized that actually it is an unrivaled killing machine? Hippos are terrifying. Hey Sam, how's it going? We have a name for our cricket. They call it God Guo.
I've seen, yeah, he is my god. I said consume the flesh of the god and get its power.
Yeah. No, we're not eating them. Apparently they only have a lifespan of about 2 to 3 months, so...
I mean, exactly.
Did you... Okay, so here's a very fun and a sad fact, Donin. They should use a red panda. Did you know that there were giant red pandas? That's the fun fact. The sad fact is, they're all extinct. there were giant red pandas, though. Yeah.
They're like the e-girls in the panda world.
Yeah. Raccoons are like, yeah, goth pandas. Oh no, wait, no, I guess technically, Pandas are black and white anyway, so they're all in monochrome, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna get some coffee, I shall return shortly.
Okay, enjoy.
那就来看一下 MVKE 的这一波的这个换人加上换边，会有什么样的一个奇效了？
后面那个照片明明看不见五官，但我确定这个家伙的压迫感强的可怕。
对。
来吧 ，BPL 开始了。
Okay, into draft for what could be our last game of the day. Actually, it's been a very quick one. Bless does mean that the 3 series days are not as taxing as they could be, for us anyway. In Japan, they call red pandas lesser pandas, which I think is insulting. They're technically not pandas, they're marsupials, which is one thing as well. Oh, first pick LeBlanc. Damn, we're seeing so much LCK prio on LeBlanc. Ah, so they've taken away from the Lee Sin, because the Lee Sin LeBlanc combo is disgusting. You got the Ambessa in there too, but okay, normally you pair up the Ambessa with something like the Galio, right, to deliver them into the background. That's gone from the last game. King can go towards the Renekton, which is decent lane into the Ambessa. Often Ambessa players will ban out the Renekton in Pro.
其实我觉得红色方的3楼有很多的英雄可以出啊，像你刚刚提到的瑞兹，甚至说昨天比赛里面出现过的蚂蚱，然后刚刚 Scout 玩的冰女，还有一手威古斯也都能玩。
This is some early game lane bully from Longsham so far.
马尔扎哈还是
蚂蚱冰女都能玩，都是好英雄。
马尔扎哈了，接见了昨天的比赛。
That Kai'Sa Shockwave is officially the #1 player in League of Legends history. It's pretty damn good. I was a big fan of it. Malzahar Fakati, cool. He was a player of this back in the day. He was. Okay, so they're picking the anti-mobility champion into LeBlanc, and also then Malzahar Lee Sin is kind of nuts too, because someone's just de facto going to be locked in place for Ambessa Lee Sin. So if Malzahar flash ults and then Ambessa Lee Sin catch someone, you are dead. You are very dead. Scrims LeBlanc must be insane. Showmaker looked pretty good on the day. I tell you what, Xiaohu was pretty good earlier in the day too. It wasn't his fault they lost that game. He was actually doing alright. The casters called the Mels? Oh, cool. Right. Well, we have seen bits and pieces. Oh, with the Lysandra band. I guess it was the Mels left up there. Style now playing instead of Shogun, interestingly. They changed out the AD carries. Style coming in. Playing the Civet. Interesting. Huh. So this is the second Malzahar we've seen. Showmaker played a game of the Malzahar earlier in the tournament. Played it yesterday. So, Jiru Lens. Typically, Jiru likes to play highly mobile, aggressive AD carries if he can. Something like the Ezreal or the Zeri. Bit into that. The Zeri, bit more scaling options, of course. And it comes through. What do you pair it up with? Something like the Rel might be okay here. You need a little bit more engage. Alice the band away. What's the plan, Lehens? What's the plan? Presumably want something that can help set up the fight in the same way that the rest of the champions want to get into that meat grinder. Blitzcrank, okay. Right. Well, huh. Well, I think he's having fun with this one. Yeah, I think the Elise is now really good. This is like the BLG answer. On does this a lot, where you get to play lane bully, but also you get to repel out of Blitzcrank running at you and looking for hooks. Yeah, this is the BLG answer towards Blitzcrank. I'd like to see a Ju and Neela game at some point. There was Hovered, I think, earlier in the day, Neela.
你还别说，闪现的沉默甚至有机会能把西维尔给勾过来啊！对，你也是放不出来护盾啊。但这把毫无疑问，当选出机器人的时候，他团战画面就不重要了。因为机器人加盲僧妖姬一定会在中期把边线打到穿。
Lehens Blitzcrank, let's go. He won MSI on it. It has to be good. True. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
就一旦这把西维尔可以把中线清完，先靠边的话。
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was on Genji last year. Hayes Lehens was that bot lane. Oh, I hope we get Pays versus Lehens in this tournament. That'd be very cool.
先有中线，边线才能得到增益啊。
两边的中单英雄感觉来到了这个边线的时候，吃线压力都不是特别的大。是的，蚂蚱这个英雄只要给前排的小兵套一个 E，Q 一下，把小虫子一放，整波线就能吃了。
这也是妖姬很难处理一点，因为打蚂蚱你得把虫给清了，才会让你有好画面啊。
然后本身你在清小兵的过程当中，有可能那个离你比较近，对吧？把毒传到你的身上，配合上冰杖加上暗焰火炬的一个灼烧。
Alrighty, let's get back into it then, eh? Yeah, yeah, we did see the summit stuff. I'm surprised that ASI is so close to Worlds. I guess it has to be now though, Solly. That's the thing. It kind of has to be now. Otherwise, what you can't do it after Worlds has ended because that's when contracts start getting weird, right? A lot of contracts only last until Worlds.
我们也在这边采访 Scout 说的，就是以前都带骨甲，为什么现在要带那个复苏之风？因为现在很多妖姬是习惯性的会 W 上来 A 你一下，他其实第一波未必会爆你血，
就先 A 你一下，以防自己要打电刑的那一波要把伤害全部。
他甚至可能会前2波直接换线，应该是放线，1、2、2波放线。 然后第3波线卡塔金是在动手，
是的，
上路要互动啊。其实他们在互动的时候也达到自己身的目的了，他们只是为了占这个岗，不让对方打野，或者有人有机会挤进自己的野区里面放野。
比赛第2，友谊第1啊，大家都很讲武德啊，还没有到线的时候先不对打。
就他俩都是在完成自己任务的情况下，
但这边冲路就有点对吧？不跟你整这些虚的了，因为两边这个中单来讲的话，其实，在这种对位的情况下。
Ooh, Hookland's level 1. Now you meant to repel that. Hang on a second. I've just realized. Look, this is an online tournament. Trying to play on. I don't know what ping they're on, but surely you're playing this on some ping, right? So trying to repel the Blitzcrank hook on not LAN. Oh my god, he has to say he's super too. Is he gonna die for it? Holy crap! The Blitzcrank passive has to come out. Actually, Style. Ooh, tower shot onto Style on the back side of that though. That's gonna change things up a bit.
这样的话，猴子2级要来下了，因为两边拼得很凶。
Ooh, Gideon sees the low HP bars and is like, ooh, I'm gonna have that. He hasn't leveled up the spell shield yet. Of course he can't. Oh, he misses the cocoon. He misses the cocoon. Does he kill him with a Q? I think he gets both here. Maybe not. Okay, flash and release. 1 kill in. It's a solo kill technically, but style. The biggest thing is style Nemesis is fun. Which draft is my go-to for this game? Look, Nongshim are likely gonna win this, folks. Nongshim are likely gonna win this because they're a very good team. Comparative to the level of this tournament. In terms of draft, I mean, I actually quite like Vikings draft. I just think that Nongshim are a good team. And I think that LCK teams, even the mid-table teams, just have a certain stock level of player value, which is very hard to overcome. Who did Godgwar predict? I actually didn't see for this game. I will say, despite tanking 2 hooks, before that turret shot, Vikings were winning the trades. They were a little bit, yeah. I mean, but Lisa's base damage is utterly disgusting. Now, the problem is, neither of them have any summoners, and I think that does favor Nongshim, because they can do, you know, some hook shenanigans now. We are getting to the point where the hooks mean a lot less, though, because you have spell shield. However, you know, Jiu is just picking up farm on the Zeri. She's pretty happy. Styles dropped some CS and some XP. Jiu's got the XP advantage. Not too bad, though. Top lane is isolated. The Renekton loves that. Blitz versus Elise is such a Lehens versus Lehens bot lane. True! Oh my god, how could I forget? Lehens was the Elise support player. Yeah, of course he was. Guri's not coming down boss, so it has flash. Lands the Q. Knockup lands. Lehens, I'm not sure he's making it out of this one. I think Jiu will be safe, but I'm not sure Lehens will be. Oh, perhaps a little different. Trying to predict a flash. Mine's telling him no, but his body... Well, luckily this time is also telling him low. Luckily. They're going to be zoned off the bot lane, which is a bit annoying. Gideon will get a Raptor camp. How much else is he going to get? So you are trading bot lane wave for top camps. Huh. Zeri's going to get back to this wave now, so loses still most of one wave. I guess that evens up the wave that was lost for style earlier. But now Guri has to look across the rift and see Gideon with a kill, stealing a camp away from him, getting the net scuttle as well. Gideon is in a really good spot. I'd forgotten about the Lehens Elise support. That's a great call out there. Ooh, chain landing, that'll pop the mark. Because the thing about Malzahar W, the Voidlings which come out, it takes like just a fraction of a second to come through. Which means that if you're trying to block skill shots with the Malzahar W, it doesn't always work in the way that you want it to. Oops.
这样的话，猴哥补完装备，有耀光，有红水晶，回来刷自己的下半区。
相当舒服的节奏啊，对于猴子来讲。他这轮10甲虫刷完，再刷完自家的 F6，你会发现这猴子等级居然领先于这个盲僧。明明是开局2级抓下，但等级居然反向领先，甚至还有个人头进账。
So Gideon got the Sheen Ruby Crystal for that first back is pretty good for him, actually. Because typically as Wukong, you just get Sheen. Getting the Ruby Crystal means that you're still like on the same amount of HP as other AD fighters, which go back for pieces of Tunneler instead. Because Wukong doesn't go for a Tunneler item first, which means your first back is sometimes a little bit worse than AD fighters. Right here, you have a little bit more fighter stats to work with because you have the Ruby Crystal, right? Because Sheen gives you the on-hit damage when you cast a spell. It doesn't actually give you any stats besides that. Very, very good for Wukong, of course, but it doesn't give you, the ability to kind of brawl through a bit more. Tunneler is such a broken first back, by the way. And it's not your first back, but it's such a broken first component to get. It's a very, very good, efficient build, though. Okay, Guri wanted to steal some camps back. Kingen is not spotted by that. Okay, he has charged up the Dominus, which means that he will be able to... Okay, so he's going to be able to... Does he flash for this? He was thinking about it. He was 100% thinking for that. Okay, but he saves the Gromp by doing that. So basically a trade for Dominus for Gromp. It secures the Gromp for him. Ow. Hook misses.
妖姬倒是换血换得很频，
I've been very impressed by Calix at this tournament so far. He's been playing really well. I've really been watching him closely. He's been good. This is Tiamat for King in first. I wonder if he's going Stridebreaker, I guess. Because what Stridebreaker will do is Stridebreaker can sometimes break spell shields. By the way, there is some really big brain tech you can do where you can... Ooh, that's a tight flash! And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Damn, that was sick from Lehens. Didn't matter at all, but it was sick. Very fun to look at. Coffee Doctor, by the way, I noticed you followed. I am very privileged to live next to probably the best coffee place I've ever been to in my life. I live in Berlin, in East Berlin, and it's such a good coffee place, literally a block off of us, which is, yeah, it is in fact the best coffee I've ever had. It is very, very good. My parents came over to visit us, and they said that that place had ruined coffee for them because it just makes all other coffee taste worse. Grub's gonna be started by Nongshim. They're gonna get all of them. I suppose without Malzahar ult, you don't really want to be tangling around mid-jungle, do you? Hey, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. How about you? Who's a counterpick to who in the mid lane? Malzahar is a counterpick to LeBlanc, but also LeBlanc can occasionally lane bully if she gets ahead. Lens does not have flash, does have heal, does use it, doesn't matter. Quick kill. Kratos gets something. G was putting some good damage down there. Nice. Oof. Spark Surge Lightning is pretty nasty damage there. Bot side, Kingen does have dominance. He's not under threat here. They'll do some damage because you can do that. Ooh. King. Oh my god, that's the world champ difference! He's got flash still too. He can still actually flash from if he really needs to. When's his next cooldown's up? Okay, not soon enough. Holy moly, Kingen. In prime 2022 form today. Did I travel? Hang on a second. Kratos has ult and flash. Using the grass proc, Gideon's up here. He doesn't have level 6. Oh, it's so close. It's so close, but Lehens and Gideon come to save the day. Oh, Kratos, so close. Did I ever travel around Germany, or am I stuck in Berlin so far? I've been to Heidelberg. Oh, bloody hell. Yep. Oh my god. Does he die to that? He does. He does, but hell, we take the kills there. Hell yeah. Great kill from Kingen. Double over the last minute. But yeah, I went to Heidelberg / Mannheim to see Angie. Went to Heidelberg Schloss, the castle. Zulong gets the... God damn! Oh, flash over... Wow, yep, okay, that's counterplay. And that's why you picked the Malzahar into the LeBlanc. Wow, that was an insane amount of CC. Yeah, I really think that Calix could have outplayed that. That was nice from Kingen. Almost reminds me of his World's Finals. You thought you could escape, but alas. One of the implications of the random kills being traded, though, is actually that Style is now ahead of Jiwoo because of the kills. Whereas Jiwoo has not really been involved in that much, you know? That's true. Renekton does have a champion, have a world skin as well from Marin. God, I have to say the SKT Renekton skin was really good too. That was a nice skin. I still need to get to LEC match in Berlin at some point. Oh, it's across the country for me? Right. Well, let me know if you're ever in town. I will say, one of the problems of going to the LEC is that there's not really anything else around the studio. Adlershof is not an interesting area of Berlin. This could be an ult angle onto Kingen. He does have dominance. They get the cocoon. If he gets an empowered Q, he's probably fine. Backsteps that he actually might kill here now. He actually might kill. Oh my god, it's getting close. Oh, it's so close. Kingen! That is illegal! Dude, this guy is so entertaining to watch! Oh my god.
就这一波，蚂蚱现在要被逼到2塔自闭去了。
然后自己的
Oh my
被动还
God.
没有长好。
对他现在压力很大。
There was a very funny Northern Lion bit the other day when he was talking about like you can just frame things in just the weirdest kind of dates and just make you seem like super. Hang on, Lehens might get a good kill here. Like, hang on, Kazi has no flash, but he does have ult. He got Blackfire Torch. But it's like wow, I can't believe. Wait, what did it use? It's like I can't believe in like 8 years it's gonna be the 30th anniversary of Meteora. I feel so old. Just like putting random dates and times in, and just makes you, yeah. You got to outsmart your enemy, folks.
知道这一波 King 没闪没大，
又来。但是 King 在最有没带情况下，这波线要放回
King has Stride Breaker now. Stride Breaker is it's a weird item. It's really good for Renekton at points because you know Tiamat is very. Hang on a second. He knows someone's there. He just doesn't know exactly. Caught. Yeah. Hang on. Now, okay. Now Curry's caught. He doesn't have Dominus yet. Can they 100 to 0 him? I'm not sure. He's going to try and get some rage. Oh, he does get the empowered Q. It's not going to be enough. If he got the empowered, if you got the empowered W, if he got the empowered Q, I think he maybe lives there. Didn't quite have Dominus. Still up in like another, I don't know, like 20 seconds or something. Okay, good punish. Onto the world champion from 2022. Blows the spell shield. He's just stopping the recall with that.
Q 档也没有作用这一波。得看下一轮对抗啊。现在 MVKE 是取得了一些局部的优势的，朗姆的装备不错。这一轮挺进打到星石，加上铁板鞋，朗姆可以取得一定的线权，已经过渡掉那个最难受的时期了。
就打到这会儿的话，中路的这个蚂蚱补刀没有被压很多，妖姬也没甜头。Kratos 在这个位置被勾过来。
Okay, Lehens Gideon getting into a bit of a scuffle here. Cocoon onto the clone.
主要也看到旁边这个蜘蛛支援过来了。
Cyclone blown. Okay, so we're getting towards the point. Really, at this point onwards, Wukong starts to have more impact than the Lee Sin. Because Wukong is just so disgusting at the one item mark, especially if the game's been even. Not bad from Calyx. Does miss the chain though. It's a pretty even game though. You know, Vikings have a small gold lead. They've managed to shut down Kingen quite well from what was a very disgusting, like, set of kills he managed to get randomly. Gonna get first turret and top side though. Good gold for him. Plates have just fallen off, denying some extra farm where he can. How much of this wave is he going to deny? An extra minion, probably, yeah. Okay, so we're actually getting into an even game in mid-game. This is going to be very cool. So, look, we joked around, we've had some fun. But really, I want to see if Vikings can play an even game out against an LCK team. Especially Style coming in as AD carry. I'm kind of surprised that they subbed out Shogun for Style, but maybe, again, I haven't actually seen that much about this team. From this year, I know them historically. So Style played, how many games over this year did they play? Over summer, Style played 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 games. Where Shogun played 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. So they played pretty even games, actually. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't quite realize that. Ooh, good dodge away. Match history.
MVKE 还在这样动小龙的话，这先锋一会儿在中路放血了。但这个回合有点紧凑，有点难。
Yes, they were switching between Style and Shogun fairly regularly.
看要去哪里，这个先锋是有一
It wasn't like just one then the other or something like that. Wait, someone else with coffee in their name followed? Needy coffee? Damn. We're all caffeinated today. Herald into the top lane in the turret. Vikings, they cross-mapping anywhere? No, not really. Do they go for a flash Malzahar? They might go into Kingdom with this. The problem is, if you flash Malzahar and they have like a clapback opportunity, that's when Malzahar feels a bit bad. I want to see Malzahar Yorick Neferi one day. Is that just for all of the small little ads you can bring in? You could also bring in someone like Zyra as well for like 1 million plants. Is Cadril playing? Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, Cardi's not cancelled it yet. So, we're not convinced just yet. Oh yeah, there's someone who's like a really experienced Malzahar player who there's a really rare Malzahar mechanic, which is the R flash, but like you R then flash backwards to extend the range of it. You have to do it on the same frame that it's working. But basically, you can extend the range of your ult at points. King, hang on a second, has to pop the Dominus. He has flash. Oh, close style flash. So I think Kingen might have just copped it here. Yeah, styles at him, and Kingen. That's not the world champ difference we come to expect. Style, great outplay, great spacing from him. Threatening the spell shield. Ooh, good chain. Calix does not. I mean, he might just get zolded out here. Flashes away from the ult. Guri. Oh, slick. The problem is, he's flicked back, but I'm not sure it's going to help him that much. He moves the clone a little bit slowly, so he can't block another Q. Calix will go down on the side lane. So 2 solo lane deaths in the side lanes. Nice stuff from Vikings. Great play from Style. Play on the strong side of the map, the other side of it, knowing that Kingen can't get there, of course, either. Nice. So it's an R flash, Charles, where you R and flash on the same frame. So you R then flash backwards to make sure your ult is like double range so you're out safely. Oh, we didn't see this. Right, so double ult's Lens Ghost got exploded. Damn, this is good. Oh, we did see it. I actually might have just, yeah. They regularly switch mid-series, but didn't versus Dinos. I was almost thinking that maybe Style had another org lined up for next year. I mean, they're both very good AD carries. I remember Style from bits and pieces in the VCS as well, although I know less about him than someone like Shogun or someone like Artemis. There were a couple of videos about it. There were some TikToks about it. I think it made it to Reddit as well, but yeah. Apparently with WASD movement, it's very easy to do the Malzahar R-Flash. It's kind of crazy. Okay, Guri. Ooh, close. Just hopping over the wall, see if we can get an R-Flash. He didn't have the R, of course, for another couple of seconds, but he's still pretty strong. Gideon is pretty damn strong, too. 2 items on him. Wait, is he the first person with 2 items in the game? Holy moly. How the hell did he get that? He's got a ton of gold from turrets, I guess. Maybe the top lane inner turret gold went largely to him, maybe? Oh, onto Jiwoo! Oh, yeah, Redemption didn't quite come in quickly enough. Great pickup from Vikings. Hey, they're starting to do it, folks. They're really starting to do it. A little bit ahead now. Gideon, he's pretty fed, but he is getting chased down by a bunch of people. Needs to try and get... Wait, where's the rest of his Cyclone? Does he need it? King is going to walk forwards! I think it's not a bad Cyclone. King is coming in with Calix behind him. I think the Renekton might win this, folks. I'm not going to lie. Great flick back from Calix. Guri does have Flash. Might be able to kill the LeBlanc if he connects another Q. So actually, Calix does need to be a little bit afraid. Yeah, this could be a bit problematic. Guri was trying to hop over and see if he can catch Calix. Style decided, hang on, no, there's a turret to be taken here. Almost takes the inner turret. Not quite all of it, though. 3 grubs to Nongshin means that Vikings have none. If only King was playing Aatrox. Damn, I wonder what famous accolades he has on that Aatrox. Oh, man. Mid-jungle from Vikings doing a lot of work here. I guess Cardi was... Wait, Cardi was in full vision here. What am I saying? I mean, he just I mean, there's not much to say there, is there? He's just in Malzahar range. He just walks at him. Huh. Okay. Yeah, not sure about that one, buddy. Great turnaround by King though and Calix. Did a very good job of turning things around. Yes, Gideon dies, but they end up taking, what, 3 down here? Is it 3? Oh, maybe just the 2, actually. Yeah, 2. King has Shojin second. Zeri can't do anything. Not until you get, pay your taxes. You gotta pay your taxes. Get QSS. Oh, fight in the river. Karti's pretty... Oh, wow, the Malzahar's just gone. Yeah, Gideon gets an actual good fight on the Wukong this time. Sulong, he doesn't have Flash, he's dead. Okay, I think this game is starting to fall apart a little bit now. Is that going to lead in towards the Atakan? It's a really bad time to give up that fight. Karti, Sulong, that's a lot of their pick potential. Okay, that should be out of Khan. Dragon is up. I mean, you're giving over... Hang on a second. You are giving over 3rd Dragon. That's a bit risky, actually. I don't know. I'm not loving that trade of Atacon for Dragon, actually. Huh. Does QSS still work for Malzahar Ultimate? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Doesn't work for Mordekaiser role. Where is Godguo? Does he move? Oh my god. It's slowly moving over. Godguo! Godguo! No, staying the course right now. Staying the course. Still with the Noodle Boys. Still with Nongshim. 2k up for style, by the way. Nongshim could lose this one? Yeah, I think they could. I think, I was afraid that Vikings wouldn't get out of the early game against Nongshim. Because just player skill, basically. But that's bluntly not been an issue.
这说明咱们这个郭神确实预测还是蛮有自己的一些想法在的。对，有点东西的。远程电。6
games, that's all that. Yeah, 6 games. That's all that Godguo is going to give us today. Of course, the cricket is the one that decides. We are just again dancing in the palms of the tiny, tiny palms of the cricket.
1300块钱到账。
这水银是必须得。
Oh, Godguo was on Vikings before the match and switched again. Ah, right. 3 grubs make that. Wow, that's a full turret take. Jesus, quick take there. Nice. Lehens has flash and all. You can do some fun stuff. Lehens hasn't had. Look, folks, Lehens probably hasn't had the best game of his life. He's 1-4, not at the cleanest time of things, but you know, 1 hook can make a Blitzcrank's game.
这套玩法就是他的 CD 很快。
CD 很快，同时兼具一个留人能力，配合上已经拿到的
Gold is very even now.
在团战里面就是利用自己的大招做坦度的加持嘛，然后去留人。
右边阵容其实攻坚能力一般啊，就是你如果让团打起来，在蚂蚱大招不摁鳄鱼的情况下，光靠吸尾 A 鳄鱼是费劲儿的。
而且我感觉现在团战的博弈就是右边不能把绝大部分的那种单点技能给到机器人，机器人就纯卖的
啊，他纯就是往前吸收火力的。
对啊。 这个英雄有背痛，然后自己身上出了一个救赎，起风的秘籍换了个治疗，甚至一会儿闪现的话都有机会换。
看着我怎么处理了，在野区里蹲，又踹机器人，又来。
Ooh, Lehens uses the heal, out safe. So I was zoning out for a second. I gotta have a healthy zone out every now and then, you know. I can have a zone out as a treat for like 20 seconds or something.
左边这个阵容没什么人给机会。
Oh yeah, someone mentioned like Yorick, Neferi, and Malzahar. There was actually a very good arena comp, which was Ivern, Annie for Tibbers, Ivern, Daisy, kind of like Ultimate Revolution, where you get double ults. It was insane. It was so good actually. Wait, Guri flash for that? Wait, his flash is still down, right? Yeah, hang on. Kingen, Kingen is in a little bit of danger here. He doesn't have any rage. Zeri's coming. Oh, Zeri's coming down. Oh, if Kingen pops ult now, he can get enough rage. Yeah. Can they get Kratos alone? I think they want to catch Kratos. Yeah, they wait for the Lee Sin recall. Kratos has flash. Is that going to save him? I don't know. Jiwa dashes out of the cocoon. I don't think that's worth it. I don't know. I feel like they should. Okay, probably is still worth it, quote unquote. But they, I reckon they could have got more out of that, you know. I also wonder whether they probably could have killed the Lee Sin instead. Lee Sin is quite easier to kill, I think. Because Guri didn't have flash. Anyway, they get rid of the Ambessa flash, which is somewhat important. Didn't use any flashes of their own, just used 2 ults. Calyx will spot them taking the red buff. How much damage can Calyx do? Gone for the Banshee's second. Has the pen boots built up, the chainlace crushes. Does anyone get QSS? Oh, Renekton has QSS. Right, okay. So he's the only one who's paid his taxes. So Kingen's, it might be Kingen's job to cancel the Malzahar ult for someone else who's ulted. Because now Kati doesn't really want to ult the Renekton. But Renekton might be able to run at him. Maybe. Okay, he catches the Lee Sin. Okay, a little bit of damage. Not that much. Well, that's the most useful thing he's done in the entire game besides that one hook in lane. Okay, he misses. Dragon in 30 seconds. I mean, hang on a second. That's pretty good. They are not ready for that at all. Guys, they're just not ready for it at all. Oh my god. This is going to, folks, this is going to be Mountain Soul for Vikings. This is going to be Mountain Soul for Vikings. There's 2 kills just before the soul comes up in 20 seconds. Renekton is on a hell of a random flank. He's going to go for the inhib. He's going to go for full inhib. Fully off vision. How much can he get in here? Instant wave clear. So he's not going to stick there anymore. Dragon up in 10 seconds. Cocoon means that so long as not caught. Kingen, he does have Dominus. He needs to do some mad work here. There's no ult on Kratos. Pops the ult now. Empowered W onto him. Calyx needs to land the chain, and he does. This could be a huge fight for Nongshim. Oh, they managed to get the Ambassador early. Oh, and now Jiwa gets to stack up too. Kati doesn't have ult. That's great. Oh my god, the dash with the ricochet. Starlight just saved the game. Starlight saved the game. Oh no, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. No, LeBlanc assassinated him. It's so close for Vikings. Jiwa gets double. Does he protect himself with the Gromp? Guri's so close. Can he land a Q? No, no, he can't. Oh, it was so close for one brief second. Did they just lose in a 5v3? They just lost in like a 5v3. That is so sad. He's going to try and stop the recall, I think. He's going to do more than that. He just kills him. Oh, that is so sad. Vikings. Vikings just get scattered. Awesome play from Kinga to find out Kratos. But Vikings, they cast their net too wide. They cast their net too wide. So that stops Sol, gets a bunch of gold for Nongshim. Does that give them Baron as well? I mean, this is a great R flash. Great R flash. There's no QSS. He didn't pay his taxes. He died. Lens dies as well. So how much do they use here? They use every ult. They use every ult, whereas Kingen is pushing bot lane, and he comes in on a great flank angle. I think Kratos is trying to scout out the flank, but instead runs into it and goes way too far. One of the great things about LeBlanc is that she's very, very good at following up on something which happens on a side of the fight she's not at. I thought the ricochets might make the difference, because that's like 3 auto attacks, which cuts down a lot of HP, and then Calyx finds him anyway. Oh, the electrocute kills him. The electrocute from the last auto kills him. This Kingen guy is pretty good. Can someone give me a quick rundown of his accolades over the years? Well, funnily enough, in 2022... Oh, God. Malzahar is only picked as a counter to LeBlanc, which looks very strong after the recent buff. Yeah, LeBlanc's been very, very favored by LCK teams. The LPL teams aren't drafting it. Not really. Xiaohu played it, but it didn't feel like it was, you know, first pick or whatever. Okay, so gold now in the advantage Nongshim. Do they have any extra QSSs? No. They don't have any QSSs. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, he just uses the E to pop the Banshees. My god, just buy a goddamn QSS! Where are your taxes? Okay, Cyclone is really good from Gideon, but Styles doing a ton of damage. Kingen uses it. He has the QSS! Oh my god, Kingen is actually so carrying this. Kingen is so good at League of Legends. This guy might just be a world champion. Oh my god, Kingen. Kingen, I'm sorry, that is just a montage for the 22 Finals MVP. Did we mention that before? Guri is trying his best. He does actually get down the... Oh my god, he's doing a ton of blood. My god, Guri? Did he just quadra them? Double kill. Holy sh... Oh my god. I mean, imagine if Calyx had bought a QSS instead of a Banshees. Pay your goddamn cat... Oh my god. Shouldn't Lehens have gone Mikhail's over Redemption? Mikhail's doesn't remove Malzahar ult. I mean, Kingen does his damn best to carry this game. I mean, he uses the E to pop the Banshees and then ults him. It's just a quick ER. I mean, just get a QSS. Get a QSS! Oh my god. The only thing which saves this fight is Gideon having a massive Cyclone and then Renekton popping off. He's full rage, gets his E reset, so he has the second part of the mobility. Gets like a massive... He gets like a 4-man Q in there. Charges up his rage again. His E comes off cooldown. Gets it off with the Voidlings. Kills with the Strybreaker Q. Kati does kill him with the burn. Does he get one last turret shot? How does Kingen die? Oh, Kingen misjudges it. He's so close. Oh no, he does get Malzahar. In fairness, he does get Malzahar. I mean, he tries. He really does try. But Guri is also just popping off, by the way. I mean, I don't want to overshadow Guri. I've probably talked... Look, we talked a lot about Kingen. But Guri's having an insane game on the Lee Sin. That was an insane fight from him. He's cut down the gold lead to almost nothing. Between him and Gideon, who had a lot of farm on him. So long, he does have flash. He might... Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Lens? My dude. Happy gaming. Jesus, alright.
两汉子其实复活是来得及赶得上的，但这轮视野要亏。朗姆没大招，但蚂蚱还要大招。
蚂蚱有闪现打，中线被妖姬推过去了。但好在 MVKE 其实这场比赛他们对于这个中路的外移塔的防守是做得很到位，中塔迟迟不掉。MVKE 先把这个视野扎到对方的下半野区来。
So gold is still slight advantage to Nongshan, but it doesn't matter that much. What really matters more about the items now. I mean, the Sivir is critical mass. Not that Zeri isn't strong either, 3 items of the QSS. I mean, just where are your goddamn QSSs? I mean, there's one on Zeri now, which really helps, but LeBlanc, this is why Malzahar has picked into LeBlanc's. No, Banshees feels meh. Why? I mean, the Banshees is not enough. You need the QSS because LeBlanc's power is in mobility. Good damage from the Zeri W. Damn, by the way, Sealong is actually really fed, by the way. He has 2 items on the Elise. Has the Blood Song as well, the item, which does a hell of a lot of work. So another fight for Soul. Calyx walks over the jumps over the wall and immediately pops back, knowing the threat there. As long as Kratos and Guri are in range for the ult target, it's pretty much someone dead and buried. Oh, that's not a bad hook. That's not a bad hook. Does he have to flash away? Shane is gonna... Calyx. Fucking hell, that's close, man. That is so close. Okay, good W onto Kratos as well. It's coming down to Smite. Oh my god, he steals it. Gideon steals it. And now you're just... Yeah, there's everyone's too much in melee range. Style needs to do a lot of work. He can't do enough. Guri, really high mobility. Triple kill out of nowhere for Jiwoo. Oh my god, Lens lands 1 good hook, they get the steal, and that's pretty much it. They have 3 grubs. They actually legit might be able to end the game off this. Oh, he spots the recall. Kratos can't even get a good recall. Kingen might actually be able to kill here if things go badly enough. Hop the wall, stop him from recalling. Now, what that means is that Kratos is going to take a ton of time to get back for defense. He's not even full HP yet, so they're going to lose at least full inhib here, right? At least that. They might actually lose the entire game off this. How much have they got? Kratos has ult. If they land any CC, this guy's dead. He can't do enough. Oh my god, the game is literally going to end off this. The game, that's it. And that's it, that's the game. Oh, Vikings, it's heartbreak. Game ends up with one insane fight around the dragon, a Blitzcrank hook, a great AoE fight, and that's it. Alright, 6-game day. And God Guo predicted it right again. Mid-game. Holy crap, how good was Kingen in that game though? Pardon my hearsay, but what if our cricket god is just a Redditor? You take that back! God sees him!
然后跟正面的队友汇合不了。
其实这一把在看完数据之后，你可以意识到这个经济其实很曲折，在前中期啊。对，这种曲线可以说是在30分钟之前都还没有定到底哪边要赢。
我们看一下赛后的数据，朗姆砍出了全场最高的伤害，
但很多人抽到鳄鱼身上了。对，当然如果要我给的 MVP， 这把是要给到 King 的鳄鱼了。这把鳄鱼在边线也完成了1打2，为队友创造回合优势，但反而是一个不错的发挥。是的。
Holy moly, King was on fire this series though.
朗姆来讲的话，这场比赛也是频繁的利用自己的这个公开处刑，跟不管是盲僧还是说马尔扎哈都有非常好的一个联动。是的。当然，我觉得己物的2波团战的处理，一波是3打5，你刚刚提到的，就是 Kingen 反包后的那一波，他也是极限的操作，然后完成了自己有2件多套装备择力该 carry 的那种。
Well, that's the end of the game, folks. End of the series. Thanks for joining today. Right, what's the plan for me? So, if you are watching on YouTube, the show will end here. And if you're on Twitch, I'm probably am going to switch over to play some Ghost of Yotei. Oops. Yeah, so that's the end of the matches today. So what I've been doing after streams, I've been going on to do a little bit of variety. So I'm going to play some Ghost of Yotei. I've been trying to finish that game. Because I'm going to do some... Oh, god damn, Kingen was so good. Oh, god. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Ghost of Yote. It's been a fun experience. So I'm gonna go do that on my stream. So if you want to watch that, come and watch on Twitch. And yeah, Sam will be streaming on Onivia for EMEA Masters a little later. So you can go over to his stream as and when he's ready.
直到上一波，我们看到这个古瑞在残局里面救主，都觉得可能在这场比赛很有机会能够拿下了。有非常多条小龙的加持，然后又是在前面的话陆续抓到了对方落单的人员，但是自从这一波之后，局势变得不一样了。Kingen 鳄鱼开大招往前顶，配合上满状态的一个泽力以及妖姬，实现了一波3打5。
哎，这波阵型分割太严重。其实对于 MVKE 来，最好打法就是他们5个人把小龙 all in 了，就骂长不用回去，直接把小龙拿了，然后再回家守。
其实你看农心的这个双 C 在这一波里面有点像那种
Oh, thank you everyone for joining today. I've had a lot of new viewers come in, a lot of people following. It's always cool to see you all. And yeah, very cool to have the community we've set up here. Thank you everyone for the support this year. It's been very fun. I think today we're meant to be learning who gets co-streaming rights. I think they're going to announce all the co-streams, so we can hope that we get that. Fingers crossed. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I have another coffee, and then we're gonna start getting Ghost of Yote running.
在这波的表现也非常的亮眼，在看到自己的这个血量状态，包括说征服者已经打满的情况之下，一个人在打3个，最关键的是先来的这一脚直接把残血的机物给踢死了。是。再就是最后一波团战，我们看一下泽力的这个 W， 借着土龙地形的这个墙。 打穿了马尔扎的被动盾，希维尔的 E 开大招，借着 Solo 弹射到后排。
这波中上2个兄弟烧干了，技能吃满了。
就中上把对方的双 C 的技能打出来，那剩下的这个局势，又有几个人能跑得过开完大招、开完疾跑之后的一个泽力？是的。
看一下吧，揭晓 MVP 了。
最终这场比赛的 MVP 是给到了 Kingen 选手，操刀使用到的鳄鱼8-6-9，也是本次亚洲邀请赛属于他的第1次 MVP， 恭喜！
来劲儿啊，这鳄鱼！就这把他其实为队友做了很多事情的，在边线吸引到了很多注意力的。
对，绝对于他们的第1场胜利来讲的话，有可能会在昨天提前的就拿到了，但是我觉得。 就昨天的这个 BFX 确实整体的这个表现会比农心好。那农心经过了上场比赛的备让1局20力兽，短1天的时间，他们做了很充分的准备、休息，以及对于 MVKE 的这一场比赛的一个准备。
哎，我感觉
也是非常到位。
亚洲邀请赛现在有大量的0-2或者2-0的画面，只有昨天那把打满，如果没有记错的话，应该就只有1把是打满的，来自于农心的 BFX。
是的，我们看到这一场比赛的 MVP 的选票，有1票是给到了 G5 选手。
好发挥，这把泽力是最后接管团战的，但是整体大家从画面感来讲，确实。
Okay, 31% damage for top laner. Holy moly. Okay, folks, let's get ready to do some other stuff. If you're on YouTube, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. And if you're going to watch here on Twitch, we're going to go play some Ghost of Yote. See you in a bit.